that, he still got his ass whooped. Like, he never apologized for any of that stupid ass shit. He got serious character flaws, bro.
I agree.
Serious character
I
flaws, bro.
agree. See, I don't disagree with that. I just disagree with the cheating shit.
Well, I mean, he ain't cheating on his brother. He did some
Why
surface
you
shit. He
keep
can't cheat
saying
on his brother.
cheating?
Yeah,
You gotta
He can't cheat on his
separate that
brother.
from cheating.
He can't cheat on his brother, but they're not in a relationship. He only cheat
Yeah,
on his
well, you
girl.
know what I mean, bro. I just don't agree with him sleeping with that girl. There ain't enough evidence.
But it was more than one girl.
Man,
That's the problem. Like that, it wasn't
man.
one girl. It was more than one. That's the problem with what you're saying.
And he
it,
gave
it,
him
it just
some of
it
them.
just seemed like
He
he
gave
loved
him
this
some
one.
of them, bro.
He
Nah,
loved this
bro.
one like this was his main. It sounded like Water did it
Right,
before the past, but he wasn't tripping. And you know what's
right.
crazy? The most crazy part about that is Water's like, I'm gonna keep my little 60. It's too stressful for me. Like, nigga, what?
Damn.
That's crazy, bro. This your brother, bro. This ain't somebody from YouTube. You know what I mean? This your brother, bro. And you gonna keep your little 60. You good luck finding a job. I ain't wishing nothing bad on you, except for the shit that I'm wishing bad on you right now.
Right,
Nobody's
exactly.
gonna like you. You have nobody left. He did, bro. He did the Harpo shit. Who gonna want you now, huh? You're black. You're ugly.
Man,
Hey,
that's
You
what I'm
can't
saying.
get her. I
It's
wish
for,
you don't get her. I hope you don't get her. That type of shit.
but that's why
Facts,
it's
bro.
easy for people not to like the guy. That's he draws in a lot of hate that I can see why people don't like his ass for multiple reasons. The shit he did, bro. He broke a lot of man codes with all that sucker shit he did, bro.
Well, he arrogant for no apparent reason. Like he the newly, like, you know how people that got money say that they shouldn't have never let you get money, no matter what color you are. Or people that just got rich, like you can tell you newly rich, like you could tell he newly got introduced to being admired or somebody believing in him, because he is arrogant for no apparent reason. He be having these feelings, bro. Like the spirits be talking to him. He Dr. Umar, bro. I'm telling you, the man that lost his fucking mind.
I mean, but yo,
I had,
you can be arrogant though. Yo. I don't even think that's problematic. I mean, I think most great or people that get to a certain level, they're all arrogant. It's just
but
the
they
character
good.
shit that he
They
did.
good though. They
Yeah, but
good.
it's so
All
you
of the
gotta be
arrogant was
you gotta be arrogant. Like even a regular ass man, just go a black man walk out here in this world, you gotta be arrogant, bro. Like that. Like I don't even go to the whole thing of you trying to be humble, because if you become humble like the way that people want you to be, you'll be a weak ass dude. The dude at the work will be slapping you upside your head, driving your truck, taking your truck. The dude will come in the back door and bump your wife. Like you can't be a weak ass dude out here. Like that, I don't even care. It's the
true.
character stuff that you do on the other end, and that
And
money
that's
only accentuates what you have. So some of these dudes, once they get money, all of this stuff right here, it starts coming out when you got character flaws.
exactly because that's a false sense of arrogance that you never supposed to have, because you don't deserve to act like that. You deserve to be the person that Deontay Wilder talk totally different though. Pittsburgh TC Deontay Wilder talk like he the people savior to this day type of man. So he's the same dude that actually want to speak to us and talk to us about our history and don't know none of it, and remind us about how hard it is to be a black man and all of that stuff when he treating his family so wrong. So the arrogant, I mean, that's what I'm not who we are, like the people on this panel, not how our arrogance are or is. It's his that he didn't deserve to get to that point with it. I'm not saying success. I'm talking about to the point that he forgot about where he came from. You don't deserve to do
Yeah,
that. You only deserve to remember where you come from and make your people and your pastors great. You know,
but yo, they
he
all
did.
do. Even look at the college athlete that like he had it so hard, and he been in the AAU pampered, went to college pampered, hardly went to class, got in trouble, everybody covered up. Then the guy became a pro, and if he's any good, he got a whole team around him pampered. Like there's a lot of arrogant people that just they can be arrogant because of the situation, and I say all that to say that those people always act like they had it so hard through the whole time that
Mm-hmm,
they've been playing the
mm-hmm.
sport. People been looking out for them and covering up their BS. Like that
Right.
happens in most sports.
I get that part. I get that point.
It's just
Yeah.
the
That's what I was
sucker part
saying.
on the other end.
Yeah,
That's
I
Outside
right.
of
was that.
Deontay Wilder, outside of Deontay Wilder's skills not being up to par, like I said, he's one of those guys. And see, he had the right mindset, bro. When Deontay Wilder used to get made fun of for saying, "Look, You got to be perfect for 36 minutes. I only got to be perfect for 2 seconds. He wasn't lying, bro. Deontay Wilder he would be losing the fight, and in 3 seconds in the 12th round, knock your ass out, bro. Like, I don't know why Malik Scott got with him and was like, hey, man, throw the jab like this, move to your left, do this, hold the phone, 360 reverse twist, all that technical, analytical, biblical shit. That shit is not working, bro. He's too old. He's already been doing this his entire career and getting away with it, and he didn't see any need to change with it when he had the ability to make the change. So why are you trying to teach it to him when he's old and set in his ways? Give him a good ass game plan to land that fucking right hand and let it be that, bro. Like I said, man, I gotta tag Malik Scott, bro. I gotta talk to him, bro. Like, Malik Scott, you're doing too much, bro. I know you want to teach him the fundamentals of boxing, but that ain't it, bro. Teach him a good game plan. Huh?
I don't think it's Malik.
Nah,
I think it's Wilder. I think Wilder believed if he would have been more technical, he could have beat Tyson Fury.
Nah. Yes, that's true. But that's the reason he brought in Malik Scott. Because Malik Scott used to be in the camps anyway with Mark Breland and teaching little things here and there. And I think Wilder was like, the things he taught me was good. I should work with him full time. So now he's trying to implement the sweet science of boxing. It's just like, bro, the sweet science is not you. That's not even why people hate you or like you. The reason why people hate you or like you is because they feel like you trash and you're beating fighters that are better than you with the bomb. And the people that love you get to live vicariously through your bomb. You have power, bro. They get to go out there in your bomb squad sitting on the couch. You know what I mean? So why would you change what's working, bro? I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand the need to want to change.
That beating that Tyson Fury put on them changed them, bro. It's evident, bro.
I hear you.
Nah,
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. I just disagree
because it's all fight. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say all athletes change, and they could be winning and they change. Look at RG3 when he went and played for the Redskins and got with that coach. He didn't. Him and his dad was telling the coach he didn't want to run no more. He was a passing quarterback at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Like all athletes at some point. Yeah, but I mean, he didn't run. He didn't want to run at all. He just wanted to stay in the pocket. Like, that's just crazy. Like some of them always want to change their identity because they get there. Certain people around. I don't know if it's the people around them. I have no idea what it is. But you see certain athletes that have a spectacular year, and then the next year you're like, damn, what the fuck happened to that dude? But he's not doing the things that he was supposed to be doing anymore. They always get those camps sometimes.
But that's the thing, though. Sometimes it's not the people that's in your camp. Sometimes it's you. So, like the Malik Scott thing, like the last 3 fighters that Malik had, other than Deontay Wilder, if you want to include him in his last 2 fights too, he lost 5 fights. So he's not a good trainer, bro. He don't have a victory on his record. So,
but he shouldn't have fired Breland. But why did he fire Breland? That was Deontay Wilder's choice. To get rid of Breland and then bring this guy in. That was his choice to bring this guy in. He thought that this guy was better than Breland. And that's that part of that sucker shit that didn't play out for him.
So I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm gonna have to disagree with y'all. So I'll say this. Because fighters have styles and trainers have styles as well, some great trainers don't mix well with great fighters, right? I'll give you an example. Joe Frazier was a hell of a fighter, right? Joe Frazier would have did better under Cus D'Amato than Eddie Futch. And Eddie Futch is probably one of the greatest coaches of all time, if in some people's book, the greatest trainer of all time. Right. So, trainers have styles. Malik Scott did really well with Zurdo. I just don't feel like I feel like Zurdo is at an age where he can still learn and listen. You know what I mean? He's absorbing all the things he's being taught. And he wasn't bad when Malik Scott got to him. Like, Malik Scott had to take Deontay Wilder and teach him what the 7-year-olds are learning in the gym. Balance and shit like that. So, I mean, Zurdo's already starting from a good point. But Malik Scott had Zurdo looking fucking good in that fight. So, I just don't think he's the best trainer for Wilder. But I think he is a good trainer. I wouldn't just throw him out the window because he's not good with Wilder. I think Deontay Wilder beating him and then put him as his trainer shows Deontay Wilder does not like a trainer that can really get on his ass. No diddy. He don't want a trainer to really embarrass him. He wants a submissive guy. So that has a lot to do with the selection of Malik Scott. And even when Malik Scott, when Deontay Wilder was getting his brains beat in by Tyson Fury in the 3rd fight, Malik Scott couldn't even stop it because he made Deontay Wilder a promise that he wouldn't stop it. So he had to stay true to, because not only would Deontay Wilder probably would have knocked Malik Scott out in the ring, you know what I mean? He had to take another dive, but I mean, he would have felt like he was losing his meal, his payday, and his brother, because he keep calling him his brother. So it's just all kind of convoluted relationships that makes this like a not work
Hold on.
out. But
You seen them
Hold on.
arguing in
Why-
the corner after the fight, right?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
like
bring that
why
up.
we acting like Malik ain't the type of nigga he'll before he run from a nigga he'll lose the fight. So like let's not think he
Man,
got no whole ass
Man.
he
nigga
could have.
now.
But
Hold up, you
Oh
could have made me.
God,
You want me to show it?
he
Hey,
got
you
to see
gonna
it.
show me some proof, bro?
Show him the
bro,
Phantom
but
Punch.
All
but
right, give me a
remember,
sec. Give
it's
me a
like no
sec.
matter what, Wilder chose Malik Scott. Like it's not like Malik Scott just jumped up and somebody disappointed him as trainer. He chose that guy. That he decided he needed something different, and it's been downhill since then.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Pittsburgh. I mean,
Yeah, he chose that guy, and every fight that he's had with Malik Scott, we keep saying, "Oh man," we were like, "Oh man, we got to give him time." I mean, this, that, and the third, and we made all these excuses for him. When we seen Fury in the middle of that trio, that trilogy, change his trainer and change his whole strategy and beat the hell out of Wilder. So like, if you get the right trainer with the right style, it works. When you don't, to me, it's very apparent. And that's part of the arrogance that he had. That might be towards the arrogance that you're speaking of, where you see it's not working and you keep on pressing. And he didn't want to be wrong because he fired Breland wrong. So he had to be right about shit.
But it was arrogant from that point too. I'm sorry, like that. You was saying something? Go ahead.
No, dude, go ahead, brother. You was speaking, brother. My apologies.
No, but that's to still go back off of what you were saying, Pittsburgh T. He was delusional when he fell in love with the conspiracy theory of how he lost with Tyson Fury. And that was arrogant because you a humble boxer, bro. You tell your fans, calm down, I'm gonna do better next time. You don't join in with the bullshit. But he's the boxer and he did that. That lets me know a lot about the fighter. Because like I say, when you trying to do something in that sport, you got to do it seriously. You can't take outside opinions, especially from people that never been in the ring. That man was listening to people that never been in the ring. That showed me that he was arrogant. Another thing that showed me he was arrogant is when he disregarded the fact that Mark Breland got him from a Bonds Brahma to the Bomber all the way to 11 defense fight champion. Like, how do you disregard that? And where do you go from there? And after he left there, he still remained arrogant. Something that's delusional, bro. Something is wrong with that man.
Well, Spencer sucker too for what he did to his trainer. Like when you display sucker personality,
And he
you
gonna
just
look
gotta
the same.
acknowledge what it is.
He
Yeah,
gonna
because
look
he
the
didn't
same.
want to pay the guy after he lost. Like when dudes do certain shit and you become sucker like, we gotta acknowledge the obvious. We can't dance around it. We just can't.
Facts. But he gonna feel. I mean, looking at what just happened to Deontay Wilder, and I'm not comparing the two to say that they exactly accurate, but Spence fell off after his accident anyway. So to say that he was on a trajectory to get better is that's just to be thought of. But now where did he go? And if y'all did see his recent training, scholar if you can. But he don't look the same, bro. He don't. If I was Derrick James, I'd tell him, boy, what the fuck is wrong with you? Send me that money so we can get back to business. Because he looks horrible. He's not winning no fight at no weight.
I mean,
He's delusional. He
Daryl
thinks he's
Smith's
gonna
gonna
win.
look terrible regardless. I
Yeah,
just
but he's
think
delusional.
I just think his
No,
body
no,
broke down, bro. Like
Nah.
He looked bad with Derrick
Hey,
James, bro.
hey,
mentally,
he looked bad. He looked bad in the fight with Ugas. It's just Derrick James' style and Derrick James' adjustments in the corner. And also, I mean, I ain't gonna give Derrick James all the credit. Of course, Errol Spence as well. But they synergy together was what pulled through in the fight. You know what I mean? Fighting him in the inside and breaking him down like over rounds. Because he didn't look that good in that fight. That's what I was trying to tell the Errol Spence fans. But they just assumed that they knew more about boxing, bro, because they've only been watching it 3 months. But I don't know, bro. I feel like if he was still with Derrick James, he'll have the comfort of not learning the style, perfecting the style that he already knows, and then he'll have, you know what I mean, somebody to give him good ring adjustments. I don't know, like him leaving him, bro. He might look awful regardless, but now, bro, y'all, everybody knows how I feel about Fenduro on this channel, bro. I think Fenduro's a bum. I think Fendura's gonna beat Errol Spence. With that being said, because of him
Yeah.
leaving Derrick James looking awful in training and hasn't looked the same since the car wreck. I don't see him beating Fandura.
Yeah, suckers don't win, bro. And then the problem with him is like he's trying to fight this guy in court. Like I think when you play your position and you just be what you're supposed to be, which is a boxer, now you want to be a lawyer. Like stop it, man. Like it just don't make sense. Like why would you pick a fight with the guy that you need? Like that's like you having a general contractor and the guy tear your house down. And he start putting up the foundation and you get half your money. You say, you know what? F you. I ain't paying you nothing. And then your house is sitting there on bricks. You kind of need that guy to finish. He can't have your money. So like, it just doesn't make any sense, man.
But you gotta remember this is the same man that said, I come from men where if we got an excuse, we ain't gonna give you one, then he gave you one. So like Errol Spence just be out here talking, bro. Like I think Errol Spence is worse than Deontay Wilder, bro. I just think Deontay don't got enough sense to not say like the fuck shit. Like Errol Spence got enough sense not to say the fuck shit, but I think he like on that same level of fuckery, bro. It's just Errol Spence is more reserved. He like it's kind of like how Boosie. Remember how Boosie used to seem like the realest nigga ever till he started sitting down with Vlad, and then it was like, bro, like until he started sitting down with Vlad, and then it was like, oh, bro, you one of these niggas, bro.
Yeah, but you try to measure the level of suckerism, bro. A sucker is a sucker, bro. Like you can't.
Oh, it's
It
levels
just
of
is what it
suckery,
is,
bro.
man.
It's
I
like
mean,
no
but you,
diddy,
yeah,
no
but
no diddy.
I don't. Yeah, but I don't fool with suckers, bro. If you a sucker, you just avoidable, bro. I don't need to figure out what level of sucker you are.
Fact.
No Diddy for like that saying levels of suckergy.
Yeah, it's levels, man. I'm telling you, man. Like
Sucker,
like
bro.
you gotta work with suckers, right? But it's some suckers that's like so bad, like motherfuckers started trying to figure a way to get them up out the door type. You get what I'm saying? Like it's levels. Like it's just sometimes it could just be like, oh, that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes the suckery just be so sucker-ish that you gotta like, you just gotta, sometimes, you know how that shit go.
No, but if you're a sucker, you got all suckers have potential to do the worst, to be the worst sucker. That's just it. That's just it. Some just presenting
I don't.
better
People got
presentation.
limitations to their suckery, bro.
Nah. If you a sucker,
I'm
you a
telling
sucker,
you.
bro.
Look, bro.
Nah.
I don't met suckers
Like
that got.
if you push the sucker up against the wall, and he got to choose, you better watch out. He gonna do whatever he can to get out of that corner, bro. And that's just any sucker. It's just that sucker you dealing with that might be lightweight. He ain't got nothing that's threatening him. Let him get something threatening you. He gonna grab you and push you right in the way because he's a sucker.
I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't saw some suckers, man, stand 10-toe down, brother.
Can't be a sucker 10 toes down.
I'm telling you, bro. Like it'd be like a switch one, bro. Like I don't seen the nigga take his charge, bro, and don't say nothing. But all jokes aside, man. I mean, look, bro. I don't think people like you just can't throw a jacket on a person because they may have a sucker move here, a sucker move there, bro.
Man, regular people don't have sucker moves, bro. Like regular men, though, that's not no shit you have, bro. You can't put no suckerism on a regular ass dude. There's too many dudes that's not suckers for you to put some sucker shit on them, bro. That ain't how that go, man. Like you can have a disagreement, but some sucker shit, nah, man.
Huh? My bad. What you was saying?
Nah, you can have a disagreement with somebody the way they move. Like me and yo can disagree about some shit, but it ain't gonna be no backstabby sucker stuff, man. That's like when you have character flaws like that, you can't talk your way out of that, bro.
Exactly.
Those things are apparent, bro.
It tracks you forever because you always was that person. So it's hard to come back from something like that when you do something so foul. Like you take away from your trainer and you know rightfully that you're supposed to pay him, but you take him through the ringer because you a petty motherfucker. Like that's sucker shit, bro. Being petty is the sucker. Like, don't be petty with people. Be business like so you can always get treated the right way. So why would you think that the new trainer is gonna respect anything about you when he just seen how you did the trainer that got you to the trajectory that you was on?
And then you hitting that man when he don't hold the pads up right. Like, nigga, get that shit right. So like, I mean, Hey man, that's for Earl to figure out, man. But I just want y'all to remember when y'all was saying Earl was the trillest nigga.
Well, you got to change your
But hold
position
up,
when you get new
Earl
evidence. So.
said.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, real
No,
shit
you
though,
got
bro. Real.
listen.
So remember what y'all said? Y'all said Deontay Wilder chose him. Y'all gotta remember this also. Deontay Wilder didn't really choose anybody. He just kept all the people in the same training camp minus Mark Breland. So he still had Jay Diaz. He still had because if you go back and look all the way to the Luis Ortiz fight, he still had uh what you call it in the corner fucking Malik Scott. Malik Scott was still there giving suggestions. He was even holding pads and mimicking Tyson Fury's style. So he's always been a trainer in the corner. He just moved into the head trainer spot and demoted Mark Breland. But so like that. So you asked about Malik Scott, right? So let me give you a little history. And I hate to do this, bro, but I gotta keep it real, man. I think Malik Scott is a good trainer. I've already said this on numerous occasions. As a matter of fact, people criticized him for him hugging James Trainer, but they don't realize they both fought and came up together. Like, I think he said they used to spar as well. Why wouldn't you do that? So if men like that both train fighters and our fighters are fighting each other, and this fighter wins and I go up and congratulate him, y'all gonna be like, oh, Scholar, why you do that? Oh, you suck as a trainer. But then when Tyson Fury, they say that he wore the magical gloves and he had the magical OJ glove and all this other bullshit, right? And Deontay Wilder said, I still don't respect you. After the fight, y'all say that's poor sportsmanship. Which is it, bro? Do you want a nigga to be like, fuck you, it's wartime, I don't give a fuck what you do and what the outcome is? Or do you want somebody to congratulate them? It doesn't make any sense, bro. He damned if he do, damned if he don't.
You got a point with that, Scholar, but he's still trying to fire Breland in the way that he
So
fired.
look, I say this though, Pittsburgh team. Breland, not being in the court, I think is a mistake. But hey, he's a man. His mistakes are his to make, right? I could just only give my critique on my station. I don't even know if he watched my station, even though a lot of people watch. But I don't even know if he watched my station particularly, right? But the Malik Scott stuff as a fighter, and here's the weird thing about boxing. When you're a fighter, bro, and you're younger, you're physically strong, mentally weak. You may not be weak completely, but you're weaker than you're ever going to be in your life. Like, you're going to only get mentally stronger as you grow through your trials and tribulations. And that is the most trolling shit about life ever, bro. That when you're physically capable of doing the shit, strong as an ox, life tells you, I'm going to make you mentally weak. You look at George Foreman. George Foreman that came back was way more mentally strong than the George Foreman that was knocking Ken Norton out early, knocking Joe Frazier around like a basketball. You look at that type of shit, and that's the thing about life. So I look at a guy like Oliver McCall, who cried in his championship rematch fight with Lennox Lewis and didn't live up to the potential, only to train his son and go back and beat the dude that knocked his son out because he was more mentally strong and had the fundamentals and had the ability to relax inside the ring. It's the same thing with Malik Scott. Malik Scott's still active out here in these streets. Like, I think he had a fight maybe last year or the year before then, and I think he won the fight, if I'm not mistaken, because he's more mentally strong now that he's older than he was in his prime. Because I remember them talking about Malik Scott and Chris Arreola like they was the next guys up at heavyweight. I remember this. I was like, bro, these guys they are not it. But I like to say this. Malik Scott, when he fought Luis Ortiz, was looking to take a dive. So you look at the Deontay Wilder fight. Can you see the screen like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. You look at this fight, bro. Malik Scott took a dive, bro. Deontay Wilder's punches didn't even land flush, bro. You see Malik Scott, he sees the punch. You know, it ain't even a blind punch that he got hit with. He slaps with the left hook, right? It partially lands because it's blocked a little bit, right? And then the right hand definitely is blocked, right? And Malik Scott goes down and, oh, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. You remember that commercial? And everybody's like, oh, yeah, you know, he took a dive. He absolutely did take a dive. He took a dive, but it played on his mental. In the same way that George Foreman quit against Muhammad Ali and Jair, and it hunted him, and he never quit again, even when he was getting the shit beat out of him by a younger Michael Moore, he still believed he could knock him out and knocked him out in the 11th round. This is when he fought Luis Ortiz. It was in the back of his head. Look, he looked for every opportunity to quit in that fight, but he couldn't do it, bro. He mentally couldn't do it because Luis Ortiz wouldn't throw no follow-up shots, and then he couldn't do it because he had it in the back of his mind what happened when he fought Deontay Wilder, bro, and how much criticism he was getting in that fight. Like, fighters are really prideful. This is why I was saying, like, putting a loss on somebody's record for cheating, and everybody, no, I won't do that. I promise you, it would do something. These fighters are really, really ultra sensitive, and they're really egotistical. That's why they'll ignore the thousands of people that tweet for them positively, and then focus on the one who says something about them negatively. Oh, what you say, bitch? That's why they do that shit, bro. They're really sensitive and egotistical. So yeah, you see him diving to the ground like that, holding the back of his head and shit, bro. What's crazy about this fight is he actually caught Luis Ortiz in one, I think it was like the 5th round, and hurt him, bro, and didn't follow up with anything, bro, because he didn't believe, bro. He didn't believe.
Damn, man, where is Napoleon Hill when you need him? With them inspirational.
Why you calling on the white man, brother? Brother. Why you calling on the white man, brother?
Hey, man, look,
I'm on wild.
Hey, brother, did that man just say Napoleon?
Napoleon Hill.
Napoleon Hill, bro.
Oh,
Like, bro,
my
you just
God.
made my
He
phone
got some type of quote where he be like, believing. If you believe some shit, he be saying, man. And I just wish, you know, he could have got out to that brother and spoke that ministry into his life because he needed it,
brother. This is gonna go.
See, a helping hand don't have a color, brother. I hope you Negroes know that.
Record, brother.
I hope y'all know that a helping hand don't have a color.
Wait, did y'all see what Illuminati Red said? He said Wilder threw his career in the trash when he betrayed Mark Breland, man. See, that's the whole point, man. He got rid of Breland, and that's all he had in his camp.
But let me ask y'all this. Because I remember when he was with Breland and he was undefeated, everybody was saying he needs to leave Breland because Breland is trash. I remember this, bro. So let's just say, y'all think if Breland was in his corner that the result would have been different from the Zhilei Zhang fight?
I think he would have stayed true to what he had. He still would have stayed true to what he had, though. He only got the tools he got, but he looked weak after that.
It wasn't Mark Breland. It's Deontay Wilder. That trilogy did a lot to him, bro. And I'm looking at it. He timid on that right hand, and he was very athletic. It's the fighter. It wasn't the trainer.
And the guy sitting in and broken down.
You know what's crazy about that, Il? What you say is true, but okay, in order for Mark Breland to remain in his corner, he would have had to have not stopped the second fight with Tyson Fury, which means he would have took more damage. Right? So that means the third fight would have never happened because he would have got beat so bad in the fucking second fight, bro, that there wouldn't have been no third fight because he was taking an ass whooping when Breland stopped it. So he wanted to go 12 rounds taking that same ass whooping. So you could make an argument that he would have had the same amount of punch resistance left, you know what I mean, leading up into this fight with Mark Breland, but he still made the same mistake. Like what I got on the screen right now. Y'all focus on the screen right here. This is from the Luis Ortiz fight where Mark Breland was still in his corner. He was still set up for the same punch because he whenever he throws his right hand, see Luis Ortiz sets a trap. He leaves the opening. Deontay Wilder takes the bait, goes for the jab right hand, and when he throws it, Luis Ortiz just throws the right hook because he leads with his head. He's so eager to get that right hand and he leaves the opening because his hands are down. So that same right hook was still there. All Zhilei Zhang did was took Luis Ortiz's game plan and implemented it now. So it wouldn't have made a difference if Breland was in his corner or not. He still gets hit with that shot. And I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't so much that shot that did Deontay Wilder in. It was him turning his back to complain, which he would have done if Breland was in his corner regardless. Like, so I don't think, bro, he could have had Emmanuel Stewart against Zhang and he still loses that fight. Like, when I was talking about when I was talking to Bo offline, I was looking at the fight as I was talking to him. I said, Bo, I think Deontay Wilder got up after getting hit. A lot of people thought the shot was fake because he got skinned by the right hook, but they don't realize, I told him before the fight, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder cannot take curved punches. Every time they've ever been shooken up in their career, it's been a curved punch. I don't know if they're too high up. It's out of their peripheral vision. I don't know what it is. They cannot take curved punches, bro. He got hit by a curved punch, and he didn't see because he was focused on his right hand. So it came out of nowhere. But that's a shot that just rocked him and made him turn his back. That shot that he hit him, the right hook that he hit him with when he had his back turned, that's the one that knocked him on his ass, right? So they're saying that Deontay Wilder threw the fight. Why didn't he just go down after that shot? Like, that don't even fucking make sense. I'm not even going to get into that. That's dumbass boxing conspiracy theorists who don't know shit about boxing. But furthermore, to go into it, he got back up, which led me to believe, like, if this motherfucker had not turned his back and took that flush right hook, I think he could have probably finished the fight. That was the shot that made the referee like, oh no, motherfucker, he whooping your ass. I can't allow you to keep taking this abuse. So I think Deontay Wilder had not complained to the referee. That was where he went wrong. If he would have turned to complain to the referee, whatever he was complaining about, which I don't know what the fuck he was complaining about, let the referee do his job and let your corner do their job in complaining to the referee for you. I think when he did that, that's where he fucked up, and that's where the fight really like shifted. You know what I mean? Because he still got up, but the referee just waved it off.
Yeah, but I mean, he still was effective through the first 4 rounds of the fight before he got timid. So it wasn't like he was trying to throw the fight because he was still keeping Zhilei Zhang at bay. It was just that he didn't like I said, he wasn't threatening with the right hand. Like you could use that right hand as a jab too. If like you remember Scholar in Pittsburgh to y'all, you remember when George Foreman would throw the jab and he'd throw a hook right after the jab with the same hand because he knew he had that type of power. It's stuff like that, little different things that can make and change the fight when a person respects your power. That Deontay Wilder don't care if they respect his power or not. He don't even notice it in a sense. So he not a smart fighter, bro. I just don't like his fight style. I can't measure it because it's hard to grasp because I can't tell him what to do because he's not gonna listen to nobody. Mark Breland even said that shit. Like he's not gonna listen to you. He just want to do what he think he could do.
You know what's funny?
You know what's funny? Because if he would just sharpen his skill on what he had, like he didn't need to get more skills. He needed to just use the one tool that he got and set it up. That's it. That's all he needed to do. Like trying to learn all this other shit, that's where his downfall was.
I think Pittsburgh T, you right on that, bro. Like I said, stop trying to teach the old dog new tricks. You know what's funny? Deuce knew the boxing. Deuce said Wilder has 2 fights. They were cash grabs. Let's move on. That's it. Let's move on. Why you talking in finalities? You do to this shit. That's crazy. Conspiracy theories do to this shit and already making demands. Like you can't make this shit up. But nah, I agree, bro. It's cash grabs for anybody who fight on the Saudi card. You think Jarrell Miller would have championship in his mind the night he fought Daniel DeBarge? No, bro. He had fucking 7 or 8 million reasons why to fight. They don't even care about titles no more, bro. They like the Saudis is dropping so much fucking money on them. They're making paydays that Muhammad Ali made in his absolute fucking prime, bro. Of course, you got to adjust for inflation, but still, bro, they're still making paydays that Muhammad Ali made. And they're not even remotely even close to what Muhammad Ali was worldwide, America, nothing. So yeah, the Saudis they're making people forget about belts. So with that being said, they keep bringing Deontay Wilder back, bro. You remember that Chingy song? Every time I try to leave, something keep bringing me back, be back. That's what the Saudi dude do, bro. They be like, yeah, I'm gonna make a retirement, and he just open the door. You hear every time I try to leave, something keeps bringing me back, and he just opened up the briefcase, bro. And they ass come right back to boxing. Deontay Wilder has retired like officially probably like 3 times, bro. He need to stop doing interviews saying he's gonna retire. He gonna say I'm gonna keep. He should say I'm gonna keep doing it until I don't want to do it no more. That would be the proper response. I'm gonna keep doing it till I don't want to do it no more. Cause that's what they all do. Jordan came back for the Wizards. You know what I mean? Like they gonna do it until they don't want to do it no more, and then right every now and then they'll get the itch to come back. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, bro. Because when it's all said and done, they got to be happy with everything they did, bro. It's got to be a complete picture that they're happy with, bro. And what they gave and sacrificed got to be worth it too. Muhammad Ali sacrifices his health. You know what I mean? He was wealthy, but he sacrificed his health. And they got to be okay with that. And if they not, I mean, shit, get out the fucking sport. It is what it is, bro. These are men, bro. Men are supposed to make their own decisions for their life. We could all have an opinion, but at the end of the day, it's ultimately up to them.
But, Scholar, you see that article I sent you about the Saudis where they sold a little piece of the reserves, the oil reserves they have, and raised like $12 billion. You know, they had a public offering where they sold like a piece of the Saudi reserves, the oil reserves, raised like $12 million. And it's estimated that they still own, it's like the second or third time they did it. And they still own over 85% of the reserves of Saudi. So it's not even like that's not even like scratching the surface. And they did that so that they can have more money to invest in sports and other things that they want to do to get away from just the oil thing. So those people got like money to like, they don't even know how much money they have. They got that much goddamn money. So like, yeah, they're gonna have, if you're willing, they're gonna have a number they're gonna be able to throw out to you because money doesn't have the same meaning to them.
Facts. I see that. I see that a lot nowadays when you're dealing with different things and different climates of where you're trying to go. Like money don't matter to them like it matter to you when it's time to get the job done. Like and your excellence C. Please give me a fight with Terrence Crawford because I need me a bag. But he said you could fight Canelo, so he can fight me. But Skylar, holla at the Saudis and Pittsburgh team. Run us some oil transactions, man, on the stock market. Come on, man. We got to work together, brothers. These people getting too much money against us.
Man, when you know what you gotta do, Hill, you gotta go watch that in side note, you gotta go watch that NVIDIA conference that they just had on Compute where they showed all the new technology. That shit there is wild, man. And that's the type of shit that the Saudis trying to get in. Yeah, that's the type of shit that the Saudis trying to invest into. They don't want to get left behind. So they trying to invest in sports, they're trying to invest in technology. They don't want to be only like these new. They had the old Saudi prince left, and this new guy came in when his dad died. And since he came in, he been trying not to be only strictly with the oil thing, which is smart. So he been trying to upgrade the economy with tourism, trying to upgrade the technology with sports to make it attraction and have money coming in for all ends. So for boxing, it's easy for them to throw money at boxing because it's not a lot of money for them. Like they can probably pay for all the fucking fights for the whole year. And that wouldn't even be like a 1% of their budget for sports. That wouldn't even hit anything. Right. Like they just raised $12 billion with a B dollars. Like that's a crazy number, bro. Like that's crazy.
Hey, Pittsburgh T, that's a brilliant strategy that they have to me because I mean the world, the resource they have puts them in high demand. But if the world is going towards different sources of energy and eventually. You know what I mean? They're already positioning themselves to still remain in power in case the resource they have is not the number one resource in the world. Like Bush started a whole war with Iraq trying to get that all, But yeah. So that's why they position. And I think it's smart. They're trying to turn Saudi Arabia to like the entertainment capital of the world. You know what I mean? Through black athletes like everybody else does. But they're trying to do that shit. So, I mean, I don't mind it, bro. Pay these athletes, man, so we can get these good fights. Because didn't they give a date that they're going to be out of boxing in? Didn't they say like 2030?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, they might change it up.
Yeah, because the show could go on when the new start comes.
But they also do shit to leverage. You see, I don't know if y'all are aware of what they did for golf. They started a whole nother
they did that first.
They did a whole nother professional golf league to run concurrent with PGA, and they were going to the PGA players and paying them like a crazy amount of money. Like whatever they looked at, whatever they were getting paid, they double it up. Yeah, because they offered.
They took that over.
Yeah, and they had a lot of players. Like some of them didn't go. Like they went and offered Tiger Woods $1 billion. $1 billion for him to play. He didn't go because he was Mr. Moral guy. But they're able to pay that one player $1 billion, bro. And then what ended up happening is the PGA couldn't do their tour because they didn't have all their players. So they had to make a deal. At some point, they just said, fuck it, you got us. We got to make a deal with these guys to be able to continue our business because they got too many of their players. So that whole thing, they end up, at the end of the day, they end up getting in golf. They had no choice.
Yeah. Forfeited. And boxing next. But see, the trajectory on boxing is infinite because it's the only sport that'll probably survive longer than all of them. Because it's always going to go back to a gladiator moment. That's why the UFC tried to compete with boxing, but there's no comparison. You can already do the math and the numbers. But you dip into something like that to gain a continuous fan base around something that you got in-house. Like they got all of their people starting to pay attention to boxing now too. So it's starting to be a little bit more global and before they take their hands out of the pot, it probably be more lucrative to stay in it because of the new talent that's to come. I still see that the Olympics is going to do their thing in the 2028 Olympics. There's a lot of talent that's going there. I mean, there's things to do in the sport of boxing. It's never over with boxing. That's what I say. So if you're a businessman,
I don't know about that, yo.
I wouldn't think so. I don't think so.
They still running off that same business model from the '90s, bro. Like name another company that's running off an old business model like that, and they still successful. They still at the top, or they still profitable. Like it don't exist. We seen
Just
Sears,
boxing.
J.C. Penney's, all of them, man. But they always complain about they not making money and they having problems shopping these deals, man. So like they got to change some of this stuff, bro. If they want to keep this sport around, they're gonna have to change it because that pay-per-view crap, like you're hard pressed to get a family man to spend $90 on one fight for one event and make that
Mm-hmm.
rational when he could just stream it. Like it just don't make
Mm-hmm.
sense. So they got to change that model. And then this is the only sport where they can have a bad business model and then blame the customer that they losing money. Like I never seen nobody Sears didn't blame his customers that they went out of business or J.C. Penney or Radio Shack, none of them. Like that's
Yeah.
not the customer's fault. That's your fucking fault. You need to change what the fuck you doing.
But
So they
that's
gotta
what
change that shit.
introducing, right? And that's with introducing the old times. Like you know how people like the movie, the cinema industry, Hollywood. They go back to make retro movies to make it relevant to the new fans, so they can start buying into it. Like Marvel had a research from the '90s from all of those fans, and then they brought it back to they fans and their children because they're gonna bring kids. So these are more tickets and stuff like that. They reinvented a way that was just on regular television. But what boxing needs to do, in the sense of what you saying, Pittsburgh T, is transform it back to the way it was and put it back on regular television, so it could be one of the highest viewed sports events of that night or events of that night. Because put certain boxers in the ring that night nowadays, that will probably eclipse a lot of different regular programming that you get, but they don't put it on those channels. They only put the retro fights. The PBC and Showtime still do those fights because I still got all of that stuff that I can see, and they advertise it, but it's not like ABC used to do. It's not like CBS used to do. It's not those primetime local channels that everybody has in the nation that
Yeah, but
could get the bells around. That's the problem.
but that's kind of antiquated. Like the problem with boxing, like there's a guy, the one of Golden State Warriors owner, Shema Palpatia. He's notorious for bringing companies public. Indian guy. Well, that guy helped bring Facebook to market from private to public. And he's got a whole YouTube where he talks like at one of these colleges for like 2 hours and how they brought Facebook forward and how they made it popular. And like that new way of doing things and the way they did it. Like I don't think that we kind of understand that stuff enough to understand how they can make money. But the problem is there's enough people running around that they can actually get those great minds to figure stuff out. Because the way that they're doing it in the old way, they can't do that anymore. They're gonna have to they can change. They can make money. They just can't do it this way because it doesn't make sense. And when the Saudis get tired of this shit, and if they ever say fuck it, we pulling the plug, boxing has a huge problem because they still have a revenue problem. It's like the WNBA. It's the same shit. So they got to figure it out why they still got the interest of the Saudis. Because if they ever pull them away and they get them disinterested, boxing has a huge fucking problem.
Yeah. Well, we still got the same entities though. Like, I understand what you're saying, Pittsburgh T, but like it will have to still be a form of boxing because that's the only sport that get people attention when everything else get boring. Like the summertime should be owned by boxing, but they don't control it. It's just marketing too, with strategy and strategic movement. Like sometimes when you in a position of business and you have other entities that's stressing you out and you got a gang of shit going on, like boxing promoters usually have, then they need to search for other entities and try to work with other promoters. But they all consistently since the 70s, like back in the 70s, they worked together. But now the change is they don't work together no more. So they don't have that conglomeracy to go to a network and say we all bringing the same product to you like Bob Arum did ESPN. So it's kind of, and well, everybody had a part in boxing as far as I can see. Like Bob Arum produced talent and he developed young talent. We know he usually come up from lightweights, featherweights, welterweights, middleweights, and stuff like that. And then if he can grab a heavyweight, he'll hold on to him like a Jared Anderson. But he really not focused on that. He basically just focused on marketing that next guy for the changing times. And he used to be that futuristic thinker in boxing, but now in the sport of boxing, they all against each other. So it's no conglomeracy to present the message to a local. It's all about being local. It's not about ESPN or the apps or nothing like that. It's about try to go to NBC, try to go to ABC, try to go to the big three. You know, that's the real big three. So you go to them, and then you could have Saturday morning fights like we used to see, and Tuesday night fights when it was pay-per-view type fights. Like it was a real big fight, but it'd still be when the average Joe was at home getting prepared for work the next day, but he wanted to enjoy himself. Now the world is different. Everybody works different shifts, and it's kind of congested on how we do things. So you want to fit boxing in consistently, though. And that's why you got all of those boxers that's sitting on the bench, put their ass in there. So everybody can fall in love with their own favorite boxer and support the sport of boxing like they do the NBA.
Nah, but it'll like, you know, as far as they go, I think it'll happen naturally because money drives them. Like companies always say what they ain't gonna do until they start losing money, and then all that shit they said they weren't gonna do, they start doing that shit. But that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
As long as shit is good and people profitable, they never gonna change. Once they start running out of options, then they have to change. I think the Saudis bring in a different. They prop them up in one sense, but then it's good for us, the fans, and it props them up. Eventually, all this shit gonna have to change. Like that Netflix shit that they were trying to do, that's great for boxing because it brings it up to modern speed with the streaming. And when you watch it on Netflix, you ain't got to buy shit because Netflix is just a subscription. You pay for your subscription, you in there, and that's it. You done.
You got it right there. Now that's another.
Yo, Pittsburgh T, that's what they got to do, bro. I was just on my homeboy George's channel, and George was telling me how fucking the Zone has went up even more. They even stopped giving discounts. They used to give you a discount on the pay-per-view. Now they're charging you full price, bro. And I'm like, that's insane. Remember they said they was gonna give us free boxing? It turned from free boxing to discounted boxing to nothing, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's because like all media platforms are having problems though. So it's not boxing is the smallest of all the media companies. Like they're all having problems. Like it's not exclusive to boxing because they're smaller.
PBC
because they're smaller.
Too. It was on CBS and it was free at one point. Like you didn't have to pay for it. Like and then ESPN too. Like all you have to do is have one of those subscriptions. It's the same thing, but like what you said, Pittsburgh T and Scholar, like y'all right. But that's the thing, like, but if you create all of those entities, the biggest entity is fucking Netflix. So why not try to go for the gusto and get it local so they could buy out because Netflix can do whatever they want to do. Like Amazon Prime got CBS, right? And they got sports, all of the football and all of that stuff. They even streaming basketball. Somebody got the finals right now going, and it's like, why can't boxing participate in that activity? Because everybody capitalizing on everything.
Yeah, but you need all them old guys to buy out. You need all them old dudes that's in charge to die out, bro. That's what you need.
Right. That's what you need. That's what I'm saying.
That's what you need. Because look, like the problem is like you ever notice like public companies, what public companies do, they have a CEO in charge, the guy who appears to be in charge. But that guy can be fired by the board, he can be voted off by the board that they have. Hell, they fired Steve Jobs from fucking Apple, kicked his ass out of there, told him get the fuck out of here. Then when shit went wrong, they brought him back. But the thing is I say all that is because they'll shake it up to get the change. When there's no board to fire you, when there's no shareholders to hold you accountable, and you're in charge, you ain't gonna fire yourself. Like you gonna do the Deontay. Most of these guys do the Deontay Wilder. They blame everybody for themselves. They fire everybody around but themselves. So in some sense, these are private entities, and private entities do that a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So Pittsburgh T, I didn't get you an ill on this. I didn't even get like that on that. So what y'all think about the shit that's going around the internet saying that Malik Scott is a trash trainer because he went over and congratulated the other trainer?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I
don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. What's the difference? He still lost.
That's sportsmanship. Even if they didn't have a history behind each other, like coaches do that all the time. They congratulate, talk, personally have dinner with each other on the off season. So come on,
Bro,
boxing.
they got basketball players that say they were on the court and they say they were a fan of LeBron. They got stuck and became a fan for a moment. They became a fan of Kobe, or they became a fan of MJ while they're playing the game. Like, stop it, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter. And they got a brotherhood. It's not really like, they fought, they did things, they had wars with each other. So you know how you humble yourself after you spar with somebody, or you go into a battle with somebody, you humble yourself and you become gentlemanly like with each other, because you know that they good. If we ever somewhere, I'm good with this person, that type of thing. So it's like, man, what's good, bro? It's nothing bad, because it was just a fight and nobody died.
Yeah, but
I hate to say it like that, but everybody got it
for a moment.
Yeah, they do.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
that?
The
sad part about it is it was over. It was over, bro. It's like, you remember how they criticized the Pistons for walking off the court when MJ and them finally beat them? It's the equivalent, bro. It's like, what do you want him to do?
I hated them for that, though, bro. That wasn't cool. The year before, Mike and them shook their hand, even though they was dirty as hell that year. But I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. Go ahead. I hate Scottie Pippen. He was soft. But I understand what you're saying. It is the same equivalent, but it is. That's the same sportsmanship that I like. Like, if you don't shake my hand, all right, well, we're going to keep beating your ass until you shake my hand. And if you'll never shake my hand, I don't need your handshake. We won. So it could have been the opposite way around, and people probably would have took it bad. It's just the point that they was brotherly like in the moment, which make people feel awkward about my favorite guy got knocked out. Because you got to keep in mind, these people love Deontay Wilder too behind closed doors. So they got a feeling about everything you do. But Malik Scott did the right thing by embracing, because I ain't never seen Coach Ford, Calvin Ford, do that after him and Ryan Garcia daddy fought, after him and who did Tank fight that Calvin Broly. Bullet and Calvin Ford shook hands and they was cool after that, bro.
Facts. And you know what's crazy? Tyson Fury, he didn't do it in the Tyson Fury fight when Wilder established that he was cheating and he was an enemy. I didn't see him congratulate. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. But I don't remember him doing that in the Tyson Fury fight. Plus, listen, man, the people are crazy, bro. They're not, like I said, they consume YouTube, but only the shit they want to consume, because they would have known. It took me 5 minutes to find this shit.
So we'll see. Zhang is a dangerous opponent, but he also has a very dangerous trainer, Sean George, who is somebody that I come up with in boxing, one of my big bros. We come up fighting in the Junior Olympics together, NMU, literally living together. It's crazy how life going. 20 years later, he's training Zhang, I'm training Wilder, and now we're going head-to-head, trainer and fighter against fighter. So there's so many blessings in this. And but my whole concern right now is us dissecting and handling Zhang with very violent manners. That's it. All Deontay has to do is...
Took me a couple minutes to find that shit, bro. And they out there, I'm so disgusted in Malik. Can't believe he did this. This is crazy. First they say Malik Scott is trash, but then they say Wilder's trash at the same time. So if Malik Scott is trash and Deontay Wilder's trash, what do you expect to happen? Them to get together and make a glorious gold nugget? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy, bro.
You got all-time greats talking about how they was on the court with Michael Jordan and they became fans in the moment of the game when they saw him do this or saw him do that. And they were calling him Black Jesus. Like, and these are all-time great players. Like, we got to stop this, man. They're still human beings.
That's crazy though. Like I said, the level of scrutiny that he gets, they just don't like him, bro. You know what I realized with all this stuff, bro? Celebrity worship has always been really high. And I think I hear some people say I don't support Trump, but I like Trump these times. But I think that what they mean by that is they just love celebrities, bro. Celebrity worship is at all time high. Like, if you're a celebrity, you can get away with anything if you're charismatic, bro. They was giving Bill Clinton a black pass card, bro. So it just showed me that,
Playing
like,
the saxophone.
that just shows me, it's facts, bro. That just shows me that today, bro, celebrities at an all-time high. And Walter's never been one of those favorite guys. But like I said, even though when people were watching them, they was like, man, they was on the edge of their sheet. Look, like, for instance, right? X no boxing, right? X was over here, we was calling the fight. X was like, man, Deontay Wilder, you trash, because you know he was balled up and shit like a roly-poly on the ropes, right? Oh, you trash. Deontay Wilder landed like 2 right hands back to back, bro. And X just got quiet, bro. Because no matter what Deontay Wilder is, what state he's in, that man gonna be dangerous until he not. He gonna be dangerous until he not, and people are aware of that.
Right.
So it's like, with that being said, look, I said it before and I say it again. Styles make fights, bro. People say that shit, but they don't realize what they saying. Like, fucking Daniel Dubois, bro, just showed that not everything is a foregone conclusion, bro. That man matured overnight and made Hergovich become the one to be the quitter, even though he had built up a reputation of being a quitter. So it's like, with that being said, everything not being a foregone conclusion, and Styles making fights, is there not a style out there that Deontay Wilder can beat? I feel like Zhilei Zhang, well, I don't feel like, I know. Zhilei Zhang is way bigger than Usyk. Usyk has all the belts. Do y'all think that Usyk could just melt Deontay Wilder?
Nah. But he got to be active with that right hand. Like, he's not the same guy. Like, I don't see the same Deontay Wilder as Luis Ortiz that I see against Zhilei Zhang. Like, it ain't the same dude. I want that guy to come out, or even Joseph Parker. That actually came to fruition when I seen that fight, and it made me understand that maybe he went through too much against Tyson Fury and equal for Tyson Fury. After that, they had soft tuna. They didn't really challenge themselves to the limit, because when they did get into tough combats with some comfortable opponents, they kind of failed, and you could tell it's from that trilogy. I just think that's what it's from. I don't really blame a trainer. Both guys look defeated at this point.
So let me ask you and like that this. With me showing y'all the clips of him and Deontay Wilder versus Malik Scott, you think he took a dive?
Who, Malik Scott?
Yeah.
Or Deontay Wilder? Oh, hell yeah, Malik Scott did. You seen that.
What you think like that? Because you was like, hey, we ain't gonna act like he ain't the one that, you know what I mean, don't care about no ass whooping. He said something like that.
I mean, I just think Wilder got power, that can penetrate through the glove.
Man, if you don't fucking stop.
So we'll see. Zhang is a.
He could have hit him so hard.
Point out the power. No. You got the screens. Point out the power. Give me the breakdown. Because I'm looking at it. I don't see the power, bro.
I'm driving right now, so I can't really.
I see a slap. I see a left hook slap. And this is the first round. This is where he's fresher than he's ever been, bro. And then the other punch don't even land. He just duck his head down. The punch don't even land, bro.
Look, you can see it.
It didn't land. It never touched his face. It just broke open the guard, but it never touched his face.
I mean, bro, look, man. Sometimes in life, man, things don't look out.
Hey, nigga, anytime a nigga say sometimes in life, he finna say some bullshit.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, it can look like it didn't do this, but, like, most likely he probably did flop. I mean, like I always say, man, these boxers be whispering in these fighter ears that are supposed to be lower tier fighters or fighters that ain't supposed to win.
Bro, that's not what happens, bro. They not whispering. You sound like Deuce Times with that silly shit, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro.
When fighters take dives, you know what it is, bro? They're diving because of the amount of pressure that's put on them to win the fight, and they don't believe they could do it. So it's easier to take a shot and pretend to be weak than it is to be strong in front of people, believe it or not. And like you would think the complete opposite, right? But I'm like Custom Auto used to always say, bro, the devil comes, bro. He comes in at times and he lies to you, bro. He tells you lies. He tell you it's easier to just quit, bro. but it's like the hardest thing you'll ever have to do in your life because you got to live with it forever, and it's on video. Your family's watching, bro. Like Malik Scott can't even raise his voice at any other fighter because they're like, nigga, you wasn't doing that shit in that Wilder fight, man. Nah, just playing.
Nah.
But not real shit
That's
though. Yeah,
hilarious.
people think it's easier to quit, bro, but it's actually harder to quit, bro. And I think Malik Scott quitting that fight. I don't think it had anything to do with Deontay Wilder's blazing power because the right hand didn't land and the left hook was just a slapping shot. It was definitely enough, even if he did get dazed, to get up, but he just laid on the ground. Like he might as well just laid on the ground and rolled his eyes in the back of his head. That would have been a better acting job. But yeah, he threw the fight, bro. He threw the fight. Like I said, in the Luis Ortiz fight, he was looking to throw the fight again. Just Ortiz didn't give him a reason, bro. Ortiz kept hitting him, but it was just one shot with no follow-up shot. See, he just diving to the ground, flopping. Like he wanted to quit. But like I said, Malik Scott at this point, bro, his boxing career didn't work out, but I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think he's a hell of a trainer, bro. What Foot say? Hell of a fighter, hell of a trainer. I think he's a hell of a trainer, bro. Like it's some things that he do that people just don't notice. Like a lot of people was talking about, you know, look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney doing the bow and arrow jab. I seen Malik Scott doing drills with Deontay Wilder to fix that. But see, people don't notice that. They just see Deontay Wilder hitting the bag. They don't know what he's doing. I know this shit. Like I study this shit. I do this shit. So Malik Scott he getting an unfair rap in boxing, bro.
But he getting fighters, like I keep telling you, Scholar. The problem is he keep getting fighters that already have their style. And he trying to change their style within, like, show me him with a new fighter, because Deontay Wilder lost, Gerald Washington lost, Herkovich lost, and I forgot the other guy. He was on the undercard of that Herkovich fight, and he lost too. And I'm like, damn, I can see what he's doing, Scott. I truly can. I was looking at the Helenius fight, and I'm like, Deontay Wilder looked good. He looked like he willing to bait. Like he reminded me of Tank in a sense, like how Kevin Ford had him to anticipate that punch so he can automatically react fast enough to catch it. He did this, and I'm like, oh man, Malik Scott on his way. So, and with the Tyson Fury fight, like the last one, like it was good enough to say that, damn, he did look better in the third fight than he kind of did in the first fight to me. That's just to me personally. But to say all of that, with that being said, like you say, I'm saying that he gotta start from the ground roots of boxing to show his skill, because as a trainer, because when you get these guys that develop, you gotta be experienced to redevelop a person and analyze them for what they doubts are about themselves, for their confidences in themselves. It's other intangibles to boxing that these trainers don't kind of know, that I know it, like, still to this day. So it's like I see it and it's like, damn, he got the skill, but he don't see the vision. Like, don't take everybody just because they being offered to you. That's the thing.
I don't know. I say this, you know, they keep dropping the bag on him. He gonna keep staying in the sport, and eventually, I think he might strike gold. I feel like it's more of a chance of Deontay Wilder becoming heavyweight champion again than it is Zane.
So wait, I mean, but what happened to Tyson? Like Mike Tyson, like you can't keep losing to this caliber of fighters, bro. Like eventually,
bro, Zhang
like,
ain't that. No. But Zhang ain't that caliber of fighter, bro. Zhang's good, bro. Like. Okay, let me put it like this: if Zhang fought Tyson Fury tomorrow, you think Zhang is gonna get like washed by Tyson Fury?
Hell no.
What about Usyk?
I don't know.
I
ain't gonna say wash, but it might be a easy
Zhang
fight.
got some pop though.
Man, I think
power.
he'll beat the shit out of Usyk.
Zhang got power. He got that change your man type of power.
I want to see that. I ain't gonna lie, I want to see that fight, bro. Only because I can see both of them doing some good things. I can see Usyk landing the shot that he landed against Tyson Fury, even though it'd be southpaw versus southpaw, and then I could also see Zhang catching Usyk, bro. And Zhang throw really short punches, bro. So that'll be a good ass
He
fight.
throw a short jab, Scholar. He got this short jab that's amazing and it's effective. I mean, that's, like I say, he got probably one of the strongest jabs in the sport of boxing, he can knock you out off a jab, bro. He did it to Joe Joyce.
I mean, I want to see Wilder retire, man, because I just feel like if he gonna keep losing, bro, he's just disrespecting himself and disrespecting the
But
sport.
see, like that, let me tell you when you contradict yourself. The hypocrisy, man. The hypocrisy.
You know,
Let me tell you why, bro. We can't be in a sport where we say, man, you can't throw these fighters away because of losses, bro. And then he lose. He not, bro. This ain't fucking Helenius. If Helenius beat Wilder, okay, hang it up, Wilder. Like, hey, there's no hope, bro.
Right.
There's no hope, bro. You losing the calibers like this. That was a equivalent of Kevin McBride. But when you really think about it, I heard Teddy Atlas and a whole bunch of people shitting on Zhang, bro. Zhang is a guy who got a questionable decision, a loss against Hergovich, who just got knocked out, and then really lost to him. Should have never been there. Should have been Zhang fighting. Then fought Joseph Parker in the next fight and got robbed again, bro, and knocked Joseph Parker down twice, bro. He did something Deontay Wilder couldn't even do. So he knocked Joseph Parker down twice. To be honest with you, bro, Zhang only really has one loss, in my personal opinion, that you could definitively say, hey, man, he had lost. And he had medical issues during that fight. So with that being said, no heavyweight on earth, on God's earth right now, blows Zhang out of the water. So I don't know why people are saying that, you know, that he should hang it up after losing to a Zhang, bro. I don't understand it. Now, look, if he, like I said, if he'd have lost to Elenius, you guys might have a point. But if he can still make top dollar, I'm gonna be honest with you. Look, I told Bo this. I said, man, I didn't want this fight when it first was announced. He like, what? I was like, just in the fan's sake of Deontay Wilder's career, because I knew this was a possibility. What's going on now? Said if he loses, it's gonna be by devastation. This ain't going no decision. This ain't no decision fight, right? This ain't Loma versus Haney. You know what I mean? So I knew it wasn't gonna be no chess. Or it's gonna be a chess, but it's gonna be death chess. You know, first person fuck up dies. I knew it, bro. Yeah. So I knew this was a southpaw. Wilder ain't fought a lot of southpaws. He's big and strong, so he wouldn't be able to do him like Luis Ortiz. It was a bunch of stuff that it did stylistically, and Wilder and Wilder, the point that Wilder is in his career. I didn't think this was a good fight, but hey, it is what it is, you know. Talking about for Deontay Wilder's career, but for as a fan, I knew it was going to be exciting. But I didn't want this fight to begin with for this very reason. If Deontay Wilder had instead fought, like Joseph Parker won, but he didn't take a lot of damage in that fight. Because Joseph Parker, to me, is a lower tier than Zhang. That's why when they fought, Zhang beat him. So, with that being said, bro, can Deontay Wilder's power still carry through the division? And is it enough to bail him out of him lacking skills? That's what the questions that we have to answer. And we won't know, bro. We won't know because if we take Zhang's word, get it, bro. Zhang said Deontay Wilder still punching like a motherfucker.
Did you feel his power at any point during this fight? 比赛中有感觉到他确实有力量吗？
比赛中有几拳被我挡下来了，确实有力量。他也是一个重炮手，非常值得让人尊重。
I block a few punches, but hell yeah, he punches hard. I give him a lot of respect. He's a heavy puncher. You're 41 years old, but you're still very.
So with that being said, bro, I don't know what his retirement talk. I think the retirement talk started with Deontay Wilder in his post-fight when he said if he loses that he would retire, which is the wrong language to use. Why would you speak in certainty about the future? Because he said when he was 40, he was done a long time ago. You remember that? I'm telling you, when I'm 40, I'm finished. I'm done. I'm done. He said that first, right? Now he ain't 40. Now he's trying to retire. Then he tried to retire after losing to fucking Joseph Parker. That big bag brought him back. Big bag, His Excellency brought him back. So I think he needs to shut up about this retirement talk until this is official retirement. Because he didn't even do a post-fight and hasn't uttered a word since the fight. And I was looking at Tay Jones. Like I said, bro, I've been in these YouTube streets, bro. I was looking at Tay Jones' channel, and Tay Jones was basically saying that, you know, he ain't really talked to Wilder, but he don't want to see it in either. And, you know, he ain't really heard from Wilder as well. I don't think Wilder's going to lead the sport. That's my personal opinion, bro. I think money talks and bullshit runs a marathon, bro. And I think that His Excellency got a whole lot of that shit. He crushed the people with his wallet, so I don't see him end it. He asked who wins out of Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois. I got AJ by devastating knockout.
Yeah, they keep putting Daniel Dubois in there too soon. I got AJ. AJ on the road now, man. I think that AJ needs to fight Zane.
You know what's
Or
crazy, man?
let Usyk fight Zane.
You know what's crazy? I told everybody Anthony Joshua is not mentally weak. I argue with people for fucking years about that, bro. They kept telling me, man, I know what you say, but he's mentally weak. I said, bro, he's not. I even gave my assessment during the fight. I said, he's not mentally weak. He's just thinking too much. He's in there
Yeah,
thinking. They told me I
yeah.
was wrong about that shit, bro. And then,
I said
lo
the
and
same shit.
behold, he has one fight. Oh, he's back. Otto Wallen. Oh, he's back. He's back, man. He's back. See, let me tell you the genius about careers and the lack of media spinning that the public has. This is why people love my channel so much, bro, because I call it like it is. I understand how media works and operates and functions, right? So with that being
Mm-hmm.
said, Anthony Joshua was working with came to Texas. He didn't even like Texas, you know, coming from the UK to Texas. He didn't like Texas. People was clowning on him because he had a mattress and he was shadow boxing the mattress. They're like, why the fuck is this motherfucker beating up on mattresses? But Derek James was trying to teach him a completely different style at his old age, and it just wouldn't work for him. You got to work with what's already there and build upon what he already has. And that's what Ben Davison is doing. But when he was working with him, he was doing a lot of thinking. I said it. Everybody was like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. That guy's just mentally checked out. He ain't there. So then he fights Otto Wallen. Otto Wallen's only famous for his loss to Tyson Fury, where he cut him. And a lot of people felt like the fight should have been stopped and he should have won on points. But that's what he's famous for, a loss, right? Anthony Joshua knocks that guy out. They say he's back. Then in his very next fight, he fights another person that fought Tyson Fury, right? That guy knocked down Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua gets in there and knocks that guy out. Now Anthony Joshua is the #1 heavyweight in the world for fighting a guy that's famous for a loss and a guy that was MMA in his second debut fighting in boxing. And those two fights, now Anthony Joshua is the #1 heavyweight in the world and people want to see him fight Tyson Fury. That's the power of marketing and spinning that Eddie Hearns was aware of, that not a lot of people's aware of. And all it takes is Deontay Waters to do exactly what Joseph Parker did. Joseph Parker, when he got knocked out by Joe Joyce, he had 2 fights against some unknown people in some saluted fucking bar in Canada or some shit, and knocked those 2 guys out. Deontay Wilder goes on the streak.
Go ahead,
If Deontay Wilder goes on the streak of knocking out 5 people straight, bro, and then comes back and beats a legitimate guy, they'll say he's back as well.
That's what I was saying. Like Tyson Fury did knock out Derek Chisora, fight Derek Chisora. You could fight Gerald Washington. Oh, he already fought Gerald Washington. You could fight Gerald Miller and get your leg back from all of that shit that he did. It's a lot of options for him. I'm not against that. It's just he needs to go back to the drawing board, bro. And it's really back to the way, just look and study film. And I don't know what he feel personally in himself, but if he can't get back to that body, then he needs to try to fight a way that, like George Foreman changed his fighting style when he got older. Floyd Mayweather changed his fighting style when he got older. Parnell Whitaker even changed his fighting style when they got older. It was just those type of fighters. I just don't think that he's a smart fighter, and there's nothing that a trainer could do for you. Like, say we in the ring, bro, and you know that you smarter than me, but I got skill that you don't got. But it's nothing that my trainer could do to prevent me from being a victim of what you got in store for me, what you train to counter whatever I got going on. Deontay Wilder didn't even put that into fruition with Zillie's Land. He just turned around. Bro, I don't know what the fuck that is in the sport of boxing. Never do that to anybody. Anybody that's fighting right now, please never do that in the sport of boxing, or it would probably change the trajectory on your future. But he too old for that, bro. That's the problem that I have. He making mistakes that we learned as amateurs not to do. Now he's accomplished boxer, and he's still making the mistakes. That worries me, Scholar. That's the only part. Like, that shit that got him knocked out worries me. And I was hoping that he got knocked out. I ain't even bet on the fight because I ain't gonna root against my black brother against that. Shout out to my black brother. But I ain't gonna root out and rule out the fact that he got that right hand. But it's not the same, bro. It's just not looking like that dude. That's why I want him to be matched up with individuals that have talent that suffice his confidence. You see what I'm saying? Like, if they talent can suffice his confidence, then he could be more knowledgeable about what he can do. Like when he had a fight with Hellenius, he should have came right back and fought somebody that wasn't in the name bracket that he was looking for, but was a good enough name that he could still get the victory on because he's still on the confidence spree. He didn't need that. AJ did it right. He didn't do it right. AJ actually fought people that he knew he could beat, or the promoter knew he could beat. Nobody that's promoting Deontay Wilder at this point, because there ain't none promotion, right? So they're not promoting him to win the fight and be successful to build him up. They're just putting his ass in the ring, and it's not good. It's not looking good.
Can I be honest?
Go ahead, be honest.
Look, bro, I would get in the ring right now and fight Wilder, bro.
I couldn't think.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Brother, I tell you the truth, and you say no, I wouldn't, brother. I'm telling you the truth.
You've been working out. You've been practicing and all of that.
Look, man, he looking like a league right now, man. He looking like an easy come up, bro. He looking like
Ain't no look,
bro. He looking like a league right now, bro. And
I ain't say you need to retire. I said they need to move him right. That you want to support your brand. Like if Don King had him, I bet you we would build him back up. Back old in the day when I was around, Don King would have built Deontay Wilder right back up, and he'd be a face of boxing in the next 3 years because he would have did great against competitive competition that we do know, but he would have did his thing, and then that's when he would have got into that big match or another trilogy. Like fighters back then was totally different from now. Like you could build this dude back up, bro. Just think about it like that. You could build him back up. He got too much. It's too much morale around him.
Well, look, I just want to tear him down a little bit before he get built back up. That's why I say right now I would get in the ring with him, man. He's just looking like a come up, bro.
Well, I mean, shoot your shot, man. Y'all about the same size. Go ahead and you want scholars to train you?
Looking like easy pickings, brother, and you know I hate for my to let my food go to waste. So
bro,
you know,
if scholar train you, I'm gonna be your strength and conditioning coach.
There we go.
So hey, let's get paid, scholar.
Man, hell no. First off,
knock his ass out, bro.
Man, y'all got me fucked up. I'm not finna get Malik Scotty. They gonna be saying once he get knocked out by Wilder, they gonna be saying, "Man, look at the trainer. Why would he even take this fight?" I think like that. Man, get out of here. Like that could lock himself in the bathroom and take 8 bottles of Ostarine, bro. He could get all the Ryan Garcia. He could go to Ryan Garcia's bathroom cabinet, bro, and take all of his bottles with 8 contaminated Ostarine products in there, bro.
No,
and still wouldn't be able to beat Deontay Wilder.
No, I'm the strict and conditioning coach, bro. I can't afford my reputation to be tarnished. I'm ill, bro. I'm gonna need that drop. Ill, brother.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you,
brother.
See, you gotta know. You see, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. We can go in there, work some magic, bro. Easily get our name to the top. Like he'll just be thinking on one of his tune-up fights, bro, and go in there and put the beats on him, bro.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Like that, people are underestimating Deontay Wilder and talk about his retirement, but they not looking at what he had in front of him, bro. Bro, that's insane, bro. Like he lost to Zhilei Zhang, bro.
That's what I'm saying,
bro. If you rated him, bro, he's probably what?
He lost to Parker too.
But Parker's not no bum, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, like that. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
He beat Zhilei Zhang, bro. Parker beat Zhilei Zhang, bro.
A good year of training, bro. A couple fights, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
All right, bro. So look, this is what I'm trying to explain to your crazy ass, bro.
We'll get that guy out of the sport of boxing, bro.
I hear you, but this is what I'm trying to explain to your crazy ass, bro. is he did take losses, right? He's taking losses. But if you go look at Muhammad Ali record, you go look at Sugar Ray Leonard record, you look at Mike Tyson record. There's two things that's consistent, right? Punchers always have knockout losses because they open up with power, and when you open up with power, you open for power as well, right? George Foreman lost to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was a good puncher. Well, he's a hard puncher as well because he was fast. He threw punches you didn't see, but he wasn't devastating, and he knocked George Foreman out, right? And George Foreman had a hell of a fucking chin. So this is not nothing new. Mike Tyson losing to Kevin McBride. It's who you lose to, right? Like I said, they're gonna always lose in their career to knockout losses if they're a puncher more than likely, right? But it's who you lose to. When Tyson lost to Kevin McBride, he had lost before that to Danny Williams, right? But he said it was an injury, and he didn't say to make a big deal about it, right? It was when he lost to Kevin McBride. That's when he was like, oh, okay, all right, now it's time to hang it up. Kevin McBride's a fucking bum, bro. That's whenever he was like, that's when he had a realization moment. I feel like him losing to Zhang is not that realization moment. It's Zhilei fucking Zhang, bro. Zhilei Zhang is top 4 heavyweights in the world right now, bro.
Hold on. Just because you ain't had the realization yet doesn't mean like that ain't what you need. That don't mean that you shouldn't realize it by now.
What's your goal? What's your goal? Like
my
that?
goal is to help that brother.
No, not you specifically. I mean, boxers get into the sport to become champions, right? Right?
I mean, some of them want the money, bro.
Bro, yes, they get in the sport to be a champion. They have aspirations of saying one day I'm gonna be heavyweight or light heavyweight champion of the world.
Everybody wanted the belt, bro. You can't have that. No kid
But
starting out in boxing not wanting the belt.
yeah, they all had aspirations of being a champion. And like if you're a sick and twisted individual if you get in the sport as a man and you like, I want to get in this bitch to take dives. Or I want to get in this bitch to make a lot of money taking dives. Because I heard Bob Sapp say that kind of in an interview. But that's neither here nor there. That's not boxing. That's MMA. But and kickboxing and all that other shit. But look, check this out. With that being said, bro, the heavyweight champion, undisputed champion right now is Usyk. And I asked myself, is there a scenario where Deontay Wilder could beat Usyk? And I'm like, yes, bro. I can see it happening, bro. I can see Usyk dominating and stopping him as well. But he's a type of fighter that still has his punch, and he only needs one shot, bro. I think he's become too calculated, and he's got out of the mindset that got him to where he was, which is you got to be perfect for 36 minutes, and I only got to be perfect for 2 seconds. And that used to be his motto, and it was true, bro. Luis Ortiz has more won rounds against Deontay Wilder than Deontay Wilder has against him in 2 fights, and still lost because of that power landed and found a home eventually, bro. So all he has to do is be perfect for 2 seconds. Malik Scott has took it away his 2 seconds, bro. For those 2 seconds, you know what he's doing now? He's thinking instead of trying to land.
Bro, last time we saw that Wilder right hand, that motherfucker was dancing in the rain with Ray J on one wish, bro. We ain't seen that shit since the early 2000s, bro. That shit is gone. That shit is done. And I think, like, him taking an L to me will put everything in perspective and get his mind on track.
I love the sport of boxing, so I don't really like to see my fighters go.
Yo, see, like that, you didn't watch the fight, bro. That's how I know you just be capping, bro. You just be capping. So if you watched the fight, you would have known, bro, that there was times in that fight, bro, where Deontay Wilder gave us what he always gave us. Because like him or dislike him, bro, Deontay Wilder is an exciting fighter, right? Like, regardless of his skills, I think his lack of skills might actually add to him being a better, an attraction, right? Because it's theater, right? You see, like we go to the movie theaters, we see the bad guy start off, ha, nobody could beat me. He gets super strong, and then finally he goes, the enemy, he's stronger than the enemy, but the hero, but the hero rises to the occasion and then gets the job done. It's the same thing in every movie. That's the same premise, right? Deontay Wilder's give us that in boxing, bro, where he could be losing the entirety of the fight, bro, and then all of a sudden, bink, you know what I mean? It's all she wrote, bro. And bro, I remember watching the Luis Ortiz second fight. I didn't even see the shot, bro. Like, it was like fast as shit, bro. It was like Luis Ortiz was just winning, and then bink, you see sweat fly off his head, bro. You're like, what the fuck?
I don't understand. Like, if we looking at the replay of what just transpired with Deontay Wilder and Zilly Zane, okay, in the transaction, Deontay Wilder forcefully threw a right hand, and Zilly Zane got out of the way of it, and Deontay Wilder tried to. I don't know what that turnaround was that he did. It was just like, I give up, and he damn near looked like he gave up, not quit, because he got knocked out. So you don't get knocked out when you're giving up, because he got cleanly shot. It was the stupidest thing that I ever seen. That's why I keep going back to. I know boxing, man. I know how to fight, so I know how to move my feet in the ring. I'm very, very good at that, bro. That man is fucking atrocious. I don't know how to assess that, because I know how to do what I need to do in the ring. I know how to move, bro. I don't know what that shit is that he's doing. He didn't normally do that. He was very aggressive in foot movement. Even if it was unorthodox, Scholar, and like that, it was still more effective because he was confusing his opponent. He's not doing those same things. We analysts to this boxing, so we got to look at this shit and see what he's not doing. He's thinking, like you said, bro. I don't need that dude to think, man. He's not smart enough to think. That's the problem with a lot of trainers and a lot of fans of the sport of boxing, is that sometimes your fighter not good enough to figure shit out, and sometimes that corner not good enough. Sometimes you just gotta rely on him to be a Julius Jackson until he run up into a Drew McCullum. Like, you gotta make that fighter, and then he changes because he's not the same. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the same thing that give me reminiscence of Deontay Wilder is Julius Jackson, because they got the same type of power, the knockout power like that. But once it was figured out and they slowed down a little bit, it was over with. And I'm looking at that, but I do see how you could build him back up though, like that. That's what I'm saying. Build your fighter back up to give him confidence.
The craziest part about this is Deontay Wilder is an American heavyweight, bro. This is crazy. Like, okay. All the people who are American in the chat, shout out to my boy Boxing Fan and those who ain't. But this is what I don't understand, right? To the people who are nationalists and, I love my country, America, America, America. They're so biased when it comes to America. What other heavyweight right now stands the best chance of getting the belts back? Because we haven't had an undisputed in 25 years, and before then they were non-Americans. So why do y'all want to see Deontay Wilder lead the sport, and who's going to replace him?
Facts. But no, I agree with you with that Alexander Usyk thing. He can be undisputed champion as soon as he get that. If he throw them hands, like if he get wild again, be wilder. Be wild as fuck. Like, do something that confuses the shit out of that man. And like he used to do, bro. That man he knocked the motherfucker out and spin after that, bro. Like, that was magical when I seen that. Like, god damn, this man is special. Okay, he can't box, but he know how to strike when it's needed. Like, I mean, that's the sport of boxing, though. You strike when it's needed. But if you count him out with that, then say that he don't got power no more. Say that he ain't got it no more and all of that. But George Foreman, I mean, it's a lot of people that show you that you still got the talent and all of that. But I think Alexander Usyk weak to the body. I think Deontay Wilder is patient. I don't think Alexander Usyk got power that's going to affect him. And maybe it probably do now because of how he had damage. But I think that I don't think Alexander Usyk want anything to do with that right hand. Once he found that confidence again by building him up, give him a year. Let's do a year. And I'm telling you, if he stay consistent and try to get 2 fights within this year to get to Alexander Usyk, I'm talking about Derek Chisora and what is the other one? The other dude, Dillian White. Dillian White and Derek Chisora should be his next fight. What about you, Scholar? What you think?
I think Jared Anderson would be a good fight for Wilder.
Oh shit.
He's right for the pickings.
Big baby?
He's another
The
heavyweight
little
fighter.
baby?
Yes, he's another heavyweight fighter who a lot of people think he could use the strategy that AJ used to tell everybody that he's not mentally weak and he's back. All AJ did was beat all the people who gave Tyson Fury trouble, which was Otto Wallen and an MMA fighter on his debut, Francis Ngannou. And when he knocked those guys out, they said that he's back. If he goes and beats up the guy who got famous for being Tyson Fury's sparring partner and knocks him out, he could tell everybody, I told y'all, man, I'm mentally back. I'm right. I'm violent. I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I'm blah, blah, blah. And they'll believe it, bro. Because everybody has short-term memory. It don't matter what you did, just what you did lately. The last thing they remember is what they're going to make their judgment off of. They have no ability to go through the archives. So with that being said, I want to see him fight Big Baby and knock him out. Because they were talking about that fight before this fight. I still want to see it.
Yeah, no, I even want to see Deontay Wilder versus AJ. I just need to see it because I thought about it. That was our dream fight. Remember that? Like it was supposed to be bigger than Bud and EJ. So I still want to see that fight. I think he still got something left in the tank. I think that he showed me some adamancy when he lost the fight. Like he felt responsible for something that he did wrong, which he did, and he know that. And I don't know, like you said, if the fight didn't go that way, if he never turned his back, he still was a 50-50 fight, like it was always thought that it was going to be in the get-go. So, and he still got the same power. I just think Zilly Zane is an effective opponent for anybody at this point in their life. And if he fight Alexander Usyk, it'll probably, because he's strong like that too. I can see that now. After the latest fights that he fought some hard-headed motherfuckers, and he went toe-to-toe with him and held his own. He ain't been knocked out by nobody. So, I mean, he a tough opponent, man. So let Deontay Wilder go his way. I think if he beat Alexander Usyk, which he got a great chance, I think that he got a 70-30% chance due to the fact that he got, like I said, if he do the fighting style scholar, like I'm telling you, like be wild, like Wilder used to be when he fought Hellenius or something like that, or he fought Jermaine Stavern or something like that. Like, be that type of dude. Remember that Deontay Wilder, bro? Like, that was a whole nother character from what we looking at. And we experiencing a dude that I don't understand why he's so slow now and why he's so docile. Like, that shit that he went on to do whatever he did, that's not good for athletes. And I would ask any athlete not to do that, so they don't lose they mojo or they extra edge or everything that makes them who they are, because it takes away from you when you're trying to do some of all of that shit. All of the studies that I did about that shit, it is not good. It make you a lesser of a individual to be. That's not the sport of boxing, bro. You got to be everything in this sport. So he got to stop doing outside activities and focus on the sport of boxing, bro. That's the main thing. Look at tape. Look at film study. Film study your own self. Like, you remember who you used to be. Now look at you. You're looking all awkward. Like, come on. You're not even the same fighter, bro. Like, take your time like you used to. Like you set up Luis Ortiz and other fighters. But still be active with that right hand. Move a lot. So he lost stamina after the Tyson Fury fight, I think. Like, he don't have the same stamina. It seemed like after that weight vest thing, he lost all stamina.
I'm just saying, man. They talk about, Deontay Wilder should retire, but they ain't give me all the people who saying Deontay Wilder's a bum, heart and soul, people like that. Tell me somebody who's better than him that's an American who could bring the belt back.
Right. No, it's only him. He's not a bum at all. Like, he all we got shit, because Jared Anderson is soft as fuck. So under pressure, he gonna buckle. you never seen Deontay Wilder buckle. At least we just seen him get knocked out like a soldier. We'll see probably like a meltdown if Jared Anderson start getting beat in the ring the way
Bro,
he's
this
not
dude
used
was
to.
last time I seen this dude, he was on TV crying about his fucking dog, bro.
Yeah,
A crying with Roy Jones
yeah,
saying Jared Anderson didn't ask for this.
yeah. I don't fuck with him, bro. I don't fuck with him at all. I do understand what you're saying with Deontay Wilder. Like all we really do have is Deontay Wilder, and he was our last champion except Trevor Bryan. That was our last
That's
champion.
all but that's
Trevor
sick, bro.
Bryan.
That's sick, bro. That Trevor Bryan held a belt and nobody said anything, bro.
I'm saying, well, we know the sport of boxing, bro. So we just gonna talk the sport, so they can
Andy
understand.
Ruiz. Andy Ruiz ain't fought. Andy Ruiz's last opponent, bro, was a guy that Deontay Wilder knocked out 5 to 7 years ago, bro. That's crazy,
Yeah,
bro. Like I said, the ability for y'all to look and judge this shit right down the middle is fucking broken, bro.
yeah.
Bro, you ain't got to tell me nothing about you, but your statement tells me everything about you, bro. Andy fucking Ruiz. That's what we talking about here, bro. Andy Ruiz.
Oh no. He's new. He don't know how you feel about Andy Ruiz. He don't know how you feel about Andy Ruiz
Bro,
is.
Andy
Oh, we about to
Ruiz,
see him,
bro.
bro. We about to see him. We about to
The
see him.
dude who lost 3 pounds and fell in love with his physique and turned his life into Celebrity Fit Club, that Andy Ruiz, he do more training and strength and conditioning than he does actual fighting.
Man, he don't look like shit when he get in the ring though. I don't know what that, but see, you know the famous saying, Scholar. When you working out all the time, when are you training on your boxing? Just
Never.
saying. I'm just saying.
I mean, we're
You
gonna
gotta
be
watch
real about
them
this
people.
shit. He from that Eddie Reynoso camp too.
I'm just saying you gotta watch them people, Scholar. Like they focus on the social media part of boxing now. They don't focus on the sport of boxing. That's why you got the Ryan Garcias. That's why you got the Andy Ruizes and the Deontay Wilders. I mean, they pay attention to the social media part instead of the boxing. I was gonna call you too, Scholar, but some told me just chime in with my man and just talk to him because I got the opportunity. Thank you so much. Because right now I got the opportunity to tell you, Deontay Wilder set himself up for this, bro. Go back and look at that video when he was having that live video with him trying to get his own little spiritual moment, and he was talking, and he basically told everybody that he was gonna lose the fight because he's not focused. And I was gonna call you and talk to you about it, but you had said a bunch of stuff doing a live. I wasn't on it, but I was listening to you, and you said a bunch of stuff that confirmed everything that I said, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna share that because he did seem a little worried about Zilly Zhang, and I never really seen him worried about an opponent like that. He even had confidence against Tyson Fury. He believed in his heart that he could beat him. I don't think that he believed in his heart that he could beat Zilly Zhang.
Hold on, I'm gonna address that here. Let me just address this comment that's kind of low IQ, right? This dude pressed on bringing the belt back. You can't put someone's life on the line just because you want the belts back. The time will come. A youngin' going to come, bro. If Deontay Wilder decides to participate in boxing, it won't be because he was watching the Boxing Scholars channel and made his final choice on whether he's going to continue to box or not. I guarantee you that that's going to be the case, number one. Then number two, bro, I watched the sport of boxing, and the sport of boxing is always its healthiest when there's an American superstar heavyweight. Period, bro. Period. Anthony Joshua was huge overseas. Bro, like what Mayweather always say, he got a country behind him. Eddie Hearn still wanted him to come to America, to the States, to get an American appeal. The American market is where boxing is and always will be. point blank, period. Don't give a fuck what you feel. That's just the reality of the situation. So me rooting for that is what every American boxer secretly roots for. They just don't say it out loud. I just have the balls to say the shit out loud. That's number 2. And then number 3, bro. So you think that Deontay Wilder is going to be risky? First off, every time they step in the ring, they risk their life. So why was you okay with him risking his life 3 fights with Tyson Fury? Why was you okay with him risking his life against Joseph Parker? Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? This is crazy, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. I can't stand low IQ comments, bro. They make my brain hurt. They give me a brain cramp.
Hey, but Sean Connery, to reply to what you were saying, people need to watch all the Wilder's fights to witness his aggression and raw ability. I understand that, and I was just explaining to everybody in the chat and Scala and everybody on the panel, like, we all know his true form of who he is, his raw ability, but he's not showing that aggression and that violence that we looking for, like Malik Scott was iterating when he was trying to explain what he wanted to do with him. I'm just saying that I know that, and I know if he was my fighter, then we'll go back to a lot of basics, but with a lot of speed, accuracy into the punches instead of just focusing on something new. Because why train a pony to do a new trick when it already know how to do the best one? So I don't need that. I got a mindset that I know if I see him in the form that he needs to be, just improve the form. Don't make him think about what he's doing. It's repetitious behavior in his muscle memory. So if you get to that point with a fighter, it takes some time, but within 6 months, you should be able to develop that and keep them focused on that, even though they'll go back into their bread and butter. But that's good too, because that got them to where they are. That's all I'm saying. I'm just Deontay Wilder is an anomaly because it's hard to explain because he had no boxing skill. So it's kind of difficult to break his style down to try to put in different information to make him a better fighter at his age. Come on, we all know old dogs don't learn new tricks. So if you try to tame him in something that he's reactive to, it's gonna be real hard to do that. So you just want to make him good at that shit.
Yo, I remember whenever I started football, cause bro, I was cold. And I remember I set out my freshman and junior year, and I came back. And when I came back, I was already on JV, right? And I remember this dude asked me, because JV we had different color pants. We had the green pants, And I remember I was walking to practice one time, and this dude was like, "Man, are you on varsity?" And I remember just looking at him. And like, bro, he got green pants on. And I just smiled and walked away, right? I feel like that's what I'm gonna have to do with this guy right here, bro. You low IQ, dog. Times change. He fought Fury when he was champion. He was the most feared. He was most feared to the point AJ avoided him. He took the fight with Fury because he thought it would be easy. So with that being said, if he took the fight because he thought it would be easy, did he think it was going to be easy in the third fight? Did you have a problem with him risking his health in that third fight? Because he had already got beat by Fury arguably twice. A lot of people felt like the draw he lost, and he definitely got knocked out in the second fight. So did you have a problem with him risking his life in the third fight? And did he take that third fight with the intention that was going to be an easy fight? Like, bro, why even bring that up? That's why I say you should be here to listen and learn, bro. You shouldn't be here to teach anything. Like the mere fact that you said I'm low IQ, and if anybody who listens to my channel clearly knows, bro, that my IQ is not low. They could disagree with me, and we could disagree with each other. But one thing they would never say, bro, you don't know shit about boxing. Not over here, they wouldn't. It's not one of them channels, but yeah, that's just crazy, bro.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the channel. He'll get it, even till we make him a fan.
But yeah, as far as Deontay Wilder, bro, hey, Con Legacy Mindset, they knowledgeable than the motherfucker too. That's why I love my bro. I wish I could put my chat up against somebody else's. Like we do like they be having like them little war games and shit where like they move in, they take over territories, where like we have a territory and we gotta answer rapid fire questions about the history of boxing, like fast enough to where you can't use Google. They give you choices,
Yeah.
maybe like 2
Yeah.
seconds. Bro,
Oh,
we would
right.
we would kill, bro. But yeah, man, I say all that to say this, man. Deontay Waters' mom suggested that he retire. A lot of people want to retire. Ultimately, the decision will be his. Me personally, I don't think America has anybody else. And if he wants to continue to the sport, I believe he can be champion. I'm not going to be dishonest because I want Deontay Wilder to take punishment as the low IQ person suggested. I think that he still has a legitimate chance. Long as he got that bomb, bro, there's nobody that walks through him. As a matter of fact, Tyson Fury beat the shit out of him beat him in the first fight and got a draw. Then knocked him out in the second fight and still was knocked down in the third fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
He hit Zhilei Zhang with a couple shots that Zhilei Zhang thought like, oh, this motherfucker can punch. The only thing is he didn't land it in the Parker fight, but Parker's a lot lower and stayed low to the ground. That's a different thing. That was more of a stylistic thing. But everybody who Deontay Wilder touches is gonna feel that power. Not everybody gonna be able to stand up to that power, bro. So with that being said, can Deontay Wilder okay, if I gave you $100 and you had to put it on Deontay Wilder versus Usyk, would you put it for sure that Usyk's gonna win, or would you hedge your bet? And if you would hedge your bet, that means that you believe what we all know. Deontay Wilder got power, bro, and you never can rest until his power's dismantled, which is when the final bell rings. You done knocked him out, or you done went 12 rounds with him. Until then, he's always dangerous.
And it's Usyk, though, so I'm not even thinking about a knockout. But what I can say, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that bet. I wouldn't even hedge the bet. I just put a large amount on Deontay Wilder for the knockout, win, lose, or draw, because I know Usyk is weak, and I know he weak, so I know he'd fight different against him. I just believe it. Like, if you could beat the shit out of somebody and you just beat him because you know you can. I just think that he could beat him like that, bro. I just think that.
Fucking Legacy Mindset said the knowledge here is top notch, and our fearless leader is the boxing scholar. That's fucking. You know what popped in my head when you said that, Legacy Mindset? One of my favorite movies is Dude, Where's My Car? And you remember when they was all wearing those bubble wrap suits, and he was like, they laughed at us when we wore our interletic bubble suits, but who's laughing now? And they started looking around like they didn't know. I'll tell you who's laughing. We're laughing. Yeah, that's us. That's us. Legacy Mindset.
Damn. Shout out to the scout.
He was fighting for the belt, like for real. How dense are you, bro? This is crazy, bro. Yeah. I aren't Jesus. You disrespect me. I aren't Jesus. What?
Hey.
I don't know. Like I said, bro. You want me to drop the link for you to pull up? You want to pull up?
Welcome to the scout.
You want to pull it up so you can put? So yeah, let me drop the link so you can pull up, bro. I guarantee you ain't gonna pull up. Cause I'm gonna stop reading your comments, brother. I don't like that you from the chat where it's safe, where you can Google some shit. You have time to respond. I want to put you on that clock and see what you really know about boxing. But man. What are you saying?
No, well, they get it. They get it, scholar. That's why they amuse themselves, because they gotta challenge themselves. How could you challenge yourself and you don't challenge yourself against a scholar? Or somebody that's ill about the status of. So you probably got to be somebody to be over here. So I appreciate everybody. Scholar, I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen that's trolling or that's live. Our regulars, everybody. Love y'all, man. Keep doing y'all thing.
So this is the craziest part about the sport of boxing, bro. Like I said, bro, I like sometimes I can't even wrap my mind around the stupidity that comes out, like the conspiracy theorists water through the fight. Like there's easier ways to throw a fight. Well, look, Coco, you're not gonna hit the link. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go ahead and put you down in timeout because you're telling me to calm down. Free speech, bro. We allow free speech over here, bro, but we don't allow free trolling, brother. That shit gonna cost you, brother. And you're gonna have to be a member to do that. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna put you in timeout temporarily just to show you that I got the power and I'm not afraid to use that shit, brother, like Hitler. But I remember this when Mike Tyson walked away from the sport of boxing. His very last fight, they threw shit in the ring, bro. Like threw sodas at him and shit, booed him and whatever. Then there was like an ESPN poll. I still got the screenshot of that. And the
Yeah,
ESPN poll, they said Tyson should just go ahead and walk, like lead the sport of boxing. It's not for him, et cetera, right? And they hated Mike Tyson, right? They rooted for Lennox Lewis to beat him, all of that shit, right? Mike Tyson like walked off into, what do you say, oblivion, obscurity, oblivion, and all that shit that he was saying, right? So Mike Tyson left the sport. They loved him. They didn't realize they loved him when he was boxing. But when he left the sport, I be goddamn, they missed Mike Tyson so much that fucking 20 years later, they would be saying he should fight Tyson Fury for the heavyweight championship of the world, bro. And this motherfucker was 53 years old at the time. Like, you cannot make this shit up, bro. It's like people don't realize, bro. Like I said, bro, when Michael Jordan was playing, not everybody loved Mike, bro. Like there was a lot of people that loved Mike, but a lot of people equally hated him, bro. Same thing with fucking Tom Brady, bro. So with that being said, bro, I'm not saying Wilder is the equivalent to those, even though he was a champion. I'm saying that, bro, just try to be a little bit consistent, man. Let's not just root bad on him because you don't like him because he said he want a body. Bro, ain't that what you want out of your fighter? First, Deontay Wilder say he want a body, and they criticize him for that. Then when he come back, talk about peace, love, and blessings and ayahuasca tea and all that other stuff, they like, oh, I can't believe this. That man lost his killer instinct. It's like there's nothing he could do. And because I'm on the outside looking in, what's going to happen is this. Deontay Wilder's going to finally lead the sport. Because I watched after Tyson Fury knocked him out the third time, he left the sport, and people kept clamoring for him to come back to the sport, bro. He didn't even want to come back. Yeah. They built him a statue and everything, bro.
Yeah.
So I watched that shit, and now that he's back to the sport, they want him gone again, bro. Oh my, like I can't take this. This the behavior of a woman, bro. Leave, motherfucker, leave, and then you pack your bags. So she's just gonna leave me now.
Didn't they want AJ to retire when he threw the tantrum? Didn't they want AJ to retire when he threw the tantrum?
Fags, bro.
Went back on to beat the shit out of people, like
bro. And that wasn't even that long ago. When AJ was outside the ring, bro, like fuck this and fuck that, and his dad was like, "Hey, no, fuck you too, father." Bro, that wasn't that long ago. They were like, "Oh man, AJ's a poor sport. He should lead the sport." Right. Now all of a sudden, AJ back and they want to see him fight Tyson Fury. Like you can't make this shit up.
Oh, it's amazing, bro. No, I get a kick out of it because it's delusional topics and analytics of boxing. They don't know what the hell they talking about because they ain't feeling it. Like when you have feelings and opinions about a boxer in his career, it's because of your trajectory thought of him. It's not because of the sport. Like you just hold Mike Tyson up for grabs. But oh no, Scholar, there's more. We got James Toney that still had a good fight that was actually talked about as if it was a real fight like everybody else in the sport, right? Then you would have somebody like Roy Jones and Mike Tyson have it up and mix it up, and then that do historical numbers in our current times. And then you would have somebody like who was the other fight, Scholar? It was Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul. It was look, man, you got fights that come to fruition that people say that they're not supposed to happen. But Anderson Silva is on this dirt to compare to the community. They're not telling him to stop fighting, but he's supposed to be fighting Terry Crews, like you said, right? Like, damn. I hope Terry Crews don't take that fight. Please, Lord God, don't let that soft man take that fight. But that's the thing. These are the things that we're talking about when people's career's supposed to be over. We still will pay attention to them doing something. And don't deny Deontay Wilder. I can promise you that, because the day he want to turn it on, you probably don't know it. Maybe he needs to take some time off to do that. And then he come back in the ring and do his thing. You never know. Sometimes it just takes some time. Look at Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard took a hiatus and came back and beat Marvin Hagler.
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Like what I'm saying, bro. I think I'm the determining factor of whether he should retire or not, bro. Like he getting,
you
yeah, bro.
What the fuck?
He
How
said
I
you
get
him.
become the determining factor?
bro, think about it, bro. We like I said, bro. I train for a little bit, get in the ring, bro. If I give him, if look, even if he beat me, bro, but I give him a run for his money, bro. Like it's time to hang it up, bro.
Bro,
If
that
I'm in
man
there,
get
bro,
mad,
and he
fool.
don't knock me
Hey,
out, bro.
if he get mad, I mean, you won't know when he get angry. Like, say you give him a jab that actually made him get pissed off, and then he just got wild, like Wilder on you, like the normal Wilder, like Khan Connery was talking about, like that Wilder that we know.
Now,
Like
now fight.
that dude gonna probably make us throw in that towel, bro. We don't have to save
I
you.
mean, look. Now I do got to say his last two opponents weren't in black, so when he fight me, that I was born by the river, you know, in a little tent might come out of him. So I
So
can't say that won't come out of him. You know that Dubois 2.0. You know what I'm saying? But
he was born in a little tent too, bro.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like if he fight me, that's when he started fighting. Like I was born in a little tent.
Oh,
Yeah,
down
that
by
like
the
the boy
river.
did. You saw the boy when he fought fucking what's the dude that always be taking steroids and shit and can't stay out of trouble?
Gerald Miller.
Yeah. You seen how he was fighting? What that boy was fighting like he ain't like his life depending on it. So he might get in the ring and see my dark skin and just go there, take it there. But I mean, I feel like I can really be like I could be the determining factor, bro.
Hey, if Scholar train you, because I'm not the trainer, I'm the skilled person. Like I'm the dude that's gonna train your body and get your diet right. So if Scholar train you, I would be your strength and conditioning coach. We're gonna do some work. But we gotta see what you're working with though, like that. Like what's your knockout power looking like on that heavy
I'm
bag?
telling you, man.
Have you ever put that power on that bag to see what you could punch at or
Man, I'm
anything
telling
like
you,
that?
bro. I don't let permanent dents in the heavy bag, brother.
I'm saying it got a number ratio. You know, you seen everybody do it. Deontay Wilder did it. Devin Haney
Oh,
did it.
nah,
Tank did it.
that's for sure, brother. That's for sure,
No,
brother.
I just want to see it, but that it's real though. So, like, if you can show me that type of power, then we know what we're working with, bro. Because I'm hitting at a 940. What you hitting?
Look, brother. This what I want to say, brother. It ain't about all that, brother. We could just focus on the task at hand, brother. And then I just really feel like I could be the determined factor of whether Wilder need to, go ahead and get up out the sport, or if he still got reign within him, bro.
But it can decrease though. I do know that. So when I
Yeah, it look
do,
like his shit don't
when I
decrease, bro.
yeah, it do decrease because I did start hitting at a 908 like lately because I ain't been taking care of myself. But
It's okay,
I
brother.
I gotta get back into my thing though. But when I get
Y'all
back,
hear
I'm
me?
back in that knockout power. Go ahead, Scott.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, I couldn't hear. I didn't know if y'all could hear me. And I like that. It's fucking hilarious. Like that. You know how they always say Deontay Wilder ain't fought nothing but bums, bro. If he fought you, they would just say he ain't doing nothing but fighting bums again.
No, but see, I'm not gonna get knocked
Hold on.
out,
Like
bro.
that. Let me ask you this. You've been in the gym before, right?
Yeah,
You spar, right?
a few times.
Is that shit easy to knock somebody out, bro? Because people
Nah,
making it sound like, oh, he knocked out bums. Nigga, I could literally go take a bum that's panhandling on the corner, drop $20 in his hand and say, all right, get in the ring with this guy who's saying it's easy to knock people out, and they wouldn't be able to knock him out, bro.
that's why I've been chewing gum lately, bro. I'm getting prepared, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
This dude,
Like,
Oh
this
shit! I
dude.
shouldn't
Nah,
have
this
gave
dude
him
getting
my
ready to
damn
party
secret,
with Diddy.
Scholar. I
nah,
shouldn't have gave him my secret, Scholar. I
bro. I
gave
This
him
already
my
dude
knew
getting
that,
ready
bro.
to
I knew
party
that
with
through
Diddy.
watching Floyd, bro. I already knew that through watching Floyd, like all the
Oh, okay,
24/7 and all access. He'd just be chewing on the
okay.
gum. Yeah, I be doing it, bro. I be in public, bro, just doing that shit
But that's
drastic as
just to
hell,
make
They
bro.
sure
say
that
they
you
say
don't.
they say
That's
you
just
don't chew that gum until Diddy come around, then you just wink and smile.
Nah,
They say you like
man.
blow a bubble, you be like you pop the butter
Nah,
and you just look.
they said you
I just.
put.
Oh
They
no!
said,
See,
nah,
it's the
bro. They
gum,
said, nah.
Scholar.
You remember when Nunu was at the Waffle House in ATL?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember. Okay, I remember.
Like, bro, they say that's how you be chewing gum. I was like, it's hella
Man, why y'all
disrespectful,
been
bro.
talking about that shit, man?
Look, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like we can set the yeah, bro. And I'm finna start doing them pause no diddy those neck exercises, brother.
Them next.
That's what I
Oh,
gotta tell
okay.
my lady sometimes. I
Bro,
be
you
like,
ain't have to pause for the neck exercise, bro.
cause
Bro,
I
eating
was
pussy, bro. Eating pussy could technically be a neck exercise, bro. But
Yeah, it
Rob
is.
G said he gonna walk you out, bro. He gonna walk you out.
that's what I'm saying, bro. We already
Shout
look,
out
bro.
to Rob G. See,
I'm
we all
telling you,
coming
bro.
together for you, man. And we gonna jump anybody. We gonna act like Floyd and the whole crew when Jab Zuda jumped in. We gonna if anything go wrong, we gonna try to. I guarantee you, Scholar gonna try to
Yo, can y'all
Nah,
see
knock
that
this
Deontay
guy out.
Wilder's feet, bro? See, look, this is what I mean by showbiz, bro. Don't know shit about boxing, bro. Let me go back through the video because I didn't get to put this in the thing, but I wanted to address this. So let me hit this shit, bro. 'Cause I got to get that perfect angle, bro. So of course, like I said, Deontay Wilder, they use the same tactic that Luis Ortiz used, right? Which is leave the opening, let Deontay Wilder take the bait, right? So Deontay Wilder sees the opening. Right here, right here. You know he's happy, bro, like a rabbit racing a tortoise, bro. But he gets overzealous and leads with his head, and he leaves his hands down. So Luis Ortiz just lands a right hook, right? Shakes him up, bam, hits him hard, bro. And Zhilei Zhang had the same game plan coming in. As a matter of fact, before the final shot that Zhilei Zhang landed, he kind of baited him as well and hit him with a couple of shots. And Deontay Wilder took him well, like right here. Deontay Wilder goes in overzealous leaning with his head above his feet, in front of his feet, right? And he catches him with the right hook, high on the head, right? That ain't the hook that shook him up. That's not the hook that shook him up, that he turned his back on, right? It was this one. But look at his feet. You see his feet? Like he's off balance. He's trying to catch himself. And then he starts walking and then he looks at the referee. If he don't look at the referee and he's able to rebalance himself, he'll be okay, bro. Showbiz the adult did a breakdown, bro. And he basically said that Deontay Wilder was training and spinning in circles. So he brought that into the ring, bro. And people believe it, bro. Bro, people are so fucking slow, bro. Bro, you know who brought that talking point to my panel, bro? Press. Bro, Press be tuning in the Showbiz, the Taco Hat Man every day, bro, to bring his Ron Garcia is the most cleanest fighter. I want to go see if he got that from Showbiz the Adult. I'm willing to bet some money that he did, bro. But that's crazy, bro. Showbiz the Adult, bro. He's made a parody of the actual sport of boxing, bro. I can't believe people take him serious, right? It like what does it say about the boxing world, bro, when a dude who's doing a parody of the sport is taken serious and the serious people are taken as a joke, bro. It's a sad day for the fucking world of boxing, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Well, that's they whole gimmick though. Like everybody had their little thing. Like I don't like neither one of them. Friends or I'm just playing. But I don't like Showbiz the Adult. I don't like Blue Blood. I don't like Fanon. 78 cool because he keep it a buck sometimes, and he can't stay in that mode because he can't really do it. I don't know why, but um, BFTV, he's another one. Like these guys, bro, they are stage clowns and like they false propaganda for the sport of boxing. That's why you need proper content to spit the real shit. That's why y'all gotta honor the scholar and the channel and listen to the information that's being taught to you. Because if you don't, then you would make bad bets, you would make bad decisions, you would make bad arguments. It'll go far when you're not just being rational about the sport of boxing. And the sport of boxing is a sweet science. So they don't know the sweet science, bro. That's how I break it down because I didn't did it. I do it. So it's not like I don't know it. So I don't listen to it.
You know,
Um,
Malik Scott. I was listening to him do film study. He kind of sound like these YouTubers, bro. Like they get overly analytical about nothing, bro. When Tank Davis fought Leo Santa Cruz, I seen him do a breakdown on that, and he was like, Tank Davis takes advantage of mankind's lack of mankind. It was something stupid like that. I was like, bro, just say he threw the same punch sequence 2 times in a row, and the third time it was time, bro. That's great, bro. Bro, that is the one thing on YouTube I cannot stand, bro. YouTubers, boxing is already a complex sport. Don't make it more complex than it already is. If like that come back to the corner, I don't say, hey, remember what we worked on? The swivel jab reverse I-65 step. No, bro, step to your left. Take away his
Facts,
left hook.
bro.
Whatever the
Facts.
case, bro, it's just simple.
Facts,
Just
bro.
keep boxing simple, bro.
I hate
Like you
that
don't
shit.
have to make it complex to seem like you know what you. Matter of fact, that's the opposite. A doctor can break down the science of the human body to a toddler because he knows enough about what he's talking about. The people that overcompensate are the people that don't know anything about the sport, which is why they're overcompensating because they don't know anything, bro. What are they supposed to tell you? They don't know. They don't know how to simplify the shit because they don't understand it enough. I can simplify the sport of boxing because it's just physics, bro. It's just
Yeah.
physics and fundamentals, bro. So yeah, he said you talking about Barry Robinson.
I do want to give ill credit for the chewing gum. Even though I seen Floyd do it, I didn't put it together until he said it. So yeah, I gotta give ill his credit.
So
on
why
that.
you so why when he first said that you stole it
No,
from him?
no.
You
At
like,
first I
no.
was like,
I seen it on Floyd on
no.
24/7.
That's true. Because I remember when he first seen it, said that I was the first thing popped in my mind is when, like, I seen episodes with Floyd. But I do want to say that, like, he put that
Bro, he said that episodes ago. Why you out there giving out free secrets, bro? We could have put that shit on members only, but your little knothead ass go, yeah, you want me chewing on my bubble
No, bro,
gum?
you still can do that, bro. What? You can still do that.
Nah,
I
it's too
got
late. The
shout out
secret's
ill for
already out,
that.
bro. You already told him. You was like, what you want to do to make the Colonel's chicken is instead of 11 herbs, you gotta add 12. Now I ain't gonna tell you what they is, but I'm gonna tell you what they is. See, the garlic herb and parmesan. Like, come on, bro. You just gave him the sauce.
Facts,
What you mean, bro? Like, it's a certain way
Some
you gotta
stuff
chew.
that we do know
You
about
can't
this
just
sport.
see. They
No,
don't know how to chew
but
it
like
though.
that,
You gotta know how
you
to chew
get,
gum.
but you get knowledgeable about
This
this
nigga
sport.
just say you gotta
When
know how to
you,
chew gum, bro. This nigga ain't
Yeah,
just say you gotta know how to chew
damn,
gum.
mister,
you gotta know
what
how
you
to
got
chew
to chew
gum,
it
bro.
at the cow?
It's a
You
science
got to
to
chew
it.
it like a cow, or you got to chew it like a deer. Which one
That's
you got
what
to
I'm
chew it
saying.
like?
That's
Because
what I'm saying.
we
They don't know how to
herbivores,
chew.
but we carnivores because we gotta have meat because we gotta be actually efficient in this
See,
world.
look, and then Gus gonna give away more fucking secrets. Let me delete this comment, Gus.
No.
He
I'm
gonna
gonna
give
start.
away even bigger secrets. Now he telling the real sauce.
Now, I'm gonna start giving seminars on how. I'm gonna start teaching people how to chew gum, brother.
Bro,
Son.
please do not drop content on how to chew gum, brother. I'm gonna
Well,
think
I'm
the other
trying to
way
tell
about
you.
you, bro.
No Diddy, no Diddy.
So look, this is what I want to say. I want to say this, man. Boxing fan, you gotta take that credit card. I know you kind of young boxing fan. You gotta take the credit card, bro, just like you would in Fortnite and spend that 99 cents. It's in the chat, bro. We dropping some stuff like that on
Oh
members.
man, boxing fan, we need you to join this goddamn
The
membership,
secrets
man.
of boxing,
You
bro.
one of
I got
us, man.
Yeah, I got maybe like 4 videos on ice. I ain't gonna lie. I've been going through a little bit of something, bro. So I ain't been dropping them lately. You know what I mean? But I got them on ice, bro. Just taking the seat. I'm gonna create another tier and just take all the videos I got on Patreon and put them over here because those are more in depth. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, we teach the sport, bro. This is an educational station, bro. But we don't get that shit away for free because we have dumbasses who will just come over here, criticize everything we say, steal our talking points, steal our knowledge, and they go run to other channels to use the talking points, bro. And that's not gonna happen. So fuck.
You see Gus already giving me like title ideas. I'm trying to tell you, hey, boss fan, man. There's some seminars coming, brother, and I want you to be prepared, brother.
Hey, Gus,
Dang.
Gus, you gotta come on here and talk to me, brother, because you dropping a little bit of knowledge that I just want to share with you.
Hey, put in the private
You
chat.
want to know? You remind me of me when I was a young guy in the sport of boxing. When I was trying to figure things out. So, Gus, you can't start dropping dimes like that, bro.
Put in the private chat what Gus said. The one that you deleted.
I'll tell you off air, bro.
Okay. And make sure y'all get that sugar free gone too, brother.
Man, nah, bro.
Don't write.
No, it's actually the gum that make you chew. If you chew the gum for 20 minutes, it gives you it.
I forgot. Gus is in Florida catching fucking frogs and shit.
Yeah.
What are you doing in Florida?
He went over to, hey, got a little business to take care of.
Gus, how you getting in Florida?
Gus,
You got family down
give
there?
me some of them. Gus got them pythons, man. I need some snake skin boots. Gus, go on, hook a brother up. Send it through Scholar because you got the plug. So run the magic, man. It's the family going on over here.
Yo, shout out to
Oh,
shout out to what you say?
oh nah. He said hard work pays off. What's that book called? You doing the 4-hour work week, brother? Gus, you doing the 4-hour? Gus, I ain't heard you chew no gum since I knew you, brother. I know you ain't really taking boxing
Hey,
serious,
and
bro.
we gonna need you to stop smacking on this live too, though, brother. That's what we gonna
Did you
need
hear
you
what he
to
said?
do. What he say?
He said he heard Gus chewing no gum since he met him. He know he don't work hard. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Like that, you
Yeah,
crazy,
man.
man.
Hey, man, look. Synopsis of the whole situation, man. For those who are just pulling up, man. Two things I addressed during the live. I'm gonna drop a short of it. I got folk shorts coming and 2 members only. But yeah, man, the people that was criticizing Lee Scott for going over and hugging the trainer, you know what I mean, congratulating him. He wasn't congratulating fucking Zhilei Zhang. He was hugging the trainer. The people that was criticizing that shit, bro, he's been knowing that man for a long time. And it's no different than fucking like I said, bro, it's no different than fucking basketball, bro. Them congratulating themselves. Like I said, when he didn't do it against when they said that Tyson Fury was the enemy, and he didn't do it in that fight, and Deontay Wilder refused to talk to him after the fight. Y'all said that they were sore losers and they were bad sportsmen. So when he do it in this fight, y'all still criticize. There's nothing they can do to hide from the criticism that everybody gonna provide on them because they just don't like him, and that's fine, bro. That's fine, but just don't be dishonest about you not liking a person, bro. And y'all wishing retirement on Deontay Wilder, and what y'all are gonna do is do exactly what y'all did the first time he retired, which is want him back. We all building statues and fake clapping for him and shit because you want him back in the sport because y'all don't appreciate him when he's here. That's the thing about people, bro. They only appreciate you when you go. We know this about that's society, bro. A dude to get in a relationship with Beyonce, bro. What did Jay-Z say? I'll fuck up a good thing if you let me. Please let me alone, Becky. That's real shit, bro. It's like people want to appreciate you, bro, when you're at your height and you're dominant. And I made this point, and because I use Drake as the punchline, people just didn't catch that shit, bro. That ain't just Drake; it's anybody, bro. When you remain dominant, you know what I mean, for a long time, people start rooting for your downfall, bro. They get tired of people talking about you. What Boosie say on Vad? They become hypnotized by hatred, Vad. Hypnotized by hatred. Boosie said that shit by accident. And then Vlad liked it, and the nigga just said it the entire interview, bro. That was like his one thing. It wasn't even relevant to the topic. They were like, all right, Boosie, time to wrap this shit up. Hypnotized by hatred, Vlad. But yeah, man, people become hypnotized by hatred in the words of Boosie, man. And they start rooting for your downfall, bro. And that's where Deontay Wilder is in his career, bro. He don't even got a title, bro. And people are still tuning into his fights to wish the bad for him. When the fight got announced with Zane, they said Deontay Wilder's washed. He doesn't even deserve a Zane fight. I'm like, wait a minute. Zane has never been a title holder, doesn't even have a title. How are y'all spin the narrative that Deontay Wilder doesn't deserve the fight? Like, it doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, I just scratched my head, bro. I scratched my head because that's all I could do at this point, bro.
Okay, so I hold that to say this. We have that as that it's the dividing line between fans, between the ones that's on the side of Deontay Wilder and the ones that's not on the side of Deontay Wilder. But we got other fighters that's just like that, though, Scholar, and like that. We got Adrian Broner right now. He's fighting this week. This is his week. So is he done if he lose to Vladimir Cobbs?
No,
bro. AB is another one.
AB
AB is another one, bro. Ill, fuck it. God, let me hit the drop for goddamn Ill. Intelligent, very intelligent point, bro. Very fucking intelligent point. I gotta search all the way down for this one, bro. But
brother, what's that?
Shout out to Ill for the good point. Adrian Broner, bro. Every fucking 3 years, bro, the Grim Reaper shows up, bro, taps AB on the shoulder and say, "Hey, AB, your career's over, Playboy. Did you miss the memo?" And as much as people say AB sucks, his career's over, he doesn't let his hands go, blah, 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 they still show up to watch Adrian Broner fight, bro. Adrian Broner's going to be still selling tickets out at 50 years old, bro. As washed up as they say he's. It's the same thing with Deontay Wilder. I wonder what those two fighters have in common. I don't know. I can't see what they have. We're just ordinary people. But nah, bro. But all honesty, bro, they always trying to kill people's career, bro. It's like if you dislike a fighter and you're still tuning in, you don't think his fans are gonna still tune in to see him fight? You don't like him and you're tuning in. So, bro, this is why I always say in the sport of boxing, there's a thin line between love and hate, bro, because it's true. The people who hate the person that they claim they hate consume them more than the people that say that they love them.
Yeah. But that's the nature of the sport. And regardless, because the sport is so harsh and it's brutal. So it treats even the fans brutal because we could pay for fights and order for fights and all of that stuff, and it could be canceled or postponed or something like that. And then we have to be in a limbo about things that have to happen, but that's not fair to the fans. But that's one of the only sports that ever do that. If any other fan noticed that basketball do not do that. Football do not do that. The rest of them in the categories in which they fall do not do that. Only boxing does that. So it's kind of hard for a fan to be invested, and I understand that. But when you know the sport and you understand it the way you do, you want to keep your people around so they can get an opportunity when things are not going right in the sport of boxing. Because it goes through limbos like those other sports don't. So it's like, I love the sport, bro. This is what I do. I fuck with it. So if people don't understand that you have to be consistent with the sport, that means when your fighter is not on his trajectory that you predicted him to be on, then you still got to humble your own self, fucker. Like, why didn't you want to do that? Like, it's not hard. You are the problem. So if boxing get the fans right, I think we the boxing be right because we support the sport. Win, lose, or draw, we still support our fighters.
I ain't gonna tell that lie. Bro, I'm never gonna financially support the sport of boxing, bro. It's too much.
I ain't saying financially, bro. No, I ain't say that. I ain't financially.
Okay, you talking about just in general. Okay, I definitely ain't put my wallet. Bro, if I bought every pay-per-view for an entire year, I probably would spend $2,000 to $3,000, bro.
No, but I pay for them. I pay for them, but people come over my house, bro. Like, people be coming over my house to help me with all of that stuff. Like, I ain't paying for all of that shit by myself. Like, I make sure that they don't see it without a skip. So, if you want that, then you gotta come pay me.
Yo, check this out, bro. Check this out, right?
I pay for a fight, man.
We know you's a sucker, bro. I sold you some Italian ice, brother, and never got the ice.
If the fight is worthy enough to be paid for, I'm gonna pay for it.
You'll pay for the product if they give you what you want. So, but this is what I'm saying, like that. They got a DAZN's description, they got an ESPN's description, they got these subscriptions, right? And you pay for the subscriptions. And then when they have a pay-per-view event, they put the event on pay-per-view and charge you for the pay-per-view as well. Like, you ain't spent your hard-earned money subscribing to that subscription fee. I think that is a stupid fucking model that needs to be like reshaped or done. And look, I'm applying for press credentials now, right? So that means if I start getting them, bro, and I start building up a reputation, I would eventually become, you know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna say a force in boxing, but goddamn the motherfucking force in boxing, right? I would be stupid to get up here and criticize people for not buying the fights when I apply and get them for free. Would you think that, like, if I turn around and start wagging my finger like that after being on illegal streams with like that, like, hey man, you gotta start paying for this shit, man. What's wrong with you? You cheating these fighters. You know what I mean? Like, I would look weird, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna be consistent on that, bro. Pay for what you want to pay for. The sport of boxing has hid behind this paywall model, bro, and this shit is not working, and they refuse to change. They want the fans to change. Even though boxing is the only sport where the fans are solely responsible for footing the bill. They want the fans to change. Oh, no, you shut up and keep spending your money. Bro, can you imagine that, bro? Going to Chick-fil-A, pulling up, bro, and they're like, "Hey, man, we ain't got no chicken today. We only got burgers." What? You gonna take these motherfucking burgers and shut up? What? You're not supporting Chick-fil-A. Like that's how they sound, bro. Instead of
Okay,
changing the
I see what
product,
you're
bro,
saying. I
blame
see
the
what you're saying.
customer. That's stupid to me, bro. So with
I
that
see what
being
you're
said,
saying.
bro, I would never criticize anybody for illegal streaming. I feel like His Excellency is the best thing to ever happen to the sport. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like the shit that we having and the projection, it's like somebody will say something like, "Man, I want Mike Tyson to fight Tyson Fury," and then His Excellency would tweet and be like, "Me and my best people are working on that right now." You know what I mean? Like, you're like, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
he's
yeah.
listening to what the boxing
Yeah,
fans
he's the
want
face.
and trying to
Yeah,
deliver it to them, bro. The promoters
yeah,
don't even do that, and Bob Arum has been in the sport forever. He's not even trying to do that. He doesn't give a fuck about the fans, bro. He's making his product the way he wants to make his product. He's not changing it all for the fans. His Excellency is
yeah.
doing it, and people are still complaining about his Excellency. I think that is stupid as shit, bro. With
Well, I
that being
kind of
said,
figured he was gonna do that.
though, I need y'all to get ready for October because I'm fucking all of y'all up when Undisputed finally come out. Bro, they've been announcing. Bro, the thrill is gone for that
Yes,
game, bro.
yes. Not for me. I want. I know when it's coming out, and I need that game. I got it on X. It's coming out on Xbox X. Man, that's my thing. I ain't no PlayStation, but I'm getting it on Xbox, bro, and I'm playing it like a child. I promise everybody in my house, my wife, when she come back home, shout out to Mrs. Ill Status, recovery soon. But when everybody get here, I'm beating everybody else. And we gonna get online and we gonna fight and we heavyweighting it out, me and you, Scholar, because you said you're gonna beat me at David the Busters, and when I get there, what game you good at though? Because I ain't good at all of them. So we gonna have to talk about that, but that's another story. But yeah, I'm gonna beat you like that. Rob G, everybody Karma, I really want you to jump on so I can beat you up. Really want you to jump on. You've been
I'm
trolling me for a
about
long
to
time.
throw right
Nah, she
now.
been trolling me for a long time, and I want to fight her on the game.
Nah, but I don't play games though, bro.
Shout out to Karma.
I don't know, bro. I might get it. I might get a game console. It
You
just
gotta get. Look, we got A-Rap money. We fucking with Scholar, bro. Look, he ain't send you the llamas yet,
nah, bro. I don't
bro.
know,
You
bro.
gotta
I mean, I ain't a
Scholar
big
send him them
gamer, bro.
llamas, man. Get him right, Scholar. Send him them llamas.
Nah, I ain't sending no shit. His mouth too fucking small.
What?
His
You
mouth
gotta
too
be
fucking small.
blessed. Man,
No.
Scholar just sent me some phoenixes and some unicorns, boy. I'm blessed. I'm highly favored. I know.
Oh, they said
Taking
Ryan dropped a
Osprey.
new
I've been
song.
taking Osprey, bro. I'm
Bro, did you
taking
just say
Osprey.
Ryan
I'm
dropped
dead
a new
serious.
song?
Yeah, they say
No,
he
he did.
addressed like the PEDs and him not cheating and something about.
Oh, did Ryan Garcia drop a song where he addressed
Uh-oh.
all the things that we already know he did? Amazing, bro. I'm definitely
Let's
finna
go.
run to my local fucking YouTube search bar and search that shit up immediately, bro. Bro, I don't give a
Let's
fuck what
go.
bro. I don't give a fuck about Ryan Garcia, bro. He's a fucking cheater, bro. And I think that anybody that supports him is less than half-witted. A half-witted person is a genius to them, bro. Like at this point, bro, it's like he keeps coming out with more evidence that supports that he did what exactly. It would be like finding two bloody gloves on OJ's property, bro. Like I mean, on the property with OJ, and they both fit OJ's hand. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's like it doesn't make any sense, bro. Ryan Garcia sent the bottles off to be tested, bro, for Ostarine, but they were open already, which means he could have put the Ostarine inside the fucking bottle and sent it off. Instead of going to where he purchased it at, he didn't even show receipts where he purchased it at, right? Instead of showing where he purchased it at, and then they go do an investigation at the place, he sends two random bottles with contaminated pills of Ostarine in them. What are the odds of that, bro? It didn't have clenbuterol in it. It didn't have no other drug in it but Ostarine, right? And then it's open. It's like, bro, you cannot make this shit up, bro. Like, it's like he's trying to prove his innocence, but proving his guilt more and more and more, bro. By trying to prove his innocence. It's like, it's crazy, bro. And you know what happens every day I wake up? Showbiz the adult, bro. Detective Showbiz is defending him. Hey, man, y'all just don't understand. This guy's a genius. This guy is this. This guy is that. Oh man, he sent the hair sample off. Bro, he's reading statements from this guy's lawyer, bro. That is crazy, bro. They ain't provided no evidence. As a matter of fact, him and Victor Conte are in an all-outgoing war right now at this moment on Twitter, bro. And this is how you know people are stupid and biased, bro, on YouTube, right? Nobody's covering it, bro. I only seen Ring IQ cover this, bro. No other YouTube channel, bro. Any other Twitter battle. Shakur is famous because they read his tweets live, bro. Anybody else, bro, if Canelo has a positive test, they run into Victor Conte. What happened, Victor? Oh, Canelo's innocent. Well, let me use Victor Conte. He's credible. When Victor Conte says that Ryan Garcia is more than likely guilty and he's having an all-out war with him, bro, they never mentioned the tweets that's going back and forth. And Ryan Garcia brought Victor Conte into it. Victor Conte is always the go-to cheater because he won't shut his fucking mouth about cheating. This situation, Ryan Garcia drug him into it by mentioning his name, right? And then they're having a back and forth. And nobody on YouTube is covering it, bro. But y'all want me to watch a documentary from a YouTuber, bro, who doesn't cover boxing about the sport of boxing. Like, bro, you can't, bro. This should give me a headache sometime, bro. This should give me a headache, bro. I hope his music flop, bro. I hope that shit go double wood, bro. Double wood, bro. I hope all the bad things in life happen to Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't mean that as far as health wise. I just mean like as far as his ventures. His ventures. I hope all of his business ventures fail. Deuce, can't believe y'all still talking about Ryan. You know why we can't stop talking about Ryan, Deuce? Because boxing YouTubers have a conspiratorial brain such as yourself, and they won't shut the fuck up about the science. They keep arguing with the science. Ryan Garcia is going to be a forever topic in the sport of boxing. Because number one, he was already popular with his social media presence. And then number two, you have people out there who assume that they're smarter than the experts, conspiracy theorists such as yourself. So we'll never be able to stop talking about it. So that's why we is what we is, dudes. That's why we still talking about Ryan Garcia. Because we have press pulling up, spamming my chat with the documentaries, videos that Ryan Garcia is innocent. And always every live saying Ryan Garcia is the most cleanest fighter in boxing. So press is the victim of those conspiracies that we always talking about, the anti-science shit that we always talk about over here. So that's why Ryan Garcia is he's gonna forever be a topic at hand. But the most shocking part about it to me is, like I said, if this had been Devin Haney that tested positive, they would have did an interview the next day with Victor Conte. Victor, what did he take and what does it do for you? Well, you know, he took blammarenetine. Blammarenetine basically makes your quadratic lymphatic system hyperactive drive go and increases your blood cells. And everybody just goes crazy. Oh, Victor's so smart. Oh, I love that white man. But now all of a sudden, bro, I can't put my finger on it, but they are silent than a motherfucker when it comes to this Ryan Garcia shit, bro. It's because they don't want any of that shit to be true, bro. Like I said, bro, this man sent fucking, and then you got to remember, everything he do, he posting it. His lawyer's coming out saying, well, we just did this. We just submitted a hair follicle. We just did that. We just did that. They're only doing the test that they want to do to provide their innocence. Like that's crazy to me, bro. That is crazy. Do your own test. So that means if you get pulled over for drunk driving, you can just hand them a little sticker and be like, hey, man, before I left the club, I took a sobriety test. So I'm sober, man. I'm sober. I ain't really drinking like you think I am. You know what I mean? I'm sober than a motherfucker, as a matter of fact. So here my test is. And the police like, all right, we'll take it. It's enough. See, here's the reality of the situation, bro. And this just shows me that like I said, society is getting dumber and dumber and dumber. What people say to the public and what people say in court is always two different things, right? So Ryan Garcia and his team is telling people all these statements. I guarantee when they go to court, when they can be tried for perjury and lying and stuff, they're gonna say a completely different thing. Cause that's how it works, bro. I said this when Ryan Garcia, before the test even came out, the B sample is gonna be the exact same as the A sample. I said that. Nobody listened to me, bro. I kept saying it. It's the same pool and everything, right? And I said, what's going to happen is he has time to paint narratives because he understands how stupid the public is. He doesn't underestimate the stupidity of the public. So he was going to put narratives out there, and that's exactly what they're doing. They got a head of the science with narratives, and now that they got the narratives out there, they're going to try to doctor the science and do bro science, selective science. Well, let me send this hair follicle off to this expert doctor that nobody ever heard of. And then what Victor Conte pointed out, there's no the chain of custody. There was nobody there from VADA. It would have been different if Ryan Garcia got somebody from VADA and said, okay, well, come on to my house. Here's the supplements I'm taking. This is like fucking weeks after this shit happened. Ryan Garcia's like, oh, well, here's the supplements that I'm taking. Even though he said he don't be taking a lot of supplements. If I don't take a lot of supplements, it should be really easy to narrow down what's causing my problem, right? But with Ryan Garcia, nah. It went from ashwagandha to these two supplements. And then, like I said, he didn't have nobody from VADA over. So he just sent them a random pill bottle that was already fucking open that he could have contaminated the pills with. So Ryan Garcia is guilty, bro. I set out to say that, man. And anybody who doesn't think Ryan Garcia is guilty, bro, like I got to question your efficacy, brothers, when it comes to science, you know what I mean? And when it comes to just pure logic and tribalism. Because you could be tribal, but suspending your logic and your rationale, I don't even want to be around people like that. I'm gonna just be honest with you. That shit is stupid to me. Like, I don't like Shakur over here. Everybody knows that, right? There's not one fight that I've ever went in and I said that Shakur is gonna lose because I don't like him. Because the science still remains true no matter what I believe, right? And I understand that, and that's how my brain functions. I'd be dumbfounded that other people's brain don't work like that as well. I'm sorry for getting into my rant. I forgot I got other people on the panel, man. I was speaking from my heart, my soul, brothers. You there, Ill? Can y'all hear me, man? Please don't tell me don't tell me I've been talking all this time. Hold on. Don't tell me I've been talking all this time. Y'all can't even hear me. I'm gonna be mad as shit.
No, I can hear you,
Okay.
bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can hear
Bro,
you.
I was
I'm
finna
here.
say, man, I said all that shit speaking from my motherfucking heart.
No, you got,
Bro,
no, I was away from
bro,
my phone.
god damn, bro.
No,
Brother,
you speaking facts, bro.
ooh.
I just couldn't get it. I couldn't get to it, but no, I had to get to you. No, you were speaking that truth, bro. No, you dead serious. I mean, but that's the logic of the sport of boxing, that you could talk and a lot of people will get an intellect of what you're saying and they could understand it and comprehend it in the way that you simplify it. That's all. It's some genius shit. Motherfucking genius.
It was. It's a good thing we got commissions and we don't have to listen to dumbass fans with all these stupid ass theories, bro. That they don't listen to none of that stupid shit these people talking about. They got processes already set up and all that shit that these guys are talking about is craziness. Because the thing is like, I just don't get like where we at in society. We got all this technology and people are dumber than they ever been, bro. They're so fucking stupid that we got flat earthers at a crazy rate that we never had before. Like, just stupidity on the level of just craziness.
So wait a minute, you don't believe that Victor Conte had anything to do with this?
Man, and that's another thing. Let's just say Victor Conte. Let's go with their stupid theory. Even if you said Victor Conte has something to do with it, let's just say Victor Conte has something. And he's part of VADA. If I'm part of VADA, why would I try to destroy the one thing that could destroy my business, which is my reputation, behind one fighter for another fighter that doesn't even sell anything? Like the guy he fought, Devin Haney, don't even sell shit. So why the fuck would I destroy my entire business?
That's why the happening thing is to change up.
Even stupider than that, bro. So how does Victor Conte temper with the testing and the supplements that Ryan took at the same time?
Man, none of it makes any sense, man. It just shows
so he sent off two random bottles, bro, and both of them were supplements that had Ostarine in it. And magically, bro, those two supplements that have Ostarine in it caused Victor Conte to also tamper with Ryan's blood to make the Ostarine come up positive as well. Like, bro, what the fuck? That's why I say, bro, either one conspiracy is true or all of them are not, because they can't all be true, bro. They contradict each other.
But they would just get the lot number, and that's the problem with what he did. Like you don't test your like the problem with that crap is that when you pop dirty and you just say you're taking a supplement, you would have to have the lot number off that bottle, and then you tell the testing agency, and then they go purchase a bottle from that lot number. They don't take your fucking
Yes.
bottle. They go get a bottle from that lot number of whatever supplement you said, because that lot number, the entire batch should be tainted, not just your
Yep.
fucking bottle. Like that shit don't make no sense. That just, it just
That's
suspends
that's called
logic.
logistics. That's called logistics. So you got to always track something. So everything got to be tracked from the person. Somebody got to get blamed in the logistic world, right? You know about that, Pittsburgh T. So somebody has to get blamed about something. So everybody got a signature that got to go on something, even the patient. That's why they put their initials on it. So it can get signed over to another person that's transported, that signed the bill of lading, they drop it off, and the other person receive it, sign for that. It's a whole process to go through this. So why people want to really talk like they really know how everything goes, they really don't. They don't even know the first personal, the partial part to make it accurate in order to get it there concealed and confirmed, just like a blood sample or something like that. So, um, I mean, goddamn, these people are amazing.
But what happened
That's
to
all
the
I say.
humility, yeah? What happened to the humility when you pop dirty, where you come out and apologize and all that? This whole conspiracy to conspiracy, like everybody just against you. Like, wait a minute, when the fuck did everybody get against you like this? And why did you sign up for VADA knowing that Victor Conte was gonna taint your test? Like, why if you're a genius like that, like it did just suspends logic that this guy just did what he did and he never apologized and there's no humility to it. And if it had been anybody with skin, some melanin in their skin, people would have lost their mind because they would have just been like, "Hey, man, just admit you did it." Like that, and that's part of even going through the justice system in any court where you do some shit and you go apologize and show some humility. Like you don't go in there and
Yeah.
be like, "Yeah, fuck that, I killed them motherfuckers. What you gonna do, judge? Can't do shit to me. I killed them." Like
Right, right.
this don't
Like I
make
said,
sense, man.
like I said, Pittsburgh T, it's like when I talk to somebody, you know what I mean? Oh, I ain't gonna say I talked to them. When somebody was in my chat, they was like, we gotta wait for all the facts to come out. It's like, bro, what the fuck? What I really heard is we gotta wait till facts that help and support my argument to come out so that I can argue more because I don't have an argument right now. That's what I really heard. I heard what they was really saying, bro. And I just can't believe it, bro. Like showbiz the adult, bro. Showbiz the adult, bro. He was like, hey, I'm not gonna do a live today because Mr. Showbiz is under the weather. I'm like, just make sure you don't take no supplements, man. They got Ostarine in it. I've been trolling him about this Ostarine shit, bro, because he's the king of saying these Devin Haney fans are moist. They're soft. No, motherfucker, you're soft. You won't shut the fuck up with these conspiracies about Ryan Garcia not taking Ostarine. Then you go out and give people talking points about the legitimacy of the drug, right? Oh, well, you know, he really didn't have this much in his system. It was only this much, and that's not enough to get an advantage. First, you say he didn't do it. Then if he did do it, he did it accidentally. And then if he accidentally did do it, it wasn't enough to affect the fight. Like you, bro, you can't double talk. You gotta take a point and stand on it, bro, because that's how it works. You can't say two things at once, right? Like, well, I think Deontay Wilder wins by knockout, but Zhilei Zhang wins on points. Well, we know who the better boxer is and who's gonna win on points, obviously, right? So you can't double talk, bro. And that's what Showbiz the adult does, bro, because he's moist. So like he calling everybody else moist. He's a moist motherfucker, bro. And he wants to believe that Ryan Garcia is innocent, bro. And like I always tell people, bro, if the people's whose job it is, which is WADA, and WADA has had Ostarine on the banned substance since like 2011, right? And they always say it's not something like where they said you either have it in your system or you don't. It's not something that's going to give you a benefit in this dosage or that dosage. If you got it in your system, it's going to give you the benefits of what it says it's going to do. This is what the experts are saying, right? And not a quantitative thing. Is whatever the fuck Chris Algieri said. But they were basically saying that, you know, if it's in your system, you purposely put it there, right? Because it ain't something that your body naturally produces, and you took it with the intent to cheat. There's no accidental anything, right? Because to get that stuff into your system, bro, it's like it's hard, bro. It's like it's not like fucking clenbuterol in your meat in Mexico. and shit where they can trace it back to a lab. It's not anything like that. So Ryan Garcia took it with the intent to cheat. And if it was something that you could take in grams and it don't give you an advantage, then why in the fuck did Ryan Garcia take it? Number one, and then why don't they have an allowable usage like they do with caffeine and other stuff that you could take naturally, creatine? Why don't they have an allowable limit if it doesn't give you an unfair advantage? That's what I'm saying, bro. When I pose these questions to them, they always go away, bro. They go away and wait for showbiz to pop up the next day with a talking point for them, bro, so they can come back and debate that shit, bro. But yeah, man, they got it. This shit straight.
I got the drug in my house, right? Remember we talked about it, Scholar?
What the fuck?
I got it in my house.
You got some Ostarine?
Yeah. So what it does is I don't have to take a lot to gain bone mass and muscle mass and the healing ability that it gives you. Like, it's a healing ability that gives you something that like makes you feel stronger. Like when I work out and I lift the weights that I lift, but I could stretch, right? And when I stretch, it gives me that same type of muscle mass, but it's still in a length, like what a boxer needs. And that's the difference. Like, he can still pull his punch off, even though he got bone density that he don't need. You know, that's the course of time period. Like, if you take it 3 months, it show results. If you take it 6 months, it's effective. You know, like stuff like that. So you could take small limits of it, and it could actually get you to something that you can damn near. I mean, if you a 140 pounder trying to be dominant, yeah, you could take it for 3 months and show a lot of results. As far as
That's
I can
crazy.
see, hell yeah, I heal fast. So if that
It
shit
didn't turn
is
ill into
higher,
fucking Wolverine.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that shit it's real. That shit ain't no joke.
But yeah, man.
I'm,
Hey, we doing non-boxing tonight, man. Let me see. Hey, boxing fan, go sign up to get a gift membership, man. I think I'm about to give somebody. Let me see. Down for the gift some memberships, bro. Let me see if I can do it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up, bro. Cause we doing non-boxing tonight, bro. I ain't doing non-boxing, and there's so much stuff that's happening around the world, bro. That I gotta talk about this shit.
Yeah, you got to talk about some of that NVIDIA stuff. Because that stuff right there, bro, is like, and that's the thing when you get into these nonsensical arguments. It's like, bro, you can't even deal with the future because you can't deal with motherfuckers like dealing with reality of right now. They can't even catch up to the shit that's coming. And then when the shit comes, it's all these conspiracies and voodoo, and because your stupid ass wasn't paying attention when the people were telling your ass. Like, these people been telling you the shit that they finna do, but your ass getting stuck in the Umar Johnsons and the damn fake conspiracy theories all the time. So you can't never catch what's going on because
that's an
it's stupidness.
escapism. It's a reality. Like, you know you have to be somebody in life, and you know you have to do something efficient in life. It's just escape to not want to be shit. And that's the future. Like, that's at first it was like crackheads and stuff like that, just bums and, you know, just a lower level thinking person. But nowadays they transformed it into this woke, spiritual, and conscious community and all of that stuff, where they don't want to be anything, and they want to create a conspiracy on every single thing so they don't have to do nothing. That's what I'm starting to understand.
Nah, it's just people want the easy way, bro. They want the easy way, and they don't want to work for shit, and they got to find an excuse when shit don't happen. They got to find somebody to blame. So conspiracies are always good. They always give you a built-in excuse all the time.
Same thing, Pittsburgh T. That's the easy way out. Like, it's an scapegoat. Like, they transformed into being bums to not want to be a bum, to want to make it seem like they doing something right by not wanting to do anything.
Yeah, we
So
got to
what
do
you
some
want
non-boxing, bro.
what you want to do, boxing fan? You want to hit in the chat. You see, you got the smiley face and the money symbol. Hit the money symbol. Hit membership, and then hit the 3 little dots in the corner, and then hit gift settings, and then switch your bar over to allow gifts. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? It won't let me gift it, bro. I done did this shit before. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck going on? But like that on one time, man. I can't even. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Oh, hell no. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's a super chat. No, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'll figure that shit out later. But I'll get you one. Just make sure you signed up for it, man. But yeah,
So
man,
what's the topic for tonight? What's the topic for tonight?
Man, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be just show up ready to debate. Pittsburgh T, I went back and watched the Terrence Howard video, bro. I ain't feeling it, bro.
Me neither, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Stop this. Y'all got to stop
one thing I can't. Damn, I hate when. See, Scholar, you just brought up something that I don't want to do. Is be in the middle of my thought process with him when you were saying that, like, he could knock him out, but he do got a chance to win if he don't knock him out. Like, I don't like that part. So I do want to go with certain stuff. I'm not a regular person with numbers, bro. I'm really good with numbers. Everything don't add up. I'm gonna just say that. Like,
the man got passed, bro. The man got passed that companies are using.
Some of them though,
Pittsburgh T.
Some of them though have been crossed out. Like the patents that, and I do understand what you're about to say, Pittsburgh T. Look, he a brother, so I do look at certain stuff, like a certain patent that he have. It been crossed out, but everybody made money off of that patent. And that kind of is not fair because that's his patent. And I looked into it, and I understand, but like it was open. Like when you know how you make an analogy, right? And your analogy becomes another person's thought, and they can start conceiving your thoughts and make them better. And that's kind of what happened, and that happened in time too with a lot of patents too. A lot of black people did that same thing off of a lot of other people's inventions, by the way. So it's not like that's not common. So I don't know.
If his technology wasn't good, nobody would have used it.
No, it was good. It was good. Yeah. But another element in his thought I can question, and I could break that down on my own. So I would look at his paradox of his brain capacity. He analyzes it like too much because it seemed like when he doubling other places is all over the place, but when he got it on physics and it's kind of accurate,
dude, listen, man, that dude got free range thoughts, bro. He sound like the people that I talk to downtown that are crazy, bro. But man, basically,
he got some stuff though.
You see the flowers, and the flowers goes into the pie. And everybody knows pie.
Program, y'all, man. Stop.
Man, that ain't got nothing to do with the man.
What you just say, Scholar? Would you just repeat that? What you just said? The flowers.
Like, basically, what you understand is pie, right? You have pie, and when I went to Oxford, I was telling them about pie. You eat it, but it's bisexual, and because it's bisexual, that means it's unilateral, where it is whole and not complete.
He lost you with that.
Then the man was talking about the birth of his fucking mother, bro. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Terrence Howard crazy, bro.
Yeah,
bro, that dude. Look, that dude is what they wish Elon Musk was, bro. That's what he is, bro. That's what they wish Elon Musk was, and all the rest of them fake ass geniuses. Not to say they ain't smart, but they not on that level, bro. Like they ain't inventing shit. They not moving shit forward. They just jump on other people's shit. So there's a certain part of that, equals some of that shit is out there, but a lot of his stuff that he got, it makes sense, and they're using it.
I could patent sushi in the metaverse, bro. Like just because you patent something don't make you a genius. Like when you listen to what he was saying about the periodic table, that shit was complete cap, bro. He was just talking. Like he was wrong about the elements of the periodic table and us not understanding them, bro. Like we absolutely do understand them, bro. We actually exploit our natural world by our understanding of them, bro. Like, bro, he was just talking, bro. And then he talked about how, you know what I mean, how he sent Neil deGrasse Tyson. I sent Neil deGrasse Tyson chart, and he sent it back, with the red marks on it. And on the red marks, he was telling me stuff like, Tesla's ideas wasn't the best ideas. It's like, bro, it's because it wasn't, bro. I feel like he's one of those people that want to be different, so they grasp on to ideas that were far out there, bro, and try to expound on them. Like him and that flower, bro. He's been talking about that flower for a long time, bro, and that shit don't make it true.
Yeah, but it's
Pittsburgh T. You realize he promised free drones to Africa and never delivered, right?
Oh yeah, but that's all about money and influence and power. That's a whole. Remember the real Tesla guy? When he died, he had all kind of ventures. He actually got finance for wireless electricity that they destroyed because they couldn't make money off of it. That's
the real Tesla is the genius of all geniuses. Like that dude. Yeah. I mean, you got
so that's not.
And that shit is. I mean,
but they didn't know that. But they didn't know that at the time. At the time that he was doing it, they just deemed the guy crazy. They just said, "Fuck it, that guy's a lunatic."
Right? No,
but
they knew he wasn't crazy. They knew because
the public didn't know.
J.P. Morgan, bro, J.P. Morgan and Commonwealth Edison went against him.
They knew
just to make sure that he wouldn't become to who he became. They were superpowers at that time, fucking with just a genius. You see what I'm saying? That's like if Einstein was on a level of that, then he would have been subjugated to stuff like Erich von Voth that created the first rocket. Like he was infiltrated. Like they came and got him and made him somebody because he came from Germany and knew what he was doing, and he was very efficient of it. And he knew about different technologies and different stuff that made America flourishing to the way that they are now. But they had to accept that type of intelligence. So it's basically about acceptance, because a lot of people, before they became relevant into their intelligence, they like, even Leonardo da Vinci was somebody that didn't know shit until you go back in time, and now you see his drawings, and he invented stuff that it was even before it even came out. So
yeah, but
I think Tesla overrated. But like you say, Scholar. But like
I think Tesla more overrated than Elon Musk. I think all of those guys are overrated, bro.
No,
I think just because somebody's smart in one area don't make them smart. Just because I know boxing, bro, don't make me smart at everything that I know and everything I'll ever try, bro. I think everybody got their niche, bro, and I think those guys are overrated, bro. I think Elon Musk is the face of Tesla, bro. I don't think he's that smart. I think he has engineers working for him. I mean, he went to school for engineering as well, I believe. I don't know. I'm not sure about it. I'm not familiar with the story of Elon Musk, but I don't think he's as smart as everybody. Joe Rogan talks about him like, oh, I could just see him, bro. He was just thinking about the future and the world. I could see his, like, bro, stop. But stop with that shit. But with that being said, bro, Terrence Howard is fucking off his rocker, bro.
Time will tell. I think I don't want to discredit him because we don't know what he's willing to do to get to that fruition. Like, if he got 97,
he ain't did nothing. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I hold him to the same standard. I hold him to the same standard that I hold Elon Musk is. Elon Musk is the face of Tesla. People associate his brilliance with his business accomplishments. Terrence Howard went on there and told everybody about his patents, bro, because he wanted credibility in what he was talking about. But just because you have patents don't mean that you're credible in giving me information about what you're talking about, because he was wrong on the periodic table, bro. He was wrong about, there's no way he remembers his birth, bro. There's absolutely no fucking way.
But we don't know that, though, Skyler. Well, but we don't know that, bro.
Got to be levitating.
Come on. The brain is not even developed by Pittsburgh T. Come on, man. Come on, you don't believe that shit.
But that's the problem with human beings.
Yeah, but that's the problem with human beings, bro. Listen, man, we only limit to what we know. And that's why science is like a thing where every time it gets challenged against the norms, we always get this pushback. And that Tesla, what he had going on, At the time of him living, they just wrote him off as crazy. When J.P. Morgan, the banker, and the rest of them people knew he wasn't, it was convenient for them to do it because again, it went against what they were doing, and it went against the religion, and it went against the business. So like we gotta be not discount stuff so much.
But we can say that most patents get bought by an entity that's bigger than them. That's why they actually can't manufacture and produce that product on their own and make it easier access to the public, right? So
it depends on what kind of patent it is, though. If it's a utility patent, it's different. It depends on what kind of patent it actually is.
I understand. Trust me, I understand. But depending on that patent, and because you could easily create a super soaker, I understand. I could hold the examples for you, Pittsburgh T. You can easily create a super soaker, but you can't easily create a car that run off of water, right?
But you need a business though. But see the problem. But you need a business though, Ill. Like if me and you create something, we don't have the business of Tesla or Microsoft or Facebook or all these things to make that shit come to fruition. We can only build out models that aren't our scale. So if a company looks at your patent and says that's good, but he just ain't got the wherewithal or the tools to do it, I'm going to use this patent and I'm going to build off of this. And that brings in legitimacy because these companies wouldn't associate themselves with one syllable that they could later on pay you for anything. They don't want to pay for shit. So they wouldn't make a mistake and use something that doesn't work. That's not how that works. So just because the guy doesn't have the resources to make the patent come true, don't mean that the guy ain't on the shit. He just ain't got the resources. He ain't got no fucking company behind him.
So I don't think he's dumb. I don't think he's dumb. I just think he's crazy, and there's a difference. Like crazy people say smart shit, you know what I mean? But that doesn't make him 100% right. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think I listen to him talk, bro. There's no fucking way. It's not even physically possible, bro. Like as your brain developing to remember your birth, bro. And then he was like, I had a friend, and I realized that my friend was my head. And then I realized I can remember coming out of the womb. And like, oh my God, like, bro, I couldn't stand it, bro. I couldn't take it because it was complete bullshit, bro. And Joe Rogan had to sit up there and pretend like he, bro, we definitely know that, bro.
We don't know that, bro.
Pittsburgh T. This man does not remember being born, bro.
Bro, listen, man. It's too many, it's too many things that are unexplained, and that's the problem with us. Because like a lot of the stuff he was drawing upon was electric current and how he'd always draw these stupid ass straight lines because why the earth was flat and they went against the church, which makes sense. Like that's why we have a lot of these things that are fictional is always any religion, any new technology, it has to be filtered by governments and it has to be filtered. They don't just let you do shit just because you want to do it. Now that's a fact. Now we can, a lot of shit we can do, like all the space programs, all of those things are all government entities that overlook all of that stuff. So that always plays into it. But the problem is that we limit to what we see all the time, and we just parallel everything into what we see. And we don't even know a lot of stuff about ourselves, and we limit our thoughts into it can't be possible because we don't think it's possible.
Pittsburgh T. The difference is the church ain't in charge no more. Like we have moved on past the church and the Pope being in charge of everything, and now we have the scientists that they were burning at the stake for saying that the Earth wasn't the center of the universe, Copernicus and shit like that. Those days are past. It's the complete opposite. The scientists have been saying, "Bring your proof to us, church." You know what I mean? So that's where we are now. And like it's not we can hook electrodes up, we got CAT scans, we got all of this stuff that we can see, ultrasound, all that stuff where we can see a baby's like what they do in the womb and all this other stuff. That motherfucker do not remember being born. That's crazy, Pittsburgh T. That's the one thing that if they wouldn't have started the interview off like that, I think I probably would have went into it a little bit more open-minded. And then the fact that this motherfucker is drinking like every hour, and the body has natural metals that we have in us, and this is basically purifying. It's like, bro, iron is in cereal, iron is in the environment. Minerals come from rocks, right? Like the water flowing through the rocks and collecting the minerals, and then we drink the mineral. We are our environment, bro. which is why you can put a metal detector up to fucking cereal and you could because of iron, and we got iron in our blood. I know y'all seen when Magneto injected that iron into that person and broke out that prison. That was a badass escape because it was science. But we are the environment, and the environment is us, bro. So yeah, man, that dude.
But the problem, like, look, another problem is, look, the church.
Not just
As
that,
far
though,
as the
bro.
church go, remember
And
the
I-
church.
not
As soon
just-
as the president's sworn in, within a week, he's over there talking to the Pope, bro. Like within the week of the new president being sworn in, he talked to the Pope, bro. So the church has definitely got an influence on that. All of
No,
that
they
stuff.
do. I was just about to say that, though, Pittsburgh T. I don't want to be the middleman of everything because everybody, like when you talking to dudes that's very intelligent, you got to understand the talking points. So as you guys talking, I understand the talking points, but they both coincide with the same thing. But Scholar, in Pittsburgh T, there's a whole nother situation. Like there's information that's hidden that belongs to a certain group called the Vatican, and they kind of damn near control the knowledge of the world because they have lost books of Alexandria. They have so many different things that you could be enlightened to, and we are enlightened people, but Terrence Howard don't have any of that information, and Brian Garcia, all those people that talk about what Nevada can have, even myself, I don't know, but I seen stuff just by looking in the. I haven't never been to Italy, but to see stuff through videos and see all of the artifacts that they have, it's amazing, bro. It's like a story to tell, and they know a little bit more about some stuff than we do. And it is something to think about when you think about who run the world and who run the country. Like certain people probably have their input on a global effect on this planet, and I do understand that. And that's not like a conspiracy because we see what's going on in the war, right? In life right now with everything that's going on overseas and all of that stuff. Not to speak on that stuff like that, but just to understand that it's a bigger effect in everything that happens in life. But to say that one person have all knowledge to know the conundrum to every effect, then produce it. Then that's my thing. I don't really care about your patent. I don't give a fuck about what you're saying to everybody. Produce something. Manufacture. You rich. Produce something big enough that we can see it on a global effect to say, even though I got this warehouse and this manufacturing shop to do all of these things, I produced this just to show it so somebody could actually get a grasp of what I'm doing and accept it from me instead of the patents work differently though. When you create a patent, it's not just it's my idea. You have to produce the idea in order for it to be bought by another company. So it's not what everybody thinks. Like you could think of something, but they could outthink you and then say your patent. That's why he in the conundrum when he's saying that $6 trillion been made off of his patent, but he haven't profited off of it. That's another problem that I have with that. Like it's
Yeah, but
it's
that
little
don't mean
things.
nothing though, yo.
I
Well, you know that
understand
the
though.
patent,
I understand that.
you know how that patent game works. That don't mean nothing
Right,
because that
that's what I
patent
was
game is a
explaining.
dirty game.
Bro, back in our day, you could make a patent for something. A slave could be free because they can invent something. So imagine how dumb they thought they was.
Bro,
You see
that's
what I'm
like the
saying?
car. That's like the car. I know. You heard the rumors about who really invented the car. Because who needed the car when the other people had horses and buggies?
Yeah. Or who invented the manufacturing company to do that? Like he's actually somebody, like the plant man. Like his name is the plant man because he knew how to make a plant. The corporations that everybody work at, they go to their 9 to 5s every day, have good times, have bad times, all of that stuff. That dude created that. It was a black man that did that. It was a black man that created the Ford invention instead of William Ford. But No one knows that. And William Ford ended up hiring George Washington Carver to build his plant, bro.
See,
This is
that's proof
not a
right
joke.
there.
This is
He could
facts, bro.
he could have hired Terrence Howard, great grandfather, but he decided against it, bro. He brought him in and he was like, it's 11:30 and my wife has me take these pills that get detoxifies the metals in your blood. Bro, that I ain't gonna Pittsburgh T. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't believe that this guy was a genius, man. Like, does he say some true things? Yeah, but that don't make him a genius, man.
I met him in person, bro. I met him twice in person, and he a smooth guy, but I wouldn't say he a genius though. He a smooth dude though.
I don't know. I couldn't rock with him.
Yeah, but see, look, that's the problem with y'all. With the other problem with that is if you don't have no backing, nobody pays no attention to you.
But he rich, Pittsburgh T. He got more of a backing than me. I mean, I ain't got no backing. This is ground zero with me. He got more of a fucking backing than me.
Got a point.
Hold on. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my membership, man. I've been trying to gift this membership the entire life. But yeah, man, I can't do it. I can't do it.
But then look, the other parts of that whole game is like power is control, man. Power is control, and power is what it is. Like when you start looking at these religious groups and you start looking at these companies, they control all of this shit, bro. Like we ain't gonna sit here and act like them people from Boeing that was called themselves being whistleblowers, they end up on their back for them. Like back to back to back. Ain't nobody whistleblowing shit from the graveyard. Like that happens, man.
No, it's true, but I mean, we still gotta pay attention to like I just said, bro. I rock with everybody that got something because he is an intelligent brother, and I'm never gonna knock my people. But like, just prove it. Like anything that you're about in my life and the way I live, like just prove it. Like you don't,
Bro, like the math question. I ain't gonna lie. I wrote Terrence Howard off a long time ago. When Terrence Howard was doing that math. Now divide by 1. What you're gonna get is 1.56747, right? Now divide that by 1. Now you're gonna get 5.3.3. Now multiply it by 1. Now square root it by 2. Now anything that becomes a multiplier, bro, it's like, bro, he's getting deep into nothing, bro. It's like, why are we questioning the math that works, that we use Pittsburgh T, I don't know how you look at the flat earthers and say that they're silly, bro, for questioning if the earth is flat. But Terrence Howard questioning the math that we use to get rockets into space and use satellites, bro, is not crazy as well.
well, I can't say one thing that he did do is created that algorithm that he have going on with all of those companies that took his patent. That is one that he could brag about because he never bragged about the other 96 patents. But that's the one that actually is the one that's knowledgeable. And I can say that he did have a part in it, and he ain't dumb, bro. I ain't saying he's dumb, but he's kind of overreaching and everything because it's hard to do everything that he's trying to explain. Like that's what I was explaining the first time we ever talked about Terrence Howard in this interview. I know numbers, so I know like one thing that I'm good at is math. So if he explaining these numbers and it's not a even equation to me, then it's complicated. But I do know how you can get to something that's complicated, but it has to be something that never been done before. Like these two black women. And look them up, Scholar, in Pittsburgh team. These two black women that created the equation to C equals square because it's no way that you can get to it another way. But they found another way and they won $500 in the contest to do it. And they presented themselves as somebody mathematically in the history books. Terrence Howard is not there. So I gotta look at that stuff too. You know, I'm a mathematician, so I know numbers. So and I know you good at numbers too, Pittsburgh T. So I'm looking at that like, okay, he didn't get that far to create another solution to a equation. So they kind of reaching, you know what I mean?
Nah, bro. But look, like you gotta think too. Like he can't be right on all things, but the things the guy's right on, he's right on. He ain't gonna be right on all things. Nobody is. Even those guys that try to
I
push the
understand
limits.
that. I understand that.
Like the thing is that when you start actually proving out, like you have a theory and you can prove out a model or something that actually works, then you can't disprove it. It's different than somebody just doing internet searches and just coming up with some crap that they saying on Google. That's what the flat earthers traditionally do. They just go to
Yeah.
websites and prove their nonsense. And it's not proof, it's just somebody writing an article. When you actually got models and shit that actually works, then nah. Did you see the working model that he had that was working?
No, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
why I was using my analogy off
Pittsburgh
of.
T.
I
What I
based it
seen
off of the
him,
facts.
I seen him go on The View, bro, and he had like this
Huh?
little plastic model on The View, bro, and he was like, "This is gonna revolutionize the world. This is basically a texture that I built, that I have the only model in the world." It's like, bro, what the fuck you
No, I seen
presented
the
on
AI
The
model,
View?
scholar. I seen I seen the actual AI model of how the actual fruition would look like, and it is dope, bro. I ain't gonna lie
Wait,
to
what y'all
you.
talking
And
about?
it's off of his thought. It's off
Terrence
of his
Howard,
thought, so I
Terrence
can't
Howard
knock
being a
that.
genius.
I ain't gonna say, well, maybe I don't know. You know, like the way, like look at the AI model of it and how it moves and it contrasts and everything like that, and it does go into the theory. So I really can't knock him on every level. I just say he overthinks to the point where it's not necessary. Like when he talking about like other people that's knowledgeable in numbers, they not gonna they're not gonna need to do everything that he's needing to do to get to the equation. Like it's always a solution in everything, right?
The
So
best part about science is that it's peer reviewed by your peers. I just can't make a
right,
statement without my peers jumping up and say
right,
that's wrong. He's not respected
facts,
amongst his peers. Like he can't
facts,
be that. It's like when Einstein came. Einstein wasn't saying nothing that was just out of this world that nobody accepted. He was doing different thinking, but he was doing a lot of walking as well as talking. You know what I mean? Terrence is just talking, bro. When he goes to Africa and he's promising these people that he's going to give them drones built by the technology that he has in a certain year, and he doesn't deliver on it, bro. It's just like it's crazy, bro. Like I said, bro, the dude talking about remembering his childbirth, all of this shit just equal to a dude that's just crazy, bro. I can't pour no stock into him. Like if I
Nah,
wouldn't do it to a
but the
white dude, I
drone thing, you
definitely
gotta
would.
have the capital though, scholar. You can't say that because the drone shit. Even if I got the technology, if I ain't got the work, if I ain't got the money to build the shit out, it don't matter, bro. Like I can have all the smarts in the world. It takes money to build that shit. You gotta have factories, resources, all of that. You ain't got. You just one person. Like Tesla can do because he got a fucking whole company that's got a manufacturing plant. He got manufacturing plants that build out those cars, so they can do that shit. It's not the
yeah,
same
but
thing as somebody
it
just
don't
coming up
take much.
plants.
He
You
could
know it don't take
unveil,
much
yeah, he could unveil
to
one
get it.
drone. He ain't
Yeah,
even had no
no, bro.
massive deal of one drone. He can
He
sell
could
the
have
drone
did it
to
in the
Americans and
garage,
give them
bro.
to Africans.
Right, like
Bro,
he could have
like
did it in the garage. Like, trust me, when you know ground up rooted work, like before you
nah,
get
bro.
your shop,
With money though.
you start in the garage, bro. Like it's ways that you do that. Like that band that made it to success, they started in the garage and they mother and they father built a house and then did all of that. Like it's ways to, but he's rich. That's what I was saying at first. Like, don't miss what I was telling you at first when I was telling you, like, he have enough money because I know what it is to do something. Trust me, bro. He have enough money to get a shop and get some shit done. I am not trying to hit that. Terrence Crawford, Terrence Howard is way richer than I will ever be, but he could get shit done, and I can get shit done quicker than him. And nah, I don't want to hear that. These are excuses, bro. So if I'm dissecting everything that he's saying and I'm going over everything that's being displayed to me, then it don't sound accurate enough for me and him to not be in the same level, but I could probably get more done to him. I don't want to hear that, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, whatever that thought was. Now, maybe you need certain crystals. I understand. Maybe you need certain different things that cost a lot of money, certain things, certain uraniums and certain mercuries and stuff like that. I'm well versed in stuff, so I understand his complications and a lot of things, but he could have investors that believe in his thought just like they stole the first one and all of that stuff. I just look at it and don't make it all work in my mind, because if it did, then he would have already been bought out, like the rest of them. So what's their excuse? Why they got bought out and he did? See what I'm
Man,
saying?
Terrence Howard capping, bro. It's just, I mean, it's easier to, it's easier to just accept the truth for what it is, man. That dude just up here capping, man. He told a little bit of truth. He do what most people do, bro. When they indulge, you know what I mean. When they want to be appear to be smart. Elon Musk does the same thing, bro. Elon Musk. I remember Joe Rogan asked him a question. He was like, you know, he was giving like some stoner shit, like, well, if the Earth, if the sun is fire, and there's no oxygen in space, then how does the sun burn? And he was like, well, basically, sun is energy equals MC squared. Bro, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, he just making shit up, bro. And I feel like Terrence Howard was doing the same, bro. I'm not an expert in those areas, bro, but I still can recognize when I'm talking to one. Like I said, and same thing in boxing, because they can simplify the complex and give it into you in a way that you can understand. Neil deGrasse Tyson does it all the time, and he's viewed as arrogant because he's a black man. But in that same interview, Terrence Howard talked about how he was going to be on Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson, but he sent them all these fucking ideas that Tesla had and the flower shit, and Neil deGrasse sent him a red marking like he was grading his paper and sent the shit all back to him, and it was proven to be false. And he never responded. He said that Neil deGrasse never responded to him again, as if like he's being blackballed. It's like, bro, no. Like, you're the one that's making these claims. You got to come with the proof. They're not blackballing you. You just can't come into their vicinity until you have proof. They're educational people. They're not going to misinform people. That's the same thing that happened with Ryan Garcia. That's why you have Mr. Holden in the comments section still talking about he got contaminated fucking Ostarine supplements.
Shots fired. You gonna respond, mister? Well, we know they ain't gonna respond. But those are the things that we look at and say that, are we overdoing it as men, or when we get to the level of intelligence that we start looking at life like it's not on the same playing field as everybody else. Like, he's starting to, that's the arrogance that I'm talking about a lot. Like, we all are the dudes that we are. So we all know who we are. But when we can notice another dude for certain stuff, like, we gotta point that stuff out. That's all we basically saying about him, because he's showing a lot of flaws in his explanations of what he believes. And it's not to say that he's not accurate about a couple of things and a few things that he's talking about, but doing a duration of the whole interview, if you want to digest it all and you are a thinker like us, then you will probably start wondering, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, the first introduction to the interview, like, no, bro. You're not that fucking smart. I don't believe nobody on this planet. Your name is Joshua. If you that smart.
That man said he making chemicals. He doing, bro. That dude cold.
Yeah,
Yo,
I
Mr.
mean,
Holden, we finna get up out of here, man. Mr. Holden, you accountable? Could you hit the link before we get up out of here so we can get one of these great debates from you, brother?
but y'all know that y'all missing a boat with the whole Terrence. Like the problem with Terrence Howard in science because he don't have the backing of the actual science, then it leaves a lot to the imagination, and you just imagine that he can't do it. But he's not going to be able to prove a lot of those things. But some of those companies look at that stuff and they take it because they know what they can do with it. Because a lot of that stuff too, with the companies, see the game with the inventions too, is if you look at a lot of inventions, DARPA, especially with technology, DARPA invents a lot of that shit, which is the government. DARPA invented the damn internet. That's the government agency that they invented the internet and a bunch of other shit. And once they get it invented, they farm it out to colleges for those kids to test it and all other kind of shit. When you're trying to do that kind of shit yourself, it's not the same game. So
yeah, but DARPA is a dark entity though, bro. So if he was a good person, then why would he want to deal with DARPA? Because DARPA specializes.
No, DARPA has the government dollars though, is what I'm saying. DARPA has an endless budget.
I understand.
DARPA has an endless budget that can take them. Oh yeah, I know. But I'm saying they can work on a project like they can work on a project for 10 or 15 years with endless amounts of money, and it won't. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I know.
Like
I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
Like
that's
regular person can't do that shit.
But that makes me go back into my first statement. Like, if it was like that, then well, I don't know, Pittsburgh. So you probably got a point because they took it away from him, and then they made him have to come out and talk about it. So
we got to work a model. He's got a model that works.
But it's not
he had nothing if he was up there.
Though. It's not everything that he's saying because mathematically it doesn't make sense because people know math, man. This is not him, bro. Like, so when I was trying to explain the whole thing with him when I first heard it, I'm like, all right, like I understand him. I fully understand him because I'm well versed. But he over people's head. Like, it's too complicated for some same thing that you could do simplify. And certain things that he put into fruition is really not relative to technology. You see what I'm saying?
Well, science and technology.
I looked up the patents. I looked up most of his patents. So I'm looking at it like, all right, we don't got technology for a lot of stuff that, or maybe they do. But maybe he knows something I don't know. And I'm not trying to speculate on what he feel about what he going through his thought process. But it seemed like he going through a lot mentally, and he needs to just stick to trying to fix the one problem that he got is that first patent that he made. That's the one that's sufficient. So do something about that. I would say the rest of this shit, just throw it out.
Pittsburgh T, are you suggesting that we ain't on code, brother? Because we don't believe.
No. This got nothing to do with black and white. I'm saying like people who invent shit, like we can't, like most people who invent, the great inventors, they all suffer from mental illness. That's the first thing. So even if we want to say that the guys is crazy, that doesn't discount what he's saying as far as the stuff. Like a lot of the maths that we have, a lot of the theories that we run on right now, those are all from quote unquote crazy people at the time that they made those things, right? And a lot of the technology that they had, it wasn't even theirs. A lot of that stuff was stolen technologies that the Greeks stole from the Africans, and most of it, majority of it. I mean, some of it, yeah, it was nuanced, but a lot of it, that's where that shit came and evolved over time. So like his mental status, to me, it doesn't, I can separate the two. It don't really have anything to do with that.
Okay, if you could understand that, Scholar, I can too, because I understand where you're coming from with that. I understand.
Man, hey, look, I respect.
When you gotta be aggressive. You gotta be aggressive.
I respect Pittsburgh T, and I agree with probably a lot of what he's saying. I couldn't get jiggy with that Terrence Howard shit, bro. I turned that shit on and whoop, immediately turned that shit off when that motherfucker started talking about childbirth. I still watched a couple of, like, I skimmed through it. I ain't gonna lie, I skimmed through that shit. But I just looked at him like, bro, like I said, I've been listening to him way before the Joe Rogan show, before the white man put his blessings on them brothers. I was listening to him to see if a long time ago to see if that math shit, and I was just like, bro, this is crazy, bro. I ain't no engine. I don't have to be an engineer to understand that what he's saying is not right. You know what I mean? And it's just like he has ideas, but they're free range ideas. He's like all over the place. He's like, and then I went to church and I was just thinking, blades of grass go in spiral connections like this, right? If you go straight, you're like, what the fuck? Why are we talking about, bro? I was listening. I came up with the term eclipsing when you talk with no commas. This motherfucker be eclipsing. He be talking with no fucking commas or periods or anything, bro. Just a whole bunch of fucking run-on sentences, bro. So yeah, bro. People that normally do that are mentally unstable or on drugs or both, bro. And I'm
Bro,
willing to put him in those
Tesla.
categories.
Okay, but you know how Tesla died, right? We know the story how Tesla died in a hotel by itself, amongst itself, and he wouldn't come out of the hotel, just reinventing shit and talking to itself, and having what we would consider a schizophrenic circle at this point. So like that don't mean that some of the shit he made didn't work at all, but a lot of that shit did.
That's what I was saying. People have their niche. Just because they're good at one thing don't mean they're good at everything. So that's what I said with the patents. He may have had some patents that are fucking genius, but that doesn't mean that he remembers his childbirth, or that don't mean that any of the other stuff that he's talking about is true. Like him fucking up the elements on the periodic table and shit like that, bro. Like this is stuff that we know. The math question that he's like, divide by this. When you multiply anything, you're supposed to get more. That means that in fact your math is wrong. And it's like, no, nigga, the math is not wrong. You are. That's the crazy. How you gonna argue with something that works? And your proof is, well, you can't explain what I'm telling you. And then they have engineers who do fucking live breakdowns about how the math that Terrence Howard actually explained was him just not understanding math. Like math teachers, bro, like on a local level could break that shit down. So that's what I'm saying. Just because he's good at one area doesn't mean he's good at all areas. And that's what I think it is. Y'all there?
Of course.
I was finna say, let me find out I said all that shit again and I was on me. So, hey, I noticed that you holding them accountable. You didn't hit that link and hold us accountable, brother. Cause I'm curious. I want to debate somebody who's mentally slow on this Ron Garcia shit, bro. I'm looking for a heavy bag to get my sparring in. Hit that link. Give me a second.
He ain't gonna do it.
Well,
bro.
shit happens. Shit happens, bro. I mean, hey, sometimes they want to express their feelings, bro. You gotta let them express their feelings. This is the place where you can express your feelings and easily get coached about it. I wouldn't even say destroyed or nothing like that. We're not trying to destroy anybody to make them feel bad. We're just trying to, educate you. That's why his name is Scholar. You gotta listen to him.
Well, look, let's do this then. Well, what would we say about Elon Musk if he wasn't the CEO of Tesla? Like, what would we say if he didn't have that machine behind him? We would say that motherfucker mentally unstable and he crazy as fuck. He's just talking craziness, right? That doesn't mean that the guy isn't on to some of the shit. And a lot of the shit that guy tweet and say is just pure nonsense. It's just straight up fucking craziness. It just don't make sense. So like some of the stuff those guys be on, yeah, some of that shit is crazy, but some of that stuff they be on, man, it's up on. It's up on new shit. Bill Gates the same way.
But that goes back into retrospect and what I was saying though, Pittsburgh T. I was basically explaining that you're exactly right. That I agree with a certain topic. I researched him, bro. I went through it. I'm a very methodical person. So I went through everything about the dude. And I understood I didn't go through all 96 patterns, but I went through at least 30 enough to know that the one that I chose is the one that I'm a ride with, and that's what you're talking about. Like he got something out of that one, and I researched that one, and I understand if anybody research it, it is flawless because they did steal that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I did go through it, and he can do it in another way to make it better. So, like he said, if he do, is we could talk about it now. Like we could actually go over the elements that he need to do to make it better. But I don't know if he want to expose all of those things, but it's a lot of different things that he could do. But this is take over the world type shit. You understand that?
Yeah, but that stuff he's talking about, if one of those things you're right, it changes the whole world. Not all of them. You only got like for
one
like
that I'm talking about, bro.
One. The guy who invented the light bulb
the world, bro.
changed. Yeah, the guy who invented the light bulb changed the course of history for the entire world. That one invention.
Yeah. Yeah. But he was black though.
Yeah, but it's just like the person who invented the electric car. It's the same shit. Remember, Madam C.J. Walker. Madam C.J. Walker. Yeah, remember Madam C.J. Walker had an electric car in like early 1920s. She had an electric lady who with the makeup. With the makeup lady. She had
whoa. We ain't having none of that black positivity over here. The white man invented electricity. As a matter of fact, if you look in Genesis, when Jesus said, "Let there be light," he was clearly a white man, so he invented electricity.
Yeah, man. Madam C.J. Walker had an electric car in 19, and she had so much money too that they didn't even mess with her.
No, she was the richest woman in the world. Like she was the richest and still hold that title to this day. Like she was incredible. But it was just the thought process after the inventions. It wasn't like it's the contrast to what you was talking about, Pittsburgh T. Like when you kind of delusional, you gotta be kind of deranged in order to do a couple of things that's great. We all came from that in order to be great, but it was a risk. Those are risk takers now, but those are crazy people that's just challenging times because those wasn't the changing times back then. So now, if you look at those things and look at those same people, then you put Terrence Howard in there. That one invention or that one patent would make him the richest man in the world, to be honest. If they would have paid him for it. But
when
they knew
the
how.
Comment section, they was like, they kicked Terrence Howard off of Iron Man because he's the real life Iron Man.
He wanted more money. Now
they say he's the real life Iron Man. And I'm like, bro, they bar is kind of low on Iron Man.
Nah, but that could be true.
They kicked him off of Iron Man. They kicked him off of Iron Man because when he didn't want more money than Robert Downey Jr., but when Robert Downey Jr., because the first Iron Man, he got paid more than Robert Downey Jr. And then when the next one came out, they gave him a nine times surplus. So once they did that, then they kept Terrence Howard at the same revenue, and he was like, "Hell no, I want to get more." And they was like, "No, we'll bring somebody else in." That's when they brought Don Cheadle.
What he said on the interview, he said basically that they wanted somebody else to do the part, but he took a pay cut for them to give Robert Downey Jr. the audition. But
bro.
He had intentions on taking over the franchise, which is crazy, bro. But he said the cartoon that War Machine took over for Tony Stark. I don't remember that. He must be talking about way later down. But I don't remember that shit, but that's what he said.
I remember the cartoon. The cartoon was in like that was like 2004. That cartoon, but that was like after they already been established, and it was like just how Marvel just be what if this happened and all of that stuff they make. They do that on Disney Channel right now. So they got a whole thing about what else this happened and that happened. So that was one of those type of spinoffs to say that he would have his own series, but it's about to happen still. It just ain't gonna be him.
Yeah, but the guy the Star Wars guy, George Lucas, he notoriously knew about that SR-71 plane when it took them like 15 years to make that shit. And the reason why I know he knew was because when they did like this commencement with the company that was manufacturing that shit for 15 years, they were bragging how they had like 15,000 workers and nobody told anything and nobody else knew outside of that guy, George Lucas. So like Hollywood has preview of that shit.
Pittsburgh T. He had a field trip partner. You know, you go on a field trip, you have a partner when we were younger. His partner was Steven Spielberg, bro. They went together.
Yeah.
They was together during that trip.
Yeah.
They went he went by himself. Both of them was there. And that's how they end up making the historical movies that they did, E.T. and Star Wars and all of that stuff. Like that's a true they will tell you it's documented that they would tell you that the idea of this didn't come from me, it came from the influences. So what are the influences?
But remember that when you start talking about technologies and Hollywood wouldn't care, yeah, they do. All them companies are intertwined, bro. That ain't like them not caring. It's not true. They all care. That's not like Boeing has their hands in so much shit. It's not even funny. Like we only look at the plane, but they got their hands in all kind of because they got all those government contracts. They got all them government contracts.
You know who
involved in all kind of shit.
You know who rock with them, Pittsburgh T, BlackRock. So I mean, if BlackRock rock with you own you in the lid jet, basically. You doing your thing. So it's the information that's not being informed to the public, which is not a conspiracy. It's just basically, do you really want the information dealt to the public the way that you want to present it, or the way the public want it? No, you'll create a catastrophe. It'll be a big, God. So let's not think about like doing that, informing the people, saying everybody really woke, because everybody not really woke. What is the word woke when they not willing to deal with a thunderstorm in front of their house? Like, come on, man. These are fragile human beings, so it's kind of hard how to deal with them, and it's a lot of stuff going on in this world. It's not conspiracy. It's just regular shit. Like you will see that it's something that's going on in your neck of the woods that normally don't happen. Like it's no Chicago earthquakes, right? But you have an earthquake and you like, God damn, what the fuck is going on? But then you will start recognizing that in Texas it's a bunch of shit, in Florida it's a bunch of shit, in South Carolina it's a bunch of shit. Everywhere we're always from, it's a bunch of shit.
Well, the Saudis have the ability to make rain for that's 15, 20 years now. Exactly. GE had it first. GE created that shit first. GE created that, and then they sold that shit, and then for the last 20 years, the Saudis ended up with it. But that technology was built secretively by GE under one of those government programs.
Now that's cap. That was my granddaddy built that. He did it by accident. He was trying to fix electricity at the house. He was drinking them. He was drinking that shit that Terrence Howard was drinking. He was, every hour I take these toxins to clear my body, and my granddaddy did that shit.
And then you look at Bill Gates, all the shit that guy's got himself involved in, and all the different technologies have. He got his hands in a whole bunch of stuff, bro. Like tons of stuff. You can't even mention it. So much stuff. Crazy amount of things. So those dudes really get their hands into all kind of stuff because they feel like they're the people that need to do it, and they understand one thing. If you understand the basics of electricity, it kind of gets you into all this other stuff.
Bro, this is not a lie. I'm not lying this time when I say that I got some fevers. I'm just playing. But I did lie. But I did get a orange tree and I planted it in my backyard because this technically not my house. It's probably gonna be my kids' house and all of that stuff and whatever they want to do. But I did want to try to defy the law of the government. Like put something to get you some vegetation in your backyard instead of just cutting grass. And I did that. So I'm starting to do stuff like that and I want to get a lemon tree. I want to do some stuff to try to change what the paradox is about what we supposed to do. Because we supposed to feed ourselves. So I'm trying to get to that.
Yeah, but yo, that don't even matter. Now I got to go to Deuce Times. My brother Deuce. Y'all heard of the canker orange trees? You heard of that shit? You heard
Yeah.
that? Okay, so the
Yeah.
canker, for those who don't know, is when people had orange trees in their yard, and in South Florida they had this disease, and they were saying that the trees had this disease, and by them having this disease, it was not only going to destroy those trees, but it's supposed to jump to other trees and destroy them. So the government, the county, was riding around marking your trees and getting rid of them things and taking them out of your yard. So that 1 year they just removed like tons out of them. Even if it's on your yard property, it don't matter. They just went in there and took them out. People were fighting with them for a long time behind that shit. And that was the real thing. It happened for some years. People were still mad as hell about that. Because some of these properties had they had trees on trees on trees. And they just went in and just destroyed them. They said, nah, they're all affected. That's it. You gotta kill them. Because they're gonna infect the environment. I forgot what law they were doing that were using it by, but they had the police there with them to make sure that you did it. So it's something to it when you start growing stuff.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that though, bro. I noticed that. It's like you gotta grow it personally on your property, like near you can't grow it on your land. And I don't like that, bro. You gotta grow, like those little plants that you hang from a van and stuff like that to get your strawberries and your herbs and your cherry tomatoes, stuff like that. Like it's always you gotta do it on your own property. You can't do it on your soil. So I'm just willing to fight a program. So if they know what it is, and when they see what it is, then that's when you make a stand for yourself. That's
No,
when you
I
fight
don't
for
like that.
stuff.
Yeah, I don't like that. You talking about going against the white man? I can't support that over here. We submissive to the white man over here. White man don't listen to them. Matter of fact, every tree they grow, I'm gonna cut the motherfuckers down. I'm gonna get a pack of black people to just go around with me. We're gonna call this Coons for America, and we just gonna go around. We just gonna go around cutting down these trees they
Sorry
trying to
like
build in
that.
their backyard.
I'm sorry like that. I'm sorry like that.
I
Sorry
like
like
that. Like that. Still want his coon for coon list. Like
I
that's fucking
I
hilarious.
know. He's adamant about that, bro. Boy, you got so much material. But yeah, y'all, I don't know. Like, do we hinder ourselves by not taking a chance on our own life, like saying that we can get our own chickens? Like, I got neighbors down the street from me that got chickens, and they actually cut their grass through their chickens, bro. That's not a lie. So I'm sitting here, horribly desperate to get me somebody to do my lawn, but I gotta do it on my own because I don't like people doing nothing for me. So if Mexicans said that they feel like me, but they gonna hire chickens to do it and just move the cage every now and then so they can eat all of the stuff. Like, why don't we learn how to do all of that stuff like other cultures learn how to take care of their land when they get their land, whether it's even square footage or acres?
My bad.
Yeah,
But
my
yeah,
bad.
man. Nah, I listen, man. Y'all gotta save some of this shit for tonight, brother.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all
We
gotta
gonna
save
we
some
gonna
of this.
get it.
Tonight we
Yeah.
cooking. We doing non-boxing, man. We spilt over a little bit today, man. I just wanted to hit 20K. I didn't want to put no pressure on nobody. 20,000 views. You know what I mean? Something a little light. I didn't want to put no pressure on nobody, but that was
Hey,
the
but
goal
but
today.
Scotty, you gotta look. You gotta talk about this new stuff that they got with Nvidia, bro. Like that shit is, man. Listen, man. If you ain't seen it, they had a keynote conference on Sunday, man.
Bro, I got
Nvidia.
8,000 shares of it.
Yeah, you gotta go watch that, bro, because they tell you all the stuff. Like they even telling you about chips. They first of all they surprised people with a new chip that they had, and they even talking about chips as far out as 2026. New chips that they make in 2025, 2026. And they're talking about software that they have where they're going to give you, they're going to have a personal assistant, a personal AI assistant where you can talk to it and ask it, should you take this medication? Should what
Yeah,
about, you can ask it all kind of shit.
I bought into Nvidia maybe like a year and a half ago, and it was so low. It was penny stocks at that time, so I bought into it. And I got 8,000 stocks of it, so I'm just patiently waiting, like a couple of stocks. But we'll put y'all on that because y'all gotta pay for that. Y'all gotta pay for that. No, now
Yeah.
can't get that
So
to y'all for free.
to y'all that just pulling up. Let me give y'all a recap before we get up out of here, man. Basically, I heard everybody overreacting to Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder, and before brother like that, he basically didn't believe that Deontay Wilder slept with his brother's girlfriend, and everybody on the panel was pretty convinced. And I will give him the benefit, I will give like that this. Court of guilty in court of a public opinion. Same thing with Drake. I'm consistent. Doesn't equal guilt, but you gotta ignore a lot of stuff, bro. He's not behaving like a guilty person. The fact that he reached out to his brother because he wanted to make amends, and his brother's the one that put him on blast because he wasn't interested in making amends, and then he tried to use money like, I'll just take my 60,000. It didn't look like the character of a person that was solid. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And then he showed up to the fight with a different girlfriend, so it kind of where there's smoke, there's a fire type of situation in my mind. Could be wrong, but I'm just telling you how my mind works. So it wasn't enough proof, even though this was the proof. So let me take you through the synopsis of this shit. I mean, the genesis of this shit. So this is basically Deontay Wilder, brother, the stuff that he released that Deontay Wilder said to him.
Ain't nothing you going through has been worse than what I've had to do and go through. You don't want this shit, and you done proved it to me. So with that being said, I'm done with you and your career. Don't ask me nothing about no boxing or none of that shit. And like you said, you'll get it on your own. So good luck with that. Ain't nothing you going through. As I'm sitting driving down that road, my spirit hit me and it told me to tell you this message. And my heart said, I love you, brother. And I always have your back.
Well, you ain't gonna have nobody, and you gonna, boy. I ain't wishing bad up on you, but I'm experienced. You understand me? I can see shit happen before it happens because of the experience. And if you hit rock bottom, that's gonna be it, bro. It's gonna be hard for you. I'm gonna let you know that right now. This ain't nothing. This experience of seeing certain shit. But you can take my word for nothing. But that's it. I'm gonna keep my 60,000. I want you to go out and try to find a job. See, can you get $60,000? See, can you find a job to equal yours right now? It's gonna be tough. But you choose your own fate, my nigga. We all do when we got to. It's too stressful for me. I can keep my 60. So this gonna be my last. I promise you can hold this. You can hold this recording right here. By the way, you ain't gonna have no.
So with that being said, I think that Deontay Wilder carried that shit over into the fight. I think, I know. I watched the interview he did with 78 Sports TV, and he talked about how he was balding, and he was balding because, his energy wasn't right. Like, nah, bro, it's called stress. You know what I mean? So, him not showing up with the girl and his brother not being there, all that. So I heard somebody say this, but I couldn't find it. But they said Marcellus Wilder tweeted and was talking about Malik Scott being disloyal for celebrating with his trainer. And then, you know, I've seen the Counterpunch Boxing News react to it. And like I said, I think it's just too much. Like, look, there he goes hugging the trainer. And everybody was like, oh, why did he do that? Why did he do that? Bro, like, not only do they have history, but that's just sportsmanship to begin with. But here's the genesis of their friendship, why he hugged them and why he was so happy for them to not to win, but he wasn't a sore loser about the shit.
So we'll see. Zhang is a dangerous opponent, but he also has a very dangerous trainer, Sean George, who is somebody that I come up with in boxing. One of my big bros. We come up fighting in the Junior Olympics together, NMU, literally living together. It's crazy how life going. 20 years later, he's training Zhang, I'm training Wilder, and now we're going head to head, trainer and fighter against fighter. So
no Diddy for him saying head to head. So Malik Scott, right? So like I said, Malik Scott got his job by default. But he's always been in Deontay Wilder's corner. He just made him the head trainer. He's been there the entirety of his career. Ever since they fought. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people said that he shouldn't even be allowed to be in his camp because that's like corruption. But he's been there the entire time. And the fact is, Deontay Wilder got rid of Breland, but everybody else stayed. Jay Diaz is still there. All the people that's there. His brother's not there because they fall out, but everybody that was there day one is still there, right? So Malik Scott is a guy that, like I said, he took a dive in the Deontay Wilder fight, and then he was looking to take a dive in the Luis Ortiz fight. So as a fighter, you know what I mean? I don't think much of Malik Scott, but as a trainer, he's a damn, like Floyd say, hell of a trainer. I noticed things that he does with Deontay Wilder that like to fix the bow and arrow jab, to telling them to hold the phone, step to your, like just teaching them the fundamentals of boxing, teaching them to fight in rhythm, to music and balance and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like it's too late in his career for him to learn those type of things. I think you should just give him a great game plan like Ben Davison does with Anthony Joshua. Don't try to change his style, just build on what he does well. And that's what Malik Scott makes his mistake. But like I said, Malik Scott had fucking Zerto looking really, really good. You notice the difference between Zerto before Malik Scott and during Malik Scott. He looks very, very well under Malik Scott's tutelage. I just don't think that the system that he's trying to teach Wilder is accustomed to learning, and he doesn't even have the athleticism to learn the style or the want to learn the style. He's an older guy. People born around on Dot Square. So that's where he gets a lot of his pushback. But people just don't like him for whatever reason. I think because they hate Deontay Wilder, they automatically hate him. But they forget that in that fight, that Deontay Wilder hurt Zhang as well. And Zhang, after the fight, told us that Deontay Wilder still got power.
Did you feel his power at any point during this fight? 比赛中有感觉到他确实有力量吗？
比赛中有几拳被我挡下来了，确实有力量。他也是一个重炮手，非常值得让人尊重。
I block a few punches, but hell yeah, he punches hard. I give him a lot of respect. He's a heavy puncher. You're 41 years old.
So with that being said, man, do I want to see Deontay Wilder continue? Absolutely. He had everybody on eggshells during the fight with Zhang. Nobody just knew Zhang was going to beat the shit out of him, bro. They could say that shit, but during the fight, they was on pins and needles when Deontay Wilder's right hand landed. They was like, could he take it? You know what I mean? It's going to always have that exciting factor in any fight, and he can always possess that bomb to drop anybody that he faces. And that is the reality. That was what makes him an exciting fighter. So with that being said, they try to kill AB's career, as Il brought up earlier. They're doing the same thing Deontay Wilder's career, but then they're going to miss him when he's gone or when he retires, just like they did when he retired after Fury dropped him in the third fight. So, like I said, we got to pour support into Deontay Wilder, bro. Like the haters, y'all keep hating because that's a form of support as well. But the people who suggested retirement, they got to embrace Deontay Wilder. He's All-America guy. What you put to say, Pittsburgh T?
I object. That brother lost. He got his ass whooped on Black History Month, bro. And I lost a couple dollars. I have objection to that, bro.
But why you bet on him on Black History Month? That was your fault.
He got me emotionally, though. He got me. I mean, at least I admit my bias. And on top of that, he took the ass whooping. He blamed it on the damn costume that he came out with, looking like a goddamn samurai. Like, I understand what the fuck he had a samurai outfit on.
I was ringside, and I put when he threw the suit to the side, I picked it up, and that motherfucker was kind of heavy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Was it 40 pounds, Scholar? Scholar was the
Nah,
40
that shit was
pounds, bro.
closer to like 200, bro. I could squat
Dang.
about 400, bro. That shit had me struggling.
Dang.
I'm like, God damn.
Yeah. You see
Yeah,
what
but I
he
mean,
came
it
out
could
with?
be he got them little stick legs. Could be he got them light buskier legs, bro. That could have something to do with
Yeah,
it.
He
it
looked
could
wobbly,
be,
bro.
man.
He got into the ring, and I was on my live, and I
Legs,
said, I was
little,
like, bro,
bro.
he already wobbly just getting over the ropes.
But Scholar, his legs is really little, man. Like when you
Yeah,
a
he tiny.
knockout puncher and you gotta rely on that power down, and you getting older and slower. Like you want to get thicker. Like he get thicker. Like you want to, because they ain't faster than him, but he still like he docile, bro. Like I don't know. I don't know what everybody see in Deontay Wilder to say that he haven't had a change in his behavior, so to speak, as a boxer. When you change your behavior, that actually takes you out of your element. And when you out of your like, okay, so to speak, let's just say going other places like other states, countries, all of that stuff, right? You have to adjust to being there, right? So being in the ring with a new opponent for Deontay Wilder after fighting Tyson Fury is a whole new game plan. And that's what the fans is not watching, is that he trying to still find himself again. He not really confident in himself right now. That's all. I mean, like I said, you build a fighter up the right way, and he would show you what he needs to be when he gained that confidence. That's sort of like what just happened with AJ, and that we're looking at AJ different, and we looking at Joseph Parker different in that matter. Like it all works out, and when you make it work, it goes in a formula of how you execute. If you execute right, then it seemed like it was the right strategy. But his strategy wasn't the right thing to do when you turning your back against your opponent, especially a dangerous one. And he know what he was up against. So I don't know. I know he can still live to see another day and all of that. But I would put him in a ring with people that he could beat. Like stop putting him up against compatible competition. He needs to still learn from losing from Tyson Fury. You don't do that. You ain't did that with you didn't they didn't do that with Anthony Joshua. They didn't do that with Tyson Fury when he suffered a knockdown after Deontay Wilder. They put him in some easy fights after that.
Hey,
Like, come on, man.
I just want you to know, as my matchmaker, you got to put me in there with them Niners, bro.
I got you, bro. We gotta
Them,
get to
Oh, you got to call the ultimate matchmaker. Call your boy, the one that you like, Rick Ledger, man. He'll put it together for you.
gotta get
man.
that. But at the end of the day, you just don't like Anthony Joshua just didn't get back into the toughest fight after Alexander Usyk. It wasn't the same when you looking at a fighter that's trying to build his confidence back, and you know he's good and enough to do that, and he got the talent like a Anthony Joshua. Well, you got to build this fighter back up to gain confidence to say that he's an aggressive fighter again. And that's how you make him when you're trying to change a man after a hard loss or some hardship. Like everybody goes through hardship in life. So
Yo, but
trust,
39, yo, he done, man. That man 39, bro. Like, we got to
he's
stop.
still
That
young,
man too
man.
old.
He ain't
Jay,
our
but
age.
Jay
He's
older
older
than
than us.
him.
He's still young, man. That
39.
man,
Jay
he's still
older than
young.
that
man.
man.
Yeah,
Well,
Jay
Jane
older
won.
than.
So Jane won put his ass on the roly-poly over there, man. Jane look good.
And
Compared to
Alexander
that.
Usyk is his same age, bro. Like literally his same age. This is not an excuse. It's just
Nah.
it's just where he going in his career. And I don't even blame Malik Scott at this point. I just think that the way that he looked at the opponent and he was approaching it, he was afraid. And he now got that confidence no more, y'all. Like, y'all gotta understand, like, yeah, he gotta build himself back up. And it takes about a year for him in his career because he's older. So it'll take about a year, and he gotta be focused. You gotta get like 3 fights in his belt and then go for that big. I'm telling y'all, it's the sport of boxing, man.
That
Like,
got done, man. Like you see how Scholar was talking about Breland, how Breland saved his career, and like how he can't recognize that shit, bro.
yeah,
Like
I
how he's still
understand that.
blaming Breland. Like mentally, I just think mentally the guy has issues where to me he just suffers from some weakness mentally. And then with the loss like that, I don't think those two and the age, I don't think all those things in combination go good for that guy.
No, I understand that. I think that he is mentally distraught. I don't think he's defeated.
But Pittsburgh T,
When you look at
can you say beyond a reasonable doubt, bro, that if Deontay Wilder don't land that right hand on anybody outside of Tyson Fury and Zhang, and even Tyson Fury done went down in every fight, except for the second one. But if he lands it on anybody else, that they're gonna be able to stand up to the right hand.
Like we seen him landing on like the big, like if he's gonna fight not top tier fighters and he can turn himself into a journeyman, okay, cool. That's what he wants to do. But Jane took those punches. I mean, he didn't like come off his feet where he was rocked and none of that shit with right. He hit him a couple times. Just ain't doing anything.
He didn't catch Zhang solid though.
Man, he was hitting him, man. He didn't get hit solid with the points that knocked him out either. I mean, he got hit, but it wasn't like a super flush ass shot. He got hit.
Nah, what it is Zhang got a hell of a chin, and he couldn't catch him solid. Most of the punches that he caught Zhang with, Zhang would catch on the gloves. Well, I'm telling you now, if somebody catch that Deontay Wilder right hand flush, washed up or not, chicken legs or not, they going to sleep, bro. The hand that the right hand that he caught Dominique Brazil with, where that motherfucker crow hopped and put everything he had, every single toe was into that punch, bro. If he catch a motherfucker with that shit, I guarantee they going to sleep, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is.
I can call it when he did it. It was in the second round, and he caught him like late, like it's like 2:08 moment, and he caught him, and he felt that shit. He was like, oh my God. And I seen it, and I'm like, oh shit, Deontay Wilder probably got. But Deontay Wilder is not a smart fighter, y'all. Like, we smart. Everybody on this panel is smart. So we talking about a dumb dude. We do know this, right?
Nah,
I mean, when you messing with your brother's leftovers, bro.
Nah, he drink that shit every hour, bro, to detoxify his body from the poisonous metals that are in there.
Man, that man not smart as us, bro.
He ain't got no pads on anything, bro. He got no pads on that, man.
I don't give him none of that. So I'm taking that away from him, Scholar, because I know intelligence and I know what it is, and you do too. And that man is not a ring savvy person. He's not smart. He's not protective. He don't defend himself. You just saying that shit. Like, we watching what he don't do in the ring, bro. I'm not lying about this man. I fight. You do too, and we know he is not one of the dudes that you'll want to fuck with if you're trying to build somebody up, because it's like building up stones. Like, it's nothing. You building up nothing. But he got something. So you just focus on that something, and once you lose that something and don't want to do that something, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, bro, I would get Deontay Wilder jumped on, bro, because if he in my gym and he not acting like the Deontay Wilder, I would want him to fight for his life, so I would make sure that he would get jumped on by fighting for his life, because this is what we come from. This is fighting, bro. What the fuck did you turn into? Some dude.
You remember Dave Chappelle said Kobe? He said Kobe was balling like they gave him the ball and said, play for your freedom.
Man,
that's what you got to do with Deontay Wilder, bro.
Facts, bro.
You got to give him some gloves and say, play for your brother's girlfriend.
He already retired. Yeah, but he already retired one time already, bro. Like he's already done this whole I quit, I retired, and then you look up and he back in the ring.
He retired,
man.
Hey, Pittsburgh T, that's that thing that bring everybody out of retirement, that bag. Bro, Ali retired officially, after Trevor Berbick, I believe. Yeah, Trevor Berbick was his last fight. If they would have offered him 20, 30 millions to come back to fight Tyson, you don't think Muhammad Ali would have had his ass in the ring, bro?
Oh,
they asked
Ali,
Muhammad Ali, they said,
the reason.
why you keep coming back? He said, shit. He said, Rockefeller make money, right? He said, yeah. He said, got more than he can spend, right? He said, yeah. And he still go to work, right? He said, yeah. He said, why wouldn't I?
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not blaming him for coming in. I'm just saying, as far as him being like an elite fighter, that's over, man. He's like a journeyman at this point, bro.
He's never been elite. He's always just had elite power. He's never been elite. Nobody's ever looked at Deontay Wilder and said,
got the point.
I don't even see that because
he never been elite. He always had elite power.
Yeah, but okay, so is he going to do that with Fury? No, is he going to do it?
It kind of makes sense though.
But Fury almost. We got to remember this. Two things we got to take into account. Tyson Fury was almost dropped by Lil Bitty Usyk. That's number one, right?
Yeah, I know.
But some would suggest that Deontay Wilder punched him so hard when the ripples was going down his back that he knocked some of Fury's punch resistance down. So you take in combination those two things, bro. Like if Tyson Fury catches, Tyson Fury has been dropped. Like I said, they fought 3 times. In 2 of the fights he was dropped, and twice in the third fight. So with that, and twice in the first fight, so he done knocked him down about 4 or 5 times, right? So if they fight a 4th time, bro, would you put $100 up? I ain't talking about with me. Let's say a prop bet that Tyson Fury would be able to withstand at this point in his career a right hand from Deontay Wilder?
Well, I wouldn't put Wilder, but I wouldn't put Wilder over any of the top guys. I wouldn't put him over AJ, Fury. If you put Zhang in there, Usyk, like I wouldn't favor him in any of those fights. He wouldn't be the favorite in any of those fights at this point.
But Pittsburgh T, what's changed? What's changed about AJ other than him fighting a guy that's known for a participation trophy with Tyson Fury?
Well, AJ never looked that bad, bro.
He boxed that guy, right? Otto Wallin, who's famous for a loss, and then in his very next fight, after Otto Wallin, he fought an MMA guy on his second fight, and everybody's saying AJ is the monster and he's back.
Well, I never thought he was gone. I just thought he had a bad strategy with that round guy that ate a lot of pizza and wanted to fight Wilder. I just thought he had a bad strategy because in the rematch he did a whole different strategy. The original that rematch that he had with that round guy, that rematch that he had, he showed a different strategy and he was able to adapt and he dominated that fight. I just think he had a bad strategy. I don't think he was ever gone. That was just people overreacting. I just don't see Wilder being able to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like we can't say Wilder gonna come back the next fight and he gonna have this whole other strategy. He's not gonna do it. He can't.
I think Wilder is 2 or 3 knockouts away. Well, shit, 1 knockout away from everybody saying he back as well.
Who is that knockout?
Yeah.
Remember when he knocked out Helenius and he slapped him to sleep and everybody was like, oh, he's back.
No, but I'm asking because we real boxing fans, bro. Like, let's say I named a gang of people who can fight. Like, who can he fight to get some solidity back from his loss? Because he had 2 consecutive losses. So if those losses is countable, then who can he beat that make those reputable and omissive at that point? You will omit it.
Y'all finna maybe pull out the scholar, put down the scholar cap and pick up the promotional cap. All right. So let's say, what's that dude's name? I don't like. Rick Glacier calls me a scholar. I know I'm a dickhead, but I need you. I need you to help me rebuild Wilder's career. First things first, I'm telling him, you gotta put him against a nobody, a no hope, just to build his confidence. His confidence is shaking, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then the next fight, we're going to, bro, I would say Jared Anderson. Fuck a tune-up. Jared Anderson.
Damn. Why not Derek Chisora?
Nah, Jared Anderson.
Why not?
Unless he gonna fight, unless he gonna fight him, unless he gonna fight one of them and then fight Jared Anderson 2 months later, I don't want no time to go in between those fights. I think Jared Anderson's mentally weak right now, and he's right for the pick.
Brother. Why must we conduct this black on black crime, my brother?
That's the only crime I celebrated in America, Pittsburgh team. I cry every time white on white crime happen. I'm like, brothers and sisters. When they announced that war in Palestine, brother, I cried, brother. When they announced that war.
I walk on the sidewalk because I don't even want to walk on the asphalt, my brother. Black on black, man. I stay with brother.
I respect that, man, even though it disgusts me that you don't want to go out there and go against your own. That really disgusts me, brother. But when they had them wars, when Russia was going to the Ukraine, brother, I cried. I even wrote a letter to Vladimir Putin, brother, and said, "Don't spill that white blood, brother. We can't have that."
Well, man, let's see what Alexander Usyk could do against the defense because he still got to be the dude that he needs to be. Like, we forget.
Some people convinced that Fury fit to knock Alexander Usyk out in the second fight. I'm like, why wasn't he able to do it in the first again? Well, like, what's going to be different?
Oh, they say he's gonna get a knockout. They say he's gonna knock him out all the way.
I said he was gonna knock him out. I'm convinced that Alexander Usyk has his number.
No. They said the opposite of what you just said, Il. They said Tyson Fury's gonna knock out Usyk.
Nah. He figured him out, bro. He's smart. Like, they don't understand the sport of boxing. Like, some people, like Terrence Crawford, is very smart. Like, he know how to do stuff different, and he'll come through and show you actually in the fight. Like, Tank different. Like, you could listen to Floyd Mayweather if you want to. Tank is the dude that's doing all of that. Like, I always knew that because I was the dude that was doing all of that stuff that people warn me about too. So as we in the ring and understanding knowledge, the knowledge is being built off of the other person. It is not being built off of you. So I don't know what fighters think in these current times of today, but just learn the sport of boxing a little bit, try to get to the point.
But it's good. Funny you brought that guy up, that Tank guy, because that guy looks so goofy with this whole Ryan thing, bro. What's all that about, man? Like, damn, I get you on like
Tank,
Kevin, bro, but damn, man, come on, man, like, fuck.
I didn't want to mention Tank due to the fact that he's a fraudulent fighter, in my opinion. Shout out to Press. Anytime you want it, I can give it to you. But
no diddy.
But it's still the point that, like, you want to analyze the fighter for who they are, right? So when they being intangible in the skills that those same skill sets, and you assessing them, then it is what it is. And it's not like it's not like
he capping for Ryan. I'm talking about, but I'm talking about his delusion of him capping for Ryan and all that foolishness that he's doing. Bro. Like, come on, man. Like, what are you doing, bro? Why you bring yourself down to that level, bro? That's crazy, man. What are you doing? That's lunacy.
That's the
I gotta be honest. So I'm gonna get on that. Let me address the two comments. He said, "Big baby on baby loser." Big baby loses their name. I don't mind that, but I heard that Jared Anderson, was like he's not interested in fighting no fucking loser, bro. That basically, like, he just got his ass knocked out. Why would he fight him? And he wants Jang, and I'm like, bro, you know.
Well,
you think you do, but no, you don't. But hey, sign him up, because Charles Martin almost fucking knocked out Jared Anderson, bro. And he was a southpaw as well. So I think in that fight he gets his fucking clock clean. But he sounds like that's almost signed. I think they will, because the Saudis, for whatever reason, like Jared Anderson, he went over there and started converting just to get the bag. A lot of these fighters He got so much money, bro. These people are converting to Muslim just to fucking get the bag. That's crazy, bro. But he said Andy Ruiz, the destroyer versus Deontay Wilder. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Andy Ruiz still gets beat by Wilder, bro. I look at Wilder's track record, right?
Yeah.
And Wilder has never struggled with shorter fighters, whether it be Stavern, whether it be Luis Ortiz, anybody around that range. Like the people that's 6'6" and up were the people that Tyson Fury, Zhang, big heavyweights. He struggles with the small heavyweights. It's because Deontay Wilder has chicken legs and he's probably weighs like 212. He's a small heavyweight, but he's also long. No diddy. So that means the shorter fighter has to come to Deontay Wilder to make the fight, right? And you know what happens when you go through dangerous neighborhoods? You get robbed, right? So they would have to go through a dangerous neighborhood, and Deontay Wilder would just mug him with the right hand. So now Deontay Wilder is fighting taller fighters, and they don't have to come to him. You know what I mean? Not that much. It ain't that much difference between their jabs and their right hands, etc. But the shorter guys, Deontay Wilder stylistically doesn't mean he's gonna do it because you still have to be mental. We're in a sport that's 60, 70, 80% mental, so he still has to get in there and do it. But shorter guys like Andy Ruiz, who lays on his right side, who is like, bro, say what you want about Deontay Wilder. Andy Ruiz looked completely awful against the bum and Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola in his absolute prime wasn't shit. When by the time he got to fucking Andy Ruiz, he was supposed to get fucking knocked out by Andy Ruiz. But not only did he make it 12 rounds, but he ended up knocking Andy Ruiz down. So with that being said, as much as y'all think Wilder's washed up and don't look the same, neither has Ruiz. Ruiz hasn't even been in the ring. The Luis Ortiz fight was awful. He ever since he's been losing the weight that he's been losing, he's lost a little punch resistance. Like I said, man, Ruiz is not a guy to go put the house on neither, bro. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a fight between those two, even though I think Deontay Wilder will win the fight.
Yeah, that's the bottom of the barrel. Andy Ruiz never really did nothing great. I don't see where he actually did anything. Did that one fight and he couldn't follow it up. He ate himself out of goddamn contention. That just didn't make any sense.
Well, the Chris Arreola fight with Andy Ruiz was based on the Deontay Wilder knockout to try to set up that fight, and then never made that fight come to fruition. So it never came to fruition, gentlemen. So that's where we at right now, and that's what I look at it like. Keep it real. If they did everything that they were supposed to do as the boxers that they were, then we would have some of the biggest fights in boxing history. And we don't have those fights because they didn't come to fruition. So it's not even about the fights between the guys that didn't make it to the other guys. It's about how the other guys didn't get to those guys in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So to be realistic, man, Anthony Joshua was supposed to fight Deontay Wilder long time ago. So he turned that down. I mean, goddamn, an astronomical number of $150 million to go through this fight process with Anthony Joshua. And what did my man do? He said it was for 120 and turned it down and said he could do better. Did he do better?
He ain't had a fight since.
So it's like, God damn, man, we can't have fucking boxing over with the politics of the boxers' explanations for everything that's happening in the sport of boxing. And we try to explain everything for everybody, and that's making the individuals be in a dilemma. Because realistically, they kind of duck. Like your man, Deontay Wilder, kind of duck Anthony Joshua. Let's keep it a buck. Can we do that? Like a lot of fights are supposed to happen.
Wilder done though, bro. But yo, Wilder done.
But
like he not beating those top guys.
A lot of fights were supposed to happen, but they didn't happen.
Yeah, I know, but at this point, the guy's 39. So even if we saying he gonna have another fight in between the next big fight, That puts him 40 plus fighting the top echelon fighters. So
I don't think he's 39. I
really
think he might be 38 or 37.
Okay, let's say 37. And let's say he's still 37. He's not going to have a fight till next year. That puts him at 38. Then the following year is closer to 39. So he's still right back where we assume that he ain't. He closer to 40 than anything. Where
But
he's
so
at.
is Better be older than him.
Yeah, but I don't put Better be like still like beating taking a loss that late in your career. Like we ain't talking about nobody taking a loss. You taking a loss late in your career, like
Yeah, well, Better Beef is injured, so you gotta put that into account too. Though Pittsburgh T, like he not fighting right now because he injured, so he could have been fighting right now, but that fight
but he not.
postponed. So like it's the same shit, and if you look at it, because they're starting to deteriorate, and we're not looking at the purpose of the bout. Like the bout is to be the best of the best. So we want to wait for those fighters to be at they maximum. Like Mike Tyson. We want to see him fight. We want to see him fight Jake Paul, right? So if we want to see him fight Jake Paul, then we want to see Mike Tyson at his maximum, not his lesser. So I don't know. Sometimes you gotta just understand when fighters go to some certain way, or the way that it's supposed to go. I don't know, but like Scholar was telling me, like man, the fight is coming up between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm with the shit, but then Mike Tyson started having. It went left. So now we talking about
how the fuck you pull out a fight because of ulcers? How you pull out a fight because of ulcers? What the fuck?
I had an ulcer before. So
Where?
ulcer is when
like
you
weird.
start
I thought it was stomach, right?
Yeah, it's the stomach. Ulcer is when you start bleeding from your stomach, and then you need to. Like it's a very aching thing. So if you get hit in your abdomen, like in the middle of your stomach, then it'll affect you a lot because that's the main source of the problem. So if Jake Paul was to hit him with a body shot to his like abdomen, then it'll probably be over. And it is serious like that.
Yo, Jake Paul's such a bitch, bro. He said, man, look, what we gonna do is postpone this fight. You get better, Mike. Most people would have been like, nah, I can't even fight my hero, man. You know, man got stomach ulcers. He's like, just get better so I can beat on you and give you stomach ulcers again. Like, bro, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Well, he trying to get that payday, bro. He's trying to get at that place. Like, they don't want to get that sign bonus. They don't get that money back, bro. They trying to keep that money, bro.
Hell yeah. They gotta keep that money. They gotta do it, bro.
Fight Really Bold. Fight Holyfield.
Ah, man. Well, you know, the other part of that, too, is like, my love, but that Tyson proves the older shit. Because remember, that guy doing testosterone replacement. He doing the whole gene thing that they're doing. He's doing stem cell replacement. Like, he's doing all these different things as an older guy. And it's like, your body is your body, man. It doesn't matter what you think. Like, at some point, man, old people just old, man. Some shit is for young people. Sports are for young people, man. They're not for fucking old guys, man. That's not what that shit's for, man. Not your purpose in life. That's why your body can't do it forever. That's not your purpose. So that's not for him. So in that sense, I think that's kind of funny. And the other part, man, y'all ain't talking about Adrian Broner and what's his name? What's the guy name?
We did, bro. We brought it up. Black Cops. We brought it up, bro. We talked about it.
Yeah, we talked about how you know what I mean, they fight is on the you know what I mean, on fucking YouTube free TV. Like they just I attribute all that to Don King being blackballed and out of the loop, you know what I mean? So he kind of, as weird as it sounds, kind of like fresh to the game. Like as far as promotion and all this other stuff, like Don King, they blackballed him, bro. They blackballed him. No fighters will work with him. They try to run him out of boxing. As a matter of fact, there's a video of Bernard Hopkins bragging about the shit, saying he was the final nail in Don King's coffin. So, you know, Don King is as far as promotion goes, Like it seemed like Don King on cruise control, or maybe the staff he got is underworked, underpaid. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. We ain't talking about it because these motherfuckers ain't making, bro. There's no reason. Like YouTube is free. These YouTubers be kissing and sucking dick, bro, for less. If AB hit them up and like, hey man, I need to do an exclusive interview, they gonna do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I mean, but the fight is promoted. Don't y'all think?
No, the fight was promoted correctly though. Like the fight was promoted because there's nothing to do with promotion. It's just I think some people just done got exhausted with AB. I think that's what it is. I think most of us are like we'll be there just to see what's going on with it. But people just get exhausted with AB because every fight is he gonna throw the hands. When he gonna throw his hands? If he just threw his hands, bro, every fight, bro.
I agree with you on that, T. But as far as the fight being promoted, they could have did a whole lot more. Like when they had that press conference and he had the Muppet, I showed that shit on my channel, but a lot of people had never seen it before, bro, because they wasn't pushing that shit through the algorithm. One thing you give Ryan Garcia credit for is working that fucking algorithm, bro. Working that algorithm to a T. That motherfucker know how to use that goddamn algorithm, bro. He gonna put some stupid shit in our algorithm. I love steroids or whatever the case may be. He gonna have you talking about him. He knows how to market himself. You know what I mean? But I feel like AB and the promotion for this, Don King, have dropped the ball. You got two fighters who like to talk shit. Blair the Flair Cobbs patterns himself off of Ric Flair. So you have two people who are outspoken. He should be on the Boxing Voice, Fight Hype, all of that shit, bro, promoting the shit out of this fight because you got two entertaining people and the fight is almost here. Ain't nobody fucking talking about it. They're being overshadowed by Ryan Garcia steroid controversy. You get what I'm saying?
Still to this day.
Yeah, but everything being only thing that's now overshadowing that is the WNBA nonsense that they're doing for Caitlin Clark, which that's a whole nother thing. That's like just nonsense. That don't even make any sense.
You know, I love you, Pittsburgh T, but you gotta do me one favor, and can you tell them to put some boy shorts on and some tight clothes so they can stop being 3% or a third of the NBA lesbians? Because men don't like that, and men represent sports, so they probably want to start addressing that issue because they so feminine right at this point that they don't even acknowledge that you're never going to get to any money or any revenue unless you run into a man that's intrigued by you.
Well, women too. Women don't want to see that hill. Like women want to see other feminine women, bro. Like so that's most people's family values. Like that's the other thing that they don't want to deal with. Like that I get that most people have that in their family, but that's not like the majority of people who spend money and go sit courtside and all that stuff. That's not the majority of people. Because remember what happened to Budweiser with that rainbow commercial that they did. You see what happened to that fucking company where they had to fire the CEO. Lost all that revenue, all of that shit behind them trying to get behind that brand. Like that's not what you want to do. You gotta play you can't put yourselves in this pigeon-toe for one little special group when you're trying to get money from everybody. That's not gonna work like that, man.
Exactly.
It ain't gonna work. And your product ain't that great, bro. Like it's like you're just watching people shoot threes and do layups all the time, bro.
Funny you said that. I stopped fucking with Amazon Prime when they said Black Lives Matter. I was like, get the fuck out of my goddamn subscription plate, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Everybody ain't with that, bro. I'm telling you, like,
not because of the lesbian people that was in charge of it, just because they had the audacity to say fucking Black Lives Matter. What about white lives?
Facts, bro.
Telling you, bro. Yeah, the whole group of people that said that.
It was just the point that they was trying to emphasize on the culture to gain profit off of it, like they always normally want to do, and that's not the strategic thing to do when you're a thinking black person. So I will enlighten my people. Like, if the WNBA is predominantly black, like the other sports are all over strategic, all over the world, then you'll want to bring sex appeal to those women because they are probably the most sexiest women on the face of this planet. So why don't you do that?
Well, they playing
No,
victim with
I'm
this thing
saying that will
apart.
give you the revenue because the
Yeah, but they
girls
not
is
gonna do
willing
that.
to do it. It ain't
They
them.
don't have to
It
do it.
ain't.
Yeah, it is them. It's them. It's them, ill, because they don't want to change, bro. Like, they don't have to do it because it's not a business where if they don't make money, which they haven't made money, the business is going to collapse. It's not a traditional business. It's propped up by the NBA. So there's no motivation for them to change because it's not financial.
Right.
Like, they keep saying how much they need to get paid more, but if you're not generating more revenue, how could you get paid more? Like, you can't get money out of the air. You got to make more money,
Well,
generate more money to pay more money. That's how it works. They don't want to change
exactly.
anything. And now that they got this white girl on there, they trying to play like, oh, everybody's
But
against
she's
her and this
not
whole
what
victim shit.
she's not the je ne sais quoi, bro. Like this is what I'm saying.
She
Like
might
we
be.
understand.
She might be, but
No,
she might
it's
be. But it
talent
doesn't.
wise,
She might be.
good
Who
to go.
knows? It's too early.
Good to go. Talent wise. Kaylin
But it's too early. Too early though. Way too early.
She good to go. No, she a rookie and she alright. She ain't. See, Angela Reese played for us. My home team, my place. So I'm looking at the difference in why they judging them in different ways because I pay attention to my people. So when they start saying something about our people, then I start paying attention to it. It wasn't
But that's
really.
an
I
ugly
knew
white
she
girl though.
played for
But that's
LSU and all of that.
But she an ugly white girl, bro. Let's lie. Like, well, we gotta dance around that
That's
too,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
Like, she an ugly
That's
white
what I'm
girl,
saying, bro.
She's
But
not
she
an
got a
attractive
little
white
skill.
girl,
She
bro.
got skill though. She got
Yeah,
skill.
but if she look
She
like
can
some of
shoot
the
her
other white
ass
girls
off,
I was
bro.
in there, yeah, but if she would look like some of them other white girls, man, it would be a completely different thing. She's
No,
unattractive.
but in the WNBA, the WNBA don't need shooters. They don't need no Steph Currys and all of that. They need beautiful
Nah,
women
they do.
that play
They do,
basketball.
though.
No,
They
seriously,
do.
bro. They need beautiful women that's talented and play like Lisa Leslie, like even Rebecca Lobo back in our time. You remember, you Pittsburgh team,
Yeah.
you understand.
Swoops.
So
Yeah, you
Rebecca
had
Lobo
Swoops, you
was
had
a
Rebecca
pretty
Lobo,
older. Like, yeah, they was not the ugliest, but they wasn't all like a third dice. Like, that's not attractive to the fucking world, bro.
Yeah. Because you ever watch the game when they come in and they're wearing like,
I gotta go ahead.
I'm
I gotta go ahead and
I'm
end
sorry.
I gotta go ahead and end this, man. Because we're gonna be. I'm gonna be back
right.
probably around 2 anyway, and I gotta go ahead and end this. I gotta go spend some time with my wife.
All right, fellas.
Oh,
All right, man.
indeed.
See y'all later.
Me too. Indeed.
All right, man. I'll probably see y'all tonight. I'll blast the link out there, man. We're gonna do 9 boxes, so we're gonna be able to talk about. We can talk about the same subject.
All right.
All right.
All right, bro.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this mother? Well, it. It's a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
Mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line, swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line, swallow my pride and still can't be denied. Heard pussy niggas talking, saying Kingston just an old nigga. 10 toes down, that nigga Kingston still fold niggas. Never been no hoe nigga, just watch the money tree grow big. And I be goddamn if I depend on hoes like a nothing ass little broke nigga. Ain't no respect, yeah the game switch. Most of these niggas be shameless. Type of niggas be ducking fights, but then put your hands on your main bitch. That's some lame shit. Same niggas that I came with. That CBD Marvin, that FOFK say fuck it nigga, that's the same clip. Wouldn't switch it up and wouldn't change shit. Fuck boys got the game bent. Talking down like you can't be touched, but a nigga like me make it famous. Gotta follow up and get back to business. Got that hard white, that's that Kathy Griffin. Go all night just to stack commission. If I fall, might just had to slap the clip and y'all sound live, but it's a fact of fiction. Full paper chase, that's my active mission. Stay hustle mode, never slacking with. Stay on code, about that action, nigga. Get the clapping, nigga. Just the natives, baby. That's the crazy thing. Niggas quick to hop up on the gravy train, trying to rock my wave. I'm too wavy, man, and I never let a bitch nigga play me, man. 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied.